All right.
Squelch
Appreciate y'all.
soda. Ah!
See y'all. Never.
The weather report says there's nothing but beautiful sunshine out there today, and in honor of that, I'm wearing my sunglasses inside. Oops. And, immediately regretting not having a lid for my drink. Next song.
We'll patch over any holes at Tainted Taxes. Tainted Taxes. We'll wipe your slate clean.
It's time again for a weather update. But since the meteorologists aren't answering my calls anymore, well, let's just assume it's pretty great out there.
Alright, I'm back.
Whole world to see right there.
Yeah,
it's coded.
right. It's
obviously.
coded, and now they look at the wristband, and the wristband will tell them that
Right.
that 4-3 means it's going to be a slider,
Right.
and then those get changed out every single.
yeah.
Inning or every 2 innings, whatever it might be, that they're changing out those numbers and putting in a new card.
Counts the ball and strike out Brian Reynolds. And to continue the conversation, I think that from what I've been told by the Marlins and their pitching coaches in particular, and manager Clayton McCullough, is that Max Meyer is the perfect lab rat for this experiment, because he's the guy that wants to go out and simply execute what's being asked. He doesn't want to process the game, and there are a lot of guys like that. So they've got the perfect pupil here to kind of implement this methodology, and if it works, which it is, I think a lot of the old cranky curmudgeons, and our game's filled with them. I fall victim to it myself every once in a while. We're all going to have to say sorry.
Well, there's always been pitchers like that. Like the guy on the wall right there behind you, Doug Drabek. He'd shake off 2 pitches a season. He just wanted to be told what to throw, and he worried about execution. And it's always been like they've always, I think, had players like that. But again, where is the suggestion coming from? Is it coming from the catcher or the dugout?
It doesn't matter, right? This is what
Nowadays, it's coming to the pitcher's ear. You could actually, you could sit up here and call the pitches. If you had a radio right to his ear.
Ryan O'Hearn now with a runner on and 2 away.
And maybe that's the next thing. Instead of flashing signs, you'll have that little
And I'm surprised that they don't.
have that, right there on that pad on top of the fence, and you could press the buttons and.
They have that in college.
Yeah.
In college baseball, the pitching throws from inside, and he has it same, system to where, hey, pressing the button, it's letting you know, hey, curveball and slaughter, you don't have to throw up the fingers anymore.
Look, we're just getting lazier as a society every day. It's all on the phone, right? Why walk down the street to get your turkey sandwich when you can go to your phone and have an Uber Eats person bring it to you?
Very true.
See, that's me getting cranky again. Here we go.
You being a curmudgeon again?
Let's see what happens every once in a while. 2 balls and a strike. Ryan O'Hearn grounded into a fielder's choice play that ended the first. Again, 5 homers in his last 16 games. Had a nice afternoon yesterday with 2 hits and an RBI. Trying to pick up Horwitz after the leadoff walk. And now it's 2-2.
A hitter's no. That's good. They still swing through it.
That's it is too, with all the analytics and all the numbers that come around, hitters know, and they know in certain counts and certain situations what they're going to be getting. And when you're facing Meyer, you know you're going to probably get a slider or a sweeper.
Yep.
And you can't do anything about it.
There it is. Nothing comes of the leadoff walk. Still 2-0 Marlins.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to treat a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know something? I've never maxed out a credit card. Apparently, canceling your old card can hurt your credit. Today's going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work and so does good credit.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause! I'll take it from here. This is
Are you fucking joking me?
Let's see that again. Slide into the home of feature fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
Make your favorite players all-stars. Scan the QR code to cast your 2026 Konami eBaseball All-Star ballot daily or visit MLB.com/vote. Paul Skeens an all-star in each of his first 2 years in the league. In fact, started the game in each of his first 2 years in the league. Well, it's been a while since somebody's made 3 straight starts in the National League. Robin Roberts. Skeens back to work in the top of the 4th for Hernandez, Casey, and Marcy. Roberto Hernandez homered first of 2 solo shots against Skeens in the 2nd inning. Came on a 4-seamer, so Skeens starts him with a sweeper for strike 1.
You have to think that the Miz is going to be the star of the National League.
I don't know, man. Christopher
Sanchez as well.
Ohtani.
You're right. There's a lot of names.
NL Cy Young Award race is more fascinating right now than I can remember a month of June discussion. 0-2. I mean, you know, Skeens, who's always in the conversation with the 2.84 ERA, as great as he is, like Chase Burns has been good, Max Meyer's been good. Like, there's all these dudes now that are going to get consideration.
Yeah, it's a tough race. When the Dodgers are here, we're always at their piece. He doesn't care about that. He wants a Cy Young.
He wants another trophy.
He wants a Cy Young.
That way he can complete everything.
The last piece of the matrix.
Yeah.
Still a ball and 2 strikes on Roberto Hernandez. Well, for the Marlins in the All-Star discussion, it's interesting because there are a handful of guys for whom you could make a very good case.
I mean, when you look at the list, Otto Lopez for me has got to be in the top. Liam Hicks, the year that he's had, Xavier Edwards up the middle. We talk about Max Meyer, and you've seen what he's been able to do even here today, but what he's done all season long. Another one that doesn't really get a lot of recognition, and I think he deserves it, Anthony Bender. I know yesterday's ball game wasn't the greatest, but he has been unbelievably unhittable these last couple months and a half, 2 months out of the bullpen.
One gone for Skeens on his 4th strikeout of the afternoon. Now it's Owen Casey, who struck out on a 4-seamer in the 2nd. Well, in Marlins franchise history, the most players they have ever sent to a single All-Star game is 4. And they've done that 3 times. Most recently in 2016 when the game was in San Diego, Stanton in that class. I don't know. I feel like there's at least 4 guys that if they're not all-stars as Marlins this year, they're being snubbed.
I don't agree with that one, just because of what they've been able to do. You look around, when there's players that are deserving to be an all-star, they need to be all-stars. And they're putting up the numbers to do that.
Casey behind the 1-2.
Tough some years, though, because I mean, how often do you have an all-star game where you're not talking about somebody getting left off, right? It just happens. Well, it happens every year. It'll happen to somebody this year. There'll be a big discussion about so-and-so got left off.
Paul Skeens having an all-star start to the inning with a couple of strikeouts. At 5 for the afternoon now.
Just like we talked about, trying to utilize that fastball to the top of the zone.
When he pitches up there, I think that's where he's the best with that fastball.
Jacob Marcy now.
I'd like to see him get it go inside more often, but he's never really done much of that.
You know, we talk about controlling the inside part of the plate to hitters, and everything you're leading out over, you make it a lot easier for me to be able to go up there as a hitter and have success.
And I've always been very reluctant to say anything like, why he doesn't do this, why he doesn't do that. Because in all these 60-some games I've been watching him, the vast majority, he's having 1-something ERA. So what do you say?
That's true.
Well, he needs to get the ball in a little bit more. Well,
yeah, right. How much better can you do?
Most of the time, it's just kind of sit back and watch. And let it play out. I mean, he doesn't win every game. In fact, of late, we're on a little bit of a streak where we haven't been winning any of his starts. But that's always kind of like, are you scoring runs? Are you playing defense? There's other stuff that goes into it.
Well, it's funny is when I was here playing with the Pirates, it was all about controlling that inside line. You had pitchers that were able to do it. The A.J. Paletti, Garrett Coles, the Lirianos, the Charlie Mortons. He was throwing the super at that point in time. And everything was about got to control in so you can open and expand away. And I feel like that's something where when you're looking at Paul Skeens, if he's able to kind of do that, boy, he's just, when you look at the numbers, it's going to get even better.
Full count to Marcy now, 3-2. Each of the strikeouts this inning come on the four-seam fastball. In fact, for Skeens today, 4 of his 5 strikeouts have come on that pitch.
That's inside.
So he throws a changeup. See, to our earlier point.
And it's a 3-2 changeup, right?
It's got everything.
You got 98. Go ahead, throw that to the top of the zone, but he can get you to swing and miss at the changeup.
No more fastball.
No more hitting pats, in my opinion. I agree with that.
I will say this. There are pitchers out there that we see every day, all around baseball, that should still have hitters' counts. Because we walk way too many people. And it's like the best hitter in the league hit 300. That's 3 out of 10. Throw a guy a strike.
8th pitch of the plate appearance on its way to Marcy. Went up there with the fastball, and Marcy just got a little piece of it.
I think the fun part, too, is when you talk to some pitching coaches and they go, have you seen BP? Do they hit home runs on every single pitch? No. And that's, that's nice and easy. Here it is right down the middle. You see a lot of pop-ups and groundouts.
Oh, he finally got him. That was nasty.
Slider.
Marcy's challenging.
You shouldn't challenge this one.
Miami's been very good here. Only the Twins have won more ABS challenges than the Marlins. ABS challenge system powered by T-Mobile. Marlins down to 1.
That one was pretty good.
Paul Skeens strikes out the side in the 4th, but the Marlins still lead 2-0.
We're here for those who build America. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to shoot a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know something? I've never maxed out a credit card. Apparently, canceling your old card could hurt your credit. Janae is going to decline you faster than your credit card at the moment.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes credit and so does good credit.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause! I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Let's go! Walked it off.
This is the dugout. Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of Major Fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Pepsi Prebiotic Cola, in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love, with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Pepsi Prebiotic Cola. Try it now.
Well, the threat of rain seems to have eased, at least the concern over Mother Nature not cooperating in the Steel City today. Welcome back. A 2-0 lead for the Marlins. Back with Gabby Sanchez and Bob Walk. Matt Vasgersian with you. Good to have Ashley Shamady with us as well. And a quick 1-1 count to Nick Gonzalez leading things off in the fourth. What was it that was going on yesterday, Bob? There was a whole thing on the river yesterday, like a street fair feel. What was happening here in town?
Well, over across the river, I think it's the Arts Festival.
Okay.
I mean, you put me on the spot here. I'm not positive that there's definitely something going on out there. I don't know. This time of year, we have the Arts Festival. I'm not sure that's what that is. That's usually more down by the point.
Maybe it's still fallout from the Hawaiian shirt giveaway, because this place was jumping.
Well, the river's always on a Saturday.
That one's going to drop.
In the summertime, there's boats all over the place, and we're not even into. You get into July, you could. There's days it looks like you could walk across the river on the boats.
Such a good vibe here.
It's a lot of fun, and even in the evening, you walk down these back stairs after the game, you know, going down toward the street level, and you're looking out on the river, and there's boats at night out there. There's people that have tied up alongside the stadium. They're going to stay there for the whole night.
Wow.
Yeah, they got the grill going there on the sidewalk. It's incredible.
Oh no, the backwards English on that baseball. Otto Lopez was breaking to second to cover with Gonzalez in motion, and the ball literally squirted away from him. That was like a Minnesota Fats cue shot. When we show you this again, watch the English on this ball.
Right off the very end of the bat.
Took a hard right.
Look at that. It's going. Wow. It's heading out toward the left field corner now.
All right, we got a little thing going, a blooper, and then a jam shot infield single.
I think what it was, too, is that Lopez thought that Norby was the one that was going to be going to get it, so he was going to second base to cover, realized, okay, Norby's not going to be able to get it, and just couldn't get there.
Just like that, the Bucks have runners at the corners with nobody out for Mangum.
And we're looking at it here. You can look at where Otto Lopez is. He's thinking that this ball is going to be caught by Norby, so he's going to go cover second. Then looks and says, nope, Norby's not going to go get it. So now he has to try to go after the baseball.
It's almost like a remote control on that ball. It's like, okay, I'm going to stay away from third, and when I get by, I'm going to make a
left-hand turn.
Head out toward left field.
2-strike count now. Norby at third base backs up to the cutout. He was in on the infield grass earlier in the count. Gonzalez the runner at third, Callahan at first. And Mangum trying to deliver the Bucks' first run of the afternoon for Skeens. He'll do just that with a base hit into left center field. Dude can hit.
Oh, you see that this game next year, you got the infield in. First time, now they're just kind of little serves one out there, and that's just what he does.
And this pitch, it's not an easy pitch to hit either. This is down and in, it's a ball. But look how he's able to keep his head above the barrel, hands in close and tight to his body. Not trying to do too much, and just shoots it the opposite way.
Slider down there. I mean, it's coming at him. It's like that ground ball we just watched. It is moving. And for him to take that the other direction, that was pretty.
You talk about, in-game adjustments. And to me, it looks like kind of the Pirates right now, the in-game adjustments is try to take the ball the opposite way. Don't try to pull anything. Try to stay inside of it. You know you're going to get a lot of sweepers and a lot of sliders, especially the lefties, a lot of lefties. Don't try to pull them. If you pull them, they're going to be ground balls. But if you stay inside of it, you can get the ball out in the air.
I'm such a big believer that 90% of the do not try and pull. I know that that's not a manly way to hit. It's you know what I mean? It's like, am I supposed to go to a two-step approach from the beginning? Yeah. Why do that? We're still going to hit one.
Jared Triolo now. Corners come in defensively for the Marlins. Pirates on the board for the first time this afternoon. First and second with a run in and still nobody out.
Fiola is a guy that will put the buck down too to get guys into scoring position.
Triolo singled on the first pitch he saw back in the second.
Playing a big part right now. I mean, he's everyday shortstop.
That's right. Strike three. Yeah.
Came up as a third baseman, but he's kind of a utility guy at the time of big leagues.
Interesting that Meyer has not thrown him any spin here. Has not thrown him anything but fastballs. A couple of sinkers, a four-seamer. Another sinker, and maybe this was the discussion when Daniel Moscas went out there to chat with him.
Try to get the ground ball. Right, throw the sinker. Sinkers aren't conducive to getting the ground ball, so go right after him. Third baseman, sink that ball down and in so you can get a ball point.
Let's see if they try it again. The 2-2. Went back to the slider that time.
Say, don't be surprised. We're going to be calling a lot of fastballs. The conversation can be adjusted a little bit because of where that decision is coming from now. Just to give you guys a heads up, you're going to be seeing a lot of fastball suggestions. Perhaps that would be something that they would pass along.
Here's the sixth pitch of the at-bat, and he got him. So 4 fastballs, a couple of sliders, and Max has his 6th strikeout of the afternoon.
Now, you think that might have been something that they saw in that first at bat? You said that they get the reports are generated every inning. They certainly made a difference right there.
Yeah, I mean, a bunch of things that they try to open up that inside ball.
Henry Davis is jammed on the first pitch. Norby makes the catch, and Otto Lopez very wisely gets over to third base. Either that or he thought that they were 2 out. I think Lopez was just caught.
No, Lopez was struggling. He saw that Norby was getting as soon as Norby was coming in. He started running over. Usually, though, Lopez would be the one who takes command there and says, "Hey, I got it." But Norby was already underneath this baseball.
Well, they called infield fly right there.
Yeah, it was infield fly.
So they. The only thing there is make sure nobody gets tricky and tries to tag up.
Number 24, AJ.
And the count to Spencer Horwitz.
I think sometimes you hear infield fly and the defenders, the baseman, they all just kind of relax like it's over. Right? It's not over.
Right.
It's over for the hitter.
Horwitz has struck out and walked today. Hit safely in 6 of his last 7 at home. I think if somebody were to have told Max Meyer that you're going to give up 3 straight singles to start the 4th and yield only 1 run, he would have taken that deal.
He probably wouldn't have. He probably would have said, "I'll leave him on bases loaded then."
Oh, is he that kind of guy?
He wants to go out there, he's trying to throw him singles. And that's his mentality now.
Well, that was always his draft profile when he was coming out of college at the University of Minnesota. I mean, he was certainly on the Twins' radar, right? They loved their kids in their backyard there. But came out in 2020 as a 3rd overall choice. And he strikes out Horwitz. In and out of trouble. 3 straight singles open the inning, and yes, only 1 for the Bucks. 2-1 Miami.
We're here for those who build America. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
That's right.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to treat a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know a secret? I've never maxed out a credit card. Apparently, canceling your old card can hurt your credit. Janae's going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall. Check it out.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work, and so does good credit.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
I'll take it from here.
matter how you play your game, sometimes the best play is a pause.
What?
Where you can look back at how you played,
Number 45, meow.
how much you played, and choose how you want to play next. Take a pause. Play with the plan.
Now back to second baseman, number 27.
Liam Hicks would bat third as we go to the top of the fifth, so it's time to batter up with FanDuel. A live look at Liam Hicks' batter up odds for his third plate appearance. We get very specific here. He's a great contact guy. That's why it's a plus 480 for him to strike out. He will bat third, as we mentioned. Joe Mack, Connor Norby, and then Hicks against Paul Skeens, who struck out the side in the fourth. Michael Keaton was on his phone on his FanDuel app earlier. I don't know that he's interested in the Liam Hicks third plate appearance odds.
No, he is, but he's getting some advice right there. Talk over. Which way should I go here?
220, 221, whatever it takes.
So you think that's the right move? Okay.
The Butler? No, not the Butler.
From Batman?
Yeah, the guy that comes up with all the toys and stuff for him. Alfred. I said Alfred. It's Alfred. Yeah, that was Alfred he was talking to.
Very good. Mack hit one of the two solo homers in the second.
Number 11, Edgar Martinez.
Behind 1 and 2 here leading off the fifth. For me, this is a random one, but Michael Keaton's done so many great movies, and Batman's top of my Mr. Mom for me, all-timer.
He has a variety of styles, that's for sure. They do a lot of different things.
Good short hop play by Brandon Lau, whose defense has been sparkling this year and has not gone without notice of the Pirates coaching staff. One gone. I know there are people that have watched him as a Pirate, Bob and Gabby, that have commented like, this is a guy that Rays didn't think highly of defensively, and I don't know that that's the case, but
I mean, that was the talk of the town. Right?
The reputation is he's a hitter. Right. He's a complete player.
Something, Ashley, that we understand Brandon has taken very seriously this year.
I spoke with Brandon before the game. He said when he first got traded, he got a call within the hour from the Pirates organization saying, hey, we think you can play second. Immediately, it was try these two things, become a bit more narrow in my pre-pitch, and then throw a little bunny hop in there that would bring out my athleticism a little bit more. And he said it's been great, and he's just working on his ground ball work, doing what I can. It's just proven to be effective.
It's interesting stuff. Narrow, a little more narrow. You hear about so many guys getting wider.
Wider, right. More of an athletic stance. But I guess different guys have different athletic stance.
If you get wider, does that cut down your
lateral movement?
Yeah. He's in a position there. You have a lot of time as a second baseman because you get that short throw. Lateral range can really come into play.
As a first baseman, I didn't really have to worry about that. I can get wide.
Norby, a strikeout victim. And that's 7 this afternoon for Skeens.
Watching a second baseman that has good range, there has to be some natural communication between the first baseman and the second baseman. So you trust that second baseman, you can go to the bag on those ground balls to your right. If somebody over there with no range, you're never really sure about it.
And it's that pre-pitch, right? Before the pitch, you have to have all of those things going into your head of, okay, how far can I go? You're looking at the second baseman, you're talking. When I was here, it was Neil Walker over there. Right. We were constantly, before every single pitch, looking over, seeing where he was at, seeing if he would move over. Sometimes we would pull him over in, we could see the swing, reading swings off the bat. Got to understand what you're doing before every single pitch.
Every position.
Every single position.
Outfielders everywhere.
1 ball and 1 strike to count to Liam Hicks. To 2 and 1 now. Well, one of the things that some of the size challenged fans of the world, and I speak as one of them, some of the things that we love about Brandon Lau is that he doesn't look like he's a defensive lineman. Yet he still hits tanks like he's a normal sized dude.
When he walks up there as a pitcher, you're looking in. If you don't know him, maybe you haven't seen him much, you're not thinking, oh, this guy can take me deep in a second. But he can.
30 home runs last season. It's on his way to
he may get 35 this year.
You know, it's a pretty short list of dudes, no pun intended, you know, who are in the 6-foot range, $170, $175, who can hit 40 homers. The Ben Ogilvies of the world. Yeah, there's a base hit for Liam Hicks.
It's really been fun watching the progression of Liam Hicks. Worked really hard this offseason about getting the ball up in the air to be able to hit with power and getting that foot down. The bat-to-ball skill was always going to be there. The pitch recognition was always going to be there. It was about now, what do you do to up your game? And all that hard work in the offseason has really paid off.
First pitch to Otto Lopez, taken for a strike.
Does he always hit leadoff?
I mean, he wasn't hitting leadoff, and then they put him into that spot just because they felt like, hey, this is going to be a great spot for him because how he's able to control the zone. And he doesn't swing at, balls out of the zone. He's constantly getting on base. He can move the ball around. He's not your typical leadoff hitter, but Pirates' Spencer Horwitz is not a typical leadoff hitter as well. First baseman, it was,
Well, you don't see leadoff hitters with 50-some RBIs in the league. That's amazing to me. It's like, how he does that.
Poked out to Lau and clean things up behind Skeens, making for a scoreless fifth. Middle of the afternoon in a one-run game in Pittsburgh.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward. We're here for those who build America. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
Go.
Your best friends in the world are here. What do you want to do? Just trying to move forward.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 lights up the U.S., Mexico, and Canada until July 19th. Experience every goal, every celebration exclusively in Spanish on Telemundo and Peacock. World Cup fever, it is here. Well, as advertised, guys, this has been a well-pitched, closely played affair early on. Both starters have had terrific moments in a 2-1 game. And Max Myers back to work in the bottom of the fifth against Lau, Reynolds, and O'Hearn. The heart of the order for the Pirates, trailing by a run. Well, for Max Myers, so far so good in a ballpark where I guess, Gabby, he wants to exercise some demons, some bad memories.
This is the second career start for Max Meyer. Came back in 2022, and it was here at PNC Park, and he blew out the elbows. That's when he had to get his Tommy John surgery. So this is his next outing back here at PNC. So, I mean, there is that exercising. There's that thought process of, hey, the last time that I was here, something very bad happened.
Ball on the strike to count to Brandon Lau. 1-2.
Yeah, that's got to be on his mind a little bit today. You know, I guess if it was at your home ballpark, maybe it's a little bit. You don't think about it. So, but on a road place that you've only been one other time.
Yeah, had 10 pitches in that ball game.
I have to believe he would have thought about that today.
Lau to the opposite field, chases Hernandez into the corner, and he makes the catch. Well, Max been through some difficult injury times. He's 27 years old. He's not, you know, a 19-year-old kid that's out there for the first couple of go-arounds. 2 years gone from Tommy John surgery, shoulder injury when he came back. Last year, a hip issue limited him to 12 starts.
The worst part is that he was throwing the ball well every single one of those times. So this is the first year where you're kind of seeing everything kind of come together, where he's able to be out there, he's free, injury-free. I mean, that's the biggest one for a pitcher.
And of all the numbers that impress you, you know, the strikeouts, the slug that he's limited. He has limited his opponent's batting average.
Gotta go.
To just 197 this
Let's
year.
go.
It's 100 points lower than it was last season. And he's just top to bottom been terrific. 2-1. Postseason starts tomorrow. Is it Sandy and then Max Meyer? Games 1 and 2. What do you think?
Oh, definitely. Which order? I don't know. I would have to just still give it to Sandy just because that's your veteran guy. He is the moment's not too big for him. But I'll tell you what, that's a 1A, 1B that you don't mind having a 1-2 punch.
Right.
Yeah, that's a big thing. But postseason, you don't need 5. You need 2 really good ones.
Yeah.
And that'll get you a long way. You know, we're talking about the All-Star game earlier. Yeah. How would it feel for him to maybe be the starter in the All-Star game? I mean, it's like he hasn't lost yet.
Right.
Let's say he doesn't lose for another month.
Right. It's going to be hard to say, hey.
Hard to say, no, we're not going to start this guy. I mean,
he makes a great case.
So, I mean, how exciting would that be for him with the injury background to be able to have that happen?
Confidence level 2 mentally of like, I finally am injury free and I'm out there and pitching, and I know that this is the numbers that I can put up if I'm out there every single 5 days.
Even if he does lose a couple, if he's 10-2, you know, still
incredible numbers
with a great ERA. Man, would that be a thrill for him?
Yep. We asked Clayton McCullough when we visited with him before the game, at what point do you expect a phone call from your friend and your former colleague Dave Roberts, who'll be making calls to figure out his pitching staff? He's like, you know, Dave's busy. I might just call him and let him know.
Might have to let him understand, hey, this is what we got over here.
There's ball 4 to Reynolds. That's a nice plate appearance.
He's been hitting as well as he's ever hit over about the last month now. He just got off to a slow start, but every at bat is a strong at bat.
That's a second walk for him today. He's not expanding the zone at all.
Ryan O'Hearn now with 1 out, 1 on. Bob, let me ask you, because you're here watching this every day, and you have been for a long time. There was a time not that long ago when Brian Reynolds didn't appear to be happy here, when it didn't look like there was commitment to winning around him. They were talking about him, trade rumors, Yankees were calling, et cetera, and then almost overnight things switched. He signed a long-term deal, and he's the guy that they've built around. Do I have that right? Is that?
Well, yeah, I don't think he really wanted to leave, but like everybody, you want to feel appreciated and you want to have that financial commitment there, and the Pirates aren't really known for spending a whole lot of money. Now they've kind of picked up the pace here in the last few years and have signed some guys to some long-term contracts, which is really good to see. But I think that when the Pirates made the commitment to him, that made a big difference. He's a quiet guy. I don't see him as a New York City guy, to be honest with you. I think he's He's very laid back, and he would get a lot out of going to the playoffs as a Pirate. I think that would really satisfy him.
Let's look at the Capital One Bank guy who suits up every day. And that's key, because Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week. What's in your wallet?
2 gone for Meyer. His 8th strikeout of the day, and now it's Nick Gonzalez.
It's kind of what we thought was going to happen here today, where you got Myers and you got Skeens. They're going mano to mano, matching each other basically step for step.
There is nothing worse as a broadcaster than advertising this great starting pitching matchup, and it's 5-4 in the 3rd. They have not made liars out of us today. There's a rocket into left. Solid base hit for Nick Gonzalez.
What's also cool about this game is it's just like it's built it. They're out there, both these guys going at each other, but it's not like the hitters are laying down and they're being dominated. I mean, they're trying to punch back. They've put a couple numbers on the scoreboard. It's a solid ball game,
right?
Both sides.
And I think that's kind of how you're looking at it. I mean, it's not just going up there and the pitchers are completely dominating the game. Yeah, they both have the strikeouts, but there has been balls put in play. There's been home runs hit. It's been a really fun game.
Yeah, but I mean, both these guys are very capable of, taking a 2-hit shutout into the 7th inning, and then we're sitting here and nobody's doing anything, But there's a base hit, there's base runners, there's some stuff happening, but the quality of the starting pitching is showing through all that, and there's still only a total of 3 runs up on that board.
2 on 2 out now for Tyler Callahan after a brief visit between Joe Mack and Max Meyer. No cause for either bullpen to be involved or even active yet. As such, nobody throwing, nobody even really standing. The ball and no strikes to Callahan. Relax, boys.
Yeah.
Enjoy the day.
Unfortunately, we've had to cancel the mascot race for today. The Spire Queen ate them all.
Yes, you heard home plate umpire Stu Shearwater. 1-1. That's going to load the bases as Callahan is hit by the pitch.
They got him with the sweeper.
It's been a good weapon for us the last couple of days.
Hit by pitch. Right on the toe. Just overcooked that sweeper.
Hey, we have had such great looks all day from all the cameras, but that center field shot has given us some really nice pictures today. And the first pitch to Jake Mangum. Robbed by Marcy in center. That gets through and it could clear the bases. Jacob Marcy with a terrific tuck and roll grab to keep it a 1-run game.
He's out there.
We're here for those who build America. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to shoot a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know a secret? I've never maxed out a credit card.
Apparently, canceling your old card could hurt your credit. Janae's going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work and so does good credit.
The journey. It starts here, on the fields where dreams begin. Every swing counts. Every step matters. Every moment inspires.
Bro, come on.
The fundamentals
Bullshit.
today, the possibilities of tomorrow. Pitch, hit, and run. The journey starts here. Scan the QR code to sign up today.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Pepsi Prebiotic Cola. Original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola. Try it now.
Still a one-run game in Pittsburgh as we welcome you back to PNC Park on Sunday. Leadoff a pitching matchup that has delivered as advertised. Back with Gabby Sanchez, Bob Walk, and Ashley Shamity, Matt Vasgersian. Good to have you with us today. You know, anytime Paul Skeens is out there, it's going to be worth your while to watch. And he has delivered a couple of hiccups in the second, 2 solo homers. And that's it as far as damage, as he's back to work on Kyle Stowers, Xavier Edwards, and Roberto Hernandez. Stowers 0 for 2, struck out in the first. Popped up in the third, and he's behind 0-2.
Isn't Marseille supposed to be leading off?
Yeah, it's usually the way it works.
What's going on here?
The
Not order.
guy that makes the great play that saves the damage. What a catch that was.
That possibly a game winner.
2 strikes to Stowers as he's able to hold up.
Gabby, you made a great comment in between innings. That is just as good as hitting a 3-run home. I mean, absolutely. That's 3 runs.
There's been the struggles there, you know, offensively. There's a reason why he's still out there, because he does stuff like that.
Yeah, we got a great view of things up here, and the angle, the way we're looking at it, the ball's going out there. In my mind, I'm like, he's not going to catch it. Yeah. And then somehow, especially right there at the end, he closed the ground.
Yeah.
I had already written down 3-run triple and player of the game, Jake Mango, because that would have made him 3 for 3 with 4 runs batted in. All the way to a full count on Stowers now. 3-2 from Skeens. Got him swinging. Worth another look.
It really is. Look how much ground he covers. It looks like it's going to be ticketed for right center field. It's going to be a 3 RBI double. And we've talked about it a lot, too, with Jacob Marcy. Of course, there's been that offensive struggle. But it's that. It's what he's able to do at center field, the way he's able to close ground. And just like we said, right, that's a 3-run homer that he just basically created defensively.
Number 6. And the thing that I loved about that shot, the replay we're watching, that you could see that wasn't one of those catches where you're going into a slide and you're catching a ball. He's in the air completely. Nothing touching the ground as he's making that grab. That's beautiful. Look at that. Look at nothing touching the ground when that ball was in the ground.
And that's the only play, a do or die. Yeah. It's a do or die play. Once you're going to leave your feet, if you don't make that going to the fence, let alone being a double, that could be homer. Really, because the guy who was running and manned him.
There's definitely a basis. Everybody's off.
Everybody's off on contract. Yeah. And with the speed of Mangum, you're diving to make that play, that ball gets to center field. There's a very good possibility he might be rounding the bases.
Bob, as a starting pitcher, what's the etiquette there? If this were you and you were on the mound and Andy Van Slyke made that catch, what are you buying? What are you supposed to do for him?
Andy had way more money than I ever thought. There's nothing I could buy him, but I am definitely going to go out of my way to, like, after the game, Okay.
Mistake. Come on, you can get a mistake.
You got service. No, service, I think, would mean more to Andy for like a week. For the next week, when you want something, you let me know. I'll get it. The clubhouse guys, don't even talk to them. You come to me. I'll get rid of it.
I think that's what's on Max's mind right now, as a matter of fact.
Max Meyer says when the team lands in Philly, come on, we're going to go get a steak.
I got you.
It's funny you bring up Andy's name. There was a ball that I gave up in Montreal, left center, way deep. It was kind of like that, a gap shot, except it was deep. And I went to cover or back up third base. And when I got over against the railing, I turned around. And everybody's running off the field. I don't know. He caught the ball somehow. And I saw the replay. It's one of the most amazing catches ever. It was a diving catch like that out there. But instead of going straight across, he had to angle back toward the fence. So he was, as he was diving, he's actually getting deeper. And it was just an amazing play. When he got to the dugout, I said, nice job.
Nice job. I was ready to cover third. Back-to-back strikeouts in the sixth. Let's go back into the Wayback Machine for some vintage Bob Walk. Here we go. Game 5 of the 92 NLCS. Pirates and Braves. Ironically, you would spend some time in the other side of this matchup.
Yeah. Kind of like you. I pitched for both sides. and that one there.
I like the hair early on. Yeah, he's already got the flow.
I was a little rugged there. all black, no gray.
I just realized we both wore number 17 for the Pirates.
Yeah.
I had to switch up for John Buck, who came over because I was wearing number 14, switched to number 17.
I had to switch too in that same situation. I started off the first 2 years I wore 18, but then the Quail. That on.
There you go.
This center fielder for the 60 team.
This is for you,
Bill.
The Quail.
Gary, help me out here.
Verdon?
Verdon, Bill Verdon, yes. He came back to the team as a coach in '86, and he is an all-time Pirate great. So I got to spring training and I saw that 17 was in my locker, and the old clubby Hooley was there, and he goes, "You got a problem with that?" And I go, "Oh no, I'm fine. I'm just glad to be here." But that's how I got to 17.
Look good on you.
Jonesy's wearing it now. It's back on the mound. I like it.
No,
Super looked good from Paul Skeens that time to get it to 2-2 on Heriberto Hernandez, who has homered and struck out.
Number 8.
He get it off.
How many is that now?
10 strikeouts for Paul Skeens this afternoon. Second time today he struck out the side. Still a one-run game in the Steel City.
Second base, number 27.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. Gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let us.
It sure isn't paved.
Now batting, the first base error, number 5. Yeah,
I'm looking for a man who knows how to treat a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know a secret?
Yeah.
I've never maxed out a credit card.
Apparently, canceling your old card could hurt your credit. Janae is going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall.
Take it back.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work, and so does good credit.
They asked me, with or without? You with the crew?
You from the D?
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold?
You see Skeens go?
You get your Dodger dog?
You take the 7?
Siempre 305?
You see Big Dumper 60th?
Do you see him put Vladdy in the jacket?
You here for 17 and 22?
Where were you in 16?
Where were you in 23?
How about 40-70?
You see Judge's 62?
Shohei's 50-50.
Think you can beat the freeze?
But they never ask who my team is. They don't have to. It's right here. Cut from the city. Visit MLBshop.com.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Kick off summer in the Hamptons with the 126th U.S. Open on NBC and Peacock. Golf's elite will seek a major championship at Shinnecock Hills Golf Club live next weekend on NBC, Peacock, and NBCSN. Back to a still one-run game at PNC Park. Paul Skeens strikes out the side, perhaps signaling the end of a terrific afternoon. And meanwhile, Max Meyer continues in the bottom of the 6th inning with the 8, 9, and top of the order hitters for the Pirates. Jared Triolo's 2nd inning single means he's hit safely in 7 of his last 9. Ball and 2 strikes. 18 combined strikeouts between the 2 starters today. Feels like he might be done.
I would think.
Skeens.
104 pitches.
Yeah, you would definitely think he would be done, but as of this moment, I don't see anybody throwing.
And just now, a little bit of bullpen activity for both sides as Henry Davis is robbed in the hole by Lopez, but the throw is offline. A good play to get there, but Lopez yanked the throw, and Davis is aboard. Likely be scored an infield single here in the 6th inning.
The thing with Davis is he's not your typical catcher. He can actually run down that line. I think that's what sped up Lopez. Feel like he probably could have taken an extra step on this throw rather than trying to throw from his back leg, and that just made it pull up that line.
Yeah, I think that watching that replay, if it would have been on the bag, I think they got him.
Yeah, he would have been out. I think he had to take just one extra step. I think he would have been able to get there.
You did that very diplomatically. I always think of Tim McCarver when somebody says runs well for a catcher, he would just all flummoxed. He hated hearing that. Runs well for a catcher. A strike to Spencer Horwitz, and it's 0-1.
I remember calling his games, Henry Davis's games, in college at Louisville, and it was fun back in 2021. And you could see that he was going to be a big leaguer at that point.
Atmosphere is electric. Here,
1-1 with
got the ball.
1-1.
Well, most catchers. I'm sorry, Tim. Now,
it's changed though. There's a lot of catchers now that can run.
For years, I mean, the guy that's caught more games as a part than anybody else, Jason Kendall.
Yeah,
he ran a ton.
Yes, he could.
He was a base stealer, but few and far between. Now, Davis is one of those guys that is a good runner. He's a good base runner. He's got good speed. He's not a base stealer, but
no, he can run. They even had him playing outfield.
Yeah, he came up.
He's very athletic.
Right fielder.
What a
great arm.
Great player Jason Kendall was. Great player. In fact, it's almost on cue that both the Pirates and Marlins will be adding to their ranks of franchise Hall of Famers this summer. And for the Pirates, they'll be inducting Wilbur Cooper, the all-time winningest pitcher, 202 wins. None of us remember Wilbur, so don't feel bad. Black and white film era guy. Jack Wilson of more modern vintage. And Dodger staff mate John Candelaria going into the Bucks Hall of Fame this summer.
Yeah, it's kind of a neat thing, I think, what the Pirates do with this. They try to do it. It's not that easy. Try to get guys from different eras to do this. You know, of course, the Wilbur Coopers of the world, they need to be acknowledged with the numbers that they put up. And then, you know, the older fans, you know, my age, Candelaria was the guy. You know, he he was a man in that rotation for a long time through some of the glory years. So he's definitely a no-brainer. And you go into the PNC Park era, and most important player on the field at all times is your shortstop. Who's played more games at shortstop for the Pirates here in this ballpark? It's Jack Wilson.
Runner goes, throw down to second base is in time to get Davis. An absolute strike fired by Joe Mack. Catcher on catcher crime in PNC today. Wow, what a throw. A strike him out, throw him out, double play puts a quick end to the sixth. On to inning number 7. Still 2-1 Marlins.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
The challenge just to finish.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to treat a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
Do you want to know a secret? I never maxed out a credit card.
Apparently, canceling your old card can hurt your credit. Janae is going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work, and so does good credit.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause! I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club. And this is the dugout.
Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
Sunday leadoff on Peacock is brought to you by Ford. Ready, set, Ford. Some notable greats who have worn both uniforms. We got you. We got you, brother.
Appreciate it.
Got it. Pitching change. Paul Skeen's done after 6 very strong innings this afternoon. He does leave trailing by a run and yields to left-hander Evan Sisk.
Yeah, Sisk has done, as you can see by that ERA, a fine job coming out of the pen. Got that unusual delivery. He'll step over toward the fish dugout. And then kind of give him that little crossfire. Gab, you don't mind being called a fish, do you?
No.
Absolutely. I've always wondered, is that like an accepted nickname?
Oh, absolutely. The fighting fish. The trophy fish. Right?
Yeah. Fastest fish in the sea.
Casey, Marcy, and Mack, a trio of left-handed batters, explains the pitching move, but this left-handed batter, Owen Casey, it's actually Esteury Ruiz, I beg your pardon, pinch hitting, leading things off in the 7th. And it's Ruiz, the right-handed batter, who doubles to set up the Marlins with a runner in scoring position, leading off the inning.
Yeah, it's something that the Marlins will do, especially late into ball games. One, you're going to get better defense in there with Ruiz coming up, but they love the righty-lefty matchup. Ruiz did it in yesterday's ball game, too, to start off in that 9th inning. Comes up in, and another big hit for him.
Yeah, very important for the Pirates to not give up any insurance runs here with that Marlin bullpen as good as it is.
Yeah.
So here's Jacob Marcy, who, despite being 0 for 2, has made one of the biggest plays in the game. That coming when he...
Folks, check the concourse for our fan club race. Join the club for exclusive deals and a free bendy straw.
Well, you can hear Stu Shearwater chirping back at the Marlins dugout. Clint McCullough upset, but Shearwater claiming he had taken time first.
We could hear it.
And we could hear it.
We definitely heard the timeout coming first.
Yeah.
Of course, Clint McCullough, he wants it, right? All of a sudden, looks like there's going to be a ball. You can get a guy over.
Hey, you got to argue when you can nowadays, too. There's not nearly as many opportunities for that.
And Marcy bunting foul, 0-1.
This is where Marcy, it's either you're going to bunt him over or you got to get him over, but that's the main thing right now. As a hitter, you got to get that runner over to third.
Yeah, the other side of the coin I was talking about, the Fish, they know how good that bullpen is.
Yeah.
One more run could be huge. Just add on, just one.
No one thinks outside the box like both.
Oh boy, they've got Ruiz picked off.
The center field, number 3.
That can't happen. Mr. Ruiz, I mean, we saw yesterday there was a base running blunder in that 9th inning where he tried to take off here, trying to be uber aggressive, trying to take third base. Jacob Marcy looked like he was bunting in that situation, so he was giving himself up. You can see where the bunt is coming, so he was going to bunt, trying to give himself up to get him over to third. There is some aggressiveness of, hey, I'm trying to get to third with less, but you got to be 100% sure that you're going to be able to get there.
Yeah, you got to do that with 1 out.
Yeah, with 1 out, it's fine.
Yeah, with nobody out, you
let that hitter get you over.
Yeah, and if he doesn't do it, then try to get yourself over.
I agree.
But that was a mistake.
2 balls and a strike to count to Marcy. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, Ruiz's best tool, his best attribute is his wheels. And instead of a runner at second with nobody out, it's bases empty with 1 away. Yeah, Marcy's out in front of the curveball. 2-2.
You got to use a strategy sometimes. That's the best time to do this. It's kind of like we were talking about this earlier, I think, in between innings, about when do you challenge balls and strikes nowadays? You know, you got to pick your spots when it's important. Stealing third is a pick your spot type thing.
Very displeasing sequence for Clayton McCullough, who thought first he had a balk, and then he watches his runner at second get picked off.
Third baseman, number 57, Hito.
2-2 to Marcy. Squibbed out to third baseman Nick Gonzalez for out number 2.
That's not an easy play.
Craving more baseball? Just tell Siri, show me today's MLB schedule.
Two got bases empty for Joe Mack, who solo homer in the second. The second of 2 that inning for the Marlins stands as the difference today in a 1-run game.
That's down. No, outside.
Executed the caught stealing to end the previous half inning. Boy, he is fun to watch defensively. That throw was not only firm and right on the money, but the pop times now. Remember when we were hearing about pop times of under 2 seconds, and you're like, what? He's what? JT Realmuto is 1.9? Now it's in the 1.8s.
How quick they're able to get it out. Not only that, with some strength over a second. Very arm strength, quickness.
This should be too flat. It was like, oh, this guy's a too flat. Wow, that's good.
Pitchers would love that. Great. That could be a little bit longer. I could get the leg up a little bit more.
Two balls and 2 strikes on Joe Mack. Former first rounder that the Marlins think is a buy and hold, and a guy that has a chance to be in South Florida, be in the big leagues for a long, long time. His batting stance is interesting too, Gabby. He's like, here's a weird comp for you. He's a left-handed Nick Castellanos.
Oh, okay, I can see it. Yeah. Stands up tall, has a little bit of crunch on the top, hands the movement. Yeah, right there.
Full count to him now.
Of course, it all starts with defense for him. Whatever he can add offensively, it's great. You started to see the power numbers surge too, especially last year in AAA.
pitcher retires the catcher again. Henry Davis returns the favor. Still a one-run game.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to shoot a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know something? I've never maxed out a credit card. Apparently, canceling your old card could hurt your credit. Tanae's going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work, and so does good credit.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club.
And this is the dugout. Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Sunday Night Baseball. Rangers. Red Sox. Way back there and go!
The first baseman, number 24, Mash Tater. Second baseman, number 23.
Rangers and Red Sox from Fenway Park coming up on Sunday Night Baseball later on this evening. Rangers just a couple of games under 500 in what many people feel is a wide-open AL West. And Boston, despite the bad home record, looking for a sweep here tonight. Coverage begins at 7 Eastern. Rangers and Red Sox on Sunday Night Baseball.
Number 57, Ito.
Still have a hard time saying the words. The Red Sox with such a bad home record shouldn't happen for a Fenway Park team to be struggling at home like that. Still a chance to turn it around as Calvin Fauché takes over on the mound for the Marlins.
Yeah, we talked about the Marlins and how good they've been pitching-wise in June. Calvin Fauché, well, he's been in 6 ball games. He's 6 2/3. He has not given up one earned run in all the games in June. He's been one of the big reasons why the Marlins have been so good in the bullpen.
Yeah, you trying to play something?
Yeah, looking at his stats, the only thing that looks like he can
I'm done playing anything you want to play. Play racing, or play this, play.
somebody every now and then.
Let's play the Spire.
The Pirates will be a little, take a few pitches to see.
We're doing a better job on the baseball. If you want to play baseball, be chill. Get mad. We're doing a better job so we can play our game and keep wrapping up. But don't play other stuff too.
But he loves to utilize that cutter sweeper mix. So he likes to tunnel those 2 pitches, gets guys to think it's going to be a cutter. All of a sudden, it's the sweeper, gets the swings and misses with that.
I'd be down to try a race or two.
Reynolds and O'Hearn leading off the inning, and this is the second time today that this group has had a chance to lead off an inning. And the last time
maybe we
it
should do a
happened,
spec race now, like online.
the Bucks loaded the bases, but were turned away.
I got a
on that
rally
great
over
catch
on my
that
league.
Jacob
He just
Marcy
became
made
like
to
even.
round
I signed up
Jake
because that's the one thing we
So it's
little light in the
Fauché
bullpen.
in the
I won
seventh.
like the last 3 games having to like go deep in the bullpen. Fucking use everything I had.
Spectacular this year. And we're into it now after 6 very strong innings by Max Meyer, who will be in line for a win. And we know this, he can't lose it. So he will stay
I was really on point. I bet a lot on the Paul
Skeens
Skeens and the Max Meyer strikeouts, and that was good. Both of them hit it, and then live, I upped it by 1 for both of them, and they went through that too. Skeens had 10,
Well,
Myers, I think, at 8.
But he's swinging.
Oh, they're swinging, yeah.
No batting.
Again, La homered Friday's been quiet in the series since then. You know, just to kind of button up the thought on Meyer and finish out his afternoon after 6 terrific innings today, he has already reached a career high in starts and innings. It's middle June. So for a team that would love to think that it's going to be in a wild card race, and I don't see any reason why there won't be.
Right.
There's going to be that load management philosophy is going to come in at some point, right?
You would think it would have to, right? Because of the injuries, where they're going to be taking care of them. The problem that they're having right now is because of the other injuries in the starting rotation. So it's going to be really hard to say, you know, Max, the way that you're throwing the ball right now, maybe we'll skip a start here and there, trying to limit the amount of innings just because you don't really have anybody else because of the other injuries.
Bouncer for Edwards. And Lau is retired by his opposite number for the first out.
Ace, no matter how you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
So now the switch hitter Brian Reynolds in from the left side, as he has been all afternoon, taking strike 1.
You know, man, I thought that's a great point you brought up there about managing the innings on these younger pitchers. It's something that the Pirates have had all kinds of discussions about, like, you know, Ashcraft, for instance. He's been a little held back because of injuries, and you know, they elbow Tommy John stuff. If you're going to be a competitive team, you're going to have to make some tough decisions.
Took off the C-class. Chevy.
It's hard for me to follow because this talk is so loud. Took a C class, old Chevy, what? B class?
It was a C class. I just upgraded to an A class. Went from like 290 horsepower to like 458. He looks sick though.
Reynolds is staying hot.
This is favorite month, right?
Yeah, you know, it does seem to when the weather gets a little warm. He likes to play with his walk-up music a little bit.
Oh,
too,
you
know?
streaming?
He'll change a song. And
Oh, that's cool.
He'll stay with that.
Yeah.
He's got a little Hank Williams Jr. going on, right?
First pitch to Ryan
I think Tommy
O'Hearn is
Troy just
bounced
homered.
to
It's 1-1.
Edwards. That'll move Reynolds to third, but it makes for a second out of the inning.
That's funny. I used to tell the guys, if I get a hit, keep the same swing. If I don't, switch it up.
Really, you were that superstitious, huh?
Every single player on the field is that superstitious.
Baseball players are very, very superstitious.
You go up there, you go, you know what? It wasn't me. It was a song. It was a bad song choice. We got to switch it.
It's something that's, you know, everybody doesn't have the same thing. It's different things. Maybe what socks you're wearing.
First pitch to Nick Gonzalez gets a little piece of him. So Fauché with the hit batsman, runners at first and third, and 2 gone.
Fauché just tips off of the elbow guard. That sinker in at 97.
The Gonzalez we thought got hit earlier. The same type. Somebody we thought.
Yes, I think it might have been.
Man, this takes a good long summer night to launch this fucking game. Still trying to get in. It's like getting worse. It's one of these games they blowed up. It's like getting harder to launch.
To show for it. Now it's Tyler Callahan who takes strike 1.
Well, one of the big reasons they have nothing to show for it is that guy standing in center field.
Yeah. And you're kind of looking at it right now. The Pirates 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. 9 left on.
What a game-changing catch he made.
2 balls and a strike. I got a neck up comp for you, Bob, on Tyler Callahan.
I know when you're in, I'll start it up.
Yeah, I know. Hitter. Only because you brought up his name earlier. He got a little Brian Giles in him.
Yeah, I could see that. I hope he turns out to hit like Brian.
Oh, he could hit.
Oh man, when he came over from Cleveland, I was just like, it was like one of those "who is this guy" moments. He just hammered.
2 balls and a strike.
Wow, ADS won.
After about 3 years here, you look at his 3-year numbers.
It's gonna be a very high accelerant car.
What he did as a
Did you invite me? I don't think I got it.
Traded to San Diego, I think.
I mean, you're my convoy.
Do I have that one right? Yep.
Did it start?
Did it start? You started if I'm in strong.
I did. You not in here?
No.
Callahan lays
So then I don't.
It's buggy, man. It's weird. I don't know what to tell you. I'm driving my car. Maybe you started as I was switching my car and I was in some kind of loading screen. I didn't decline anything, bro.
I never said you declined anything.
Well, you said it like, all right, like I fucked you over. It's like I don't know. This game's buggy. I don't know.
You're not in my convoy. So.
That's what I was saying. I don't think I was ever in your convoy because I never accepted it.
You said you were, so that's why.
You said you were. You said you're in my convoy. I was like, okay. I said, remember I said invite me.
I did invite you, and I said tell me when you're in, and I'll start it. You said I'm in.
No matter
That's crazy.
how far
Okay.
or how bad it is out
You don't remember
there,
you said that?
help is on the way.
I said I'm in? Question mark? You said I'm in. I said you never invited me, remember? I asked for an invite again.
Did invite you though.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know a secret?
Yeah.
I've never maxed out a credit card.
Apparently, canceling your old card could hurt your credit. Janae's going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall.
Turn the free roam to accept.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work, and so does good credit.
I don't even know if we're gonna get this one. I guess we get one race if it's really in progress.
It starts here, on the fields where dreams begin. Every swing counts. Every step matters. Every moment inspires. The fundamentals today, the possibilities of tomorrow. Pitch, hit,
yeah, this thing is
and
fast.
Run. The journey starts here. Scan the QR code to sign up today.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
T-Mobile, America's best network, connects you to America's pastime.
First gear is crazy.
Back with Gabby Sanchez, Bob Walk, and Ashley Shamity, Matt Vasgersian. Nice to have you with us. Kids Night here at PNC Park today. And no kidding around, sorry, when it comes to the starting pitching today. 18 strikeouts combined between Max Meyer and Paul Skeens. And in a 2-1 game late, that remains our big storyline today.
Yeah, just looking at what Max Meyer has done and just continuously done throughout this season, he was right there again today, utilizing the 2 pitches that basically got him to this spot, the slider, the sweeper. It's just fun to watch. And then on the other side with Paul Skeens.
Yeah, it's exactly what we were thinking we were going to get. And Matt, as
We're not even going to get in this one.
Doesn't turn out to be that way.
What's going on?
Today it was.
Quick 0-2 count to Connor Norby.
Benoit's got a big arm. He can throw hard. It seems like all the young Pirate pitchers throw.
Every single one of them.
Brandon Bidwalk recalled from AAA Indianapolis yesterday.
That one's 98, a little inside.
He got 3 pitches, a fastball, slider, and a changeup. Another just power pitch. It seems like every single guy.
Yeah. What's happening now? I'm in the same loading screen.
If you're not throwing 98, you can't be in there.
Race.
Or a starter. Or a starter. You're not allowed to put on that uniform.
I don't need to see fucking 3 shots in my car again. I just saw the same thing.
Strikeout victim for the second time today. Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that Ben Cherington and his staff have assembled this group of hard throwers.
Certainly is not. That was something that was
Our class, I think this is like the fastest.
I think when you see that,
They have those horns in the background that are like those soccer horns.
Yeah.
Get those big
Were you driving this?
The ball doesn't get put in play.
Am I driving this?
Where are you? Free play.
Yeah.
It's fat.
Liam Hicks on base for a 3rd time today.
And that guy just sent it into the wall. Might be too much car for some people.
We talk about Skeens today, but with the rest of the group.
Oh wow, the brakes are superb.
It is part of the starting
First.
staff in the history of Major League Baseball. Fact and frightening if you're an opposing lineup coming into Pittsburgh for a weekend.
There's no sweet spot. You better be able to hit the fast. You come in and you go, all right, well, who do we have today? He throws 100. All right, how about today? Well, he throws 100 too. Tomorrow, no, that guy throws 100. You go, wait a minute. Every single one of these guys throws 100 miles an hour.
I think one of the things that Pirate fans look most, and I think the organization is most proud of, is to beat these guys with the ball.
Driving quite well in 2nd place.
I just wrecked someone. Just passed him.
Guy in front is too fast for me to catch up to, though. I've been taking out the pack.
That's your thumber?
Give me a second.
1-1 to count to Otto Lopez.
Let's go. The Shirakawa circuit.
Let's go. I beat a couple of fucking fuckers behind me.
As he has hitless games this
Best
month.
lap of 56, 178. Your best lap was a 58, so that was 2 seconds quicker.
Kind of Tony Gwynn-like.
They had the F1 race today, I guess, at Barcelona or something, but Lewis Hamilton won. I think it was supposed to be pretty big. Not like, I don't know if it was an upset, but it was actually supposed to be a pretty good win.
I mean, yeah, those are both relevant things to categorize a player with, but if you're going to hit 345, if you're Luis Ariz, if you're Otto Lopez, I don't need to hear the rest of the story.
Right.
That's good enough for me.
Let's do what's next.
At a huge rate.
You're creating offense.
And he can steal
That's the guy that beat
bases
me.
too, so it's not like he's a clock when he
Second
gets
place
on
over there on the
first.
right.
He can steal second, he can steal third on you. What he's been able to do offensively this year and putting it all together, because he, I mean,
S2
he was
class
picked up.
GTR.
Bendix did a great job of realizing the talent that was there and grabbing him off waivers and saying, no, you're coming over here with us. And then what he's been able to do in the big leagues for the Marlins.
And you knew you weren't going to keep him off base all afternoon.
Iffy about this.
Extends his 7-game hitting streak to 8 with a base hit in the 8th inning this afternoon. First and second with one gone.
Watching him this series, I think I said this in yesterday's game that
If you get in front of hard enough people, they almost get slower because like they don't have you as a frame of reference to how to drive, and they'll almost go slower or start, you know, or they'll like crap. Like people are like left on their own; they almost have more mistakes than when they're in the pack. You can follow how everyone else is driving.
all day long. Yeah, it's that. Some guys are just like that.
Oh, and Casey on the first pitch gets it past Lau into center field. Check that, Kyle Stowers, I beg your pardon.
Pennzoil, Nissan, Skyline, GTO.
3-1 now, my Marlins. Nice. It's still 1-1 in the D-backs. Yeah, based on what I'm seeing with Vegas and the fact that Tommy Troy homered, I think that the D-backs are going to win.
And they weren't waiting around either. Stowers goes up there first.
You see what I was talking about earlier, then that puts me in a little bit of a hedge scenario.
Yeah, I took it too.
Only got 3 people in this race.
I've just been hedging big on. I'm just hedging big on the plus. I don't want to bet on the Angels, but I'm just plus money. Like you can get them at a good price. Yesterday, they were up 1-0, and you saw that they were beating us, and it was a matter of time. And they were threatening to go up more with people on base, and they were only -3 something for plus 1.5. So I did 2 like $30 bets with other stuff parlayed, and they both hit. Obviously, like the other stuff, it was kind of easy. I should have done even more. I won like $60 from that.
Dude, with the fog, it's so hard to see.
What is going on? There's only 3 of us. It's me, you, and another guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to beat him.
So visually, guys are now more timed to be able to hit that pitch than 15 years ago, where it was like, yeah, okay, starter for 93, 94.
Yeah, not much visibility in this car. For first, stars are there.
That 100 reliever is not really much.
Some of the details on the Bucs bullpen, which has had a hard time over the last 2+ weeks.
It's so funny seeing these teams that like are young and don't beat themselves, how they can just bludgeon these supposed fucking juggernauts. Like the Nationals are bludgeoning the fucking Seattle. They're gonna beat them in the series. They're up 6-1. Like they're literally like not like just gonna get controlled and fucking held down on me, and they're gonna bludgeon them.
They could maybe break this game open in this situation.
And there's a reason too with Xavier Edwards up. The Pirates are going to be playing a little bit more in from there because he's going to be
this car's
anyways.
If you're not going in an absolute straight line, it's just spinning.
You gotta have a little throttle control with it. Yeah, no, it's one thing to just always full blast. You come out of a corner.
Such an easy read on Miami. They're just out baseballing. They've been working them until the 8th. Now it's 4-1. They're like what the Rays used to be. Like they have a little bit of power. They had 2 homers in the to get up, held the fucking lead tight, and kept pressuring them, and now they're breaking through with some knocks.
I think that guy spun out in the final corner.
Wow.
He ended up getting first.
He was so pressured, he was like sweating, wiping sweat from his mouth.
Murphy's going to go out.
Yeah, Pirate pitching coach Bill Murphy wants to give his bullpen a little time.
Slowest walk in baseball
right there. Yeah.
We've been talking about it all series long. How slow he goes to the mound.
There's a game in Toronto where he sprinted out there. It's like he was trying to catch somebody. It was amazing. But yeah, normally he gives you a slow walk.
While we have time, a reminder the MLB app has you covered all season long. Get personalized highlights and push notifications just for you. Download the MLB app, the #1 app for live baseball.
I'm gonna have a light lunch because I was gonna make a bigger dinner as we got ground beef. We can use that.
Yeah, that is a
That's a
very leisurely pace.
I feel like that's a good idea.
Slow.
I just feel like I'm just gonna have some yogurt.
It's slow both ways too. You don't like jog off either. You know? Some guys will go slow out and then jog up. No, the next pitch sometimes on
Now we
the
got a
way.
full lobby. I'm 9th on the grid. 3 spots behind you.
$113 million worth it, knowing it's
That guy beat is in
for a
second.
championship.
100% worth it. 100% worth it. At least. Oof.
Dude, this car again? No.
It's 3 races of it.
Well, they're
in the front of the pack here.
Having a staff like the one that the Pirates have put together. And having
Everyone was slowing up like there was a turn coming up. And they all just like started slowing up and I just passed them all. Oh my god, it's gonna ram into the wall.
You guy just did a spin
A bunch
out
of
in
people
third
just
place.
fucked up.
Yeah.
This car is giving people trouble. That guy didn't hit the flag. He's gonna get reset, I think.
What the hell, dude? You fucker.
Mangum has a play on this high fly ball. And that's out number 2 for a good walk.
There's that fucking clip that. Just got taken out of the race, man.
He probably got clean
bomb
racing.
inside of me to hit a flag. Like he was gonna miss the flag. Didn't break. Double bomb inside of me. Sent me to the wall. I just went out. He had to keep going.
Yeah, he probably got awarded clean racing. 150,000 credits for that.
I'm ready to get my sim rig.
Okay, this guy's ramming me. What a fucking...
Supposed to. Yeah, he's reacting that way, that's for sure. So it's Drury Ruiz in by pitch. And that's going to load the bases with 2 gone.
To go back to your question, I believe that when...
That's you behind me. You just spin on?
I got rammed.
A couple of guys out there that can pitch long. Yeah. And not be the really hard throwers come in pitch one out.
Well, big opportunity for Jacob Marshy, who, regardless of what happens, this one's already in the polls.
Happened to you.
The game presented by Tip Top.
Fucking
Bases loaded. Jake Mangum looked like he was going to clear with a sinking liner, and Marshy made a terrific tumbling catch.
That was the play of the game. The game right now.
Would have been top 3 if I didn't get fucking taken out.
But the game would have taken a totally different direction.
Completely.
And you would maybe use your bullpen different from that point on. You don't know what would have happened.
D-backs down again.
Bust the game open right there and score a bunch of runs.
Really?
Yeah, I'd probably give another homer.
He
Fucking
came through
shooter.
with a huge catch.
Suarez double.
We're going to have a pitching change. Don Kelly's going to make a move back to his bullpen and try to get through this with a second reliever to get out of the bases loaded jam. We'll be right back.
I've already been hedging the Reds, but I have the same problem that you do.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to treat a credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season, You're the Credit One for Me.
This
is
Frodo
like
guy keeps getting so lucky. He started 2nd, and then now 3rd.
Apparently, canceling your old card
Gotta beat him here.
hurt your credit. Today is going to decline you faster than your credit card at the moment.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank. Love takes work and so does good credit.
The journey. It starts here. On the fields where dreams begin.
You have a pedal, this kind of car is easier to drive, where you can go easy on the gas.
Every step.
Instead of having to do it with the controller button.
Every moment inspires. The fundamentals today, the possibilities of tomorrow. Pitch.
This guy just tried to ram me into the wall and fuck himself. What a fucking idiot.
Scan the QR code to sign
God damn.
This copyrighted telecast is presented
I was past him, so he started side ramming me. He just turned his card into the side.
And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Struggling to keep his card going. Oh, he just passed the fucking flag. See ya. What a fucking pussy. See ya. What a fucking idiot. A lot of people spinning out.
Yeah. I was in third, I spun out into a wall, gotta try to slow down. I'm in fifth. Big with straight away into a corner here.
He's got a really good spin rate on that fastball, so it's going to stay on plane. That's where you get those misses underneath the ball. And you're right, 81% fastball percentage. Not a hard. I mean, he's got good fastball, but it's not like a over.
Battle for third. I'm in fourth right now, right behind this guy.
Oh, I got spun out.
What?
Someone behind me just spun out.
He's been late on a couple of them. Behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Dude, the lines are fucking people up. You can't like fucking floor it to these turns, and it's not telling me. I'm having to lay off the gas and kind of go slow, and it's not telling me to slow up. But I just saw the guy spit out into the wall. I'm like, why is it not telling me to slow up there? And if I would have just kept on the fucking gas, I would have slid out like him.
Just like it goes by your speed, so even if you don't brake, if you just let off the gas and slow up enough, you can make it around too. Like you kind of have to have a little feel.
We're here for those who build America.
But those lines always undershoot. Like it's gonna put you in a very safe lane. If you want to keep up with some fast guys, you have to push the car a little bit without losing too much grip.
Will pay off tomorrow.
Because like this game makes it super easy to just like drift and slide and like make it like go around the corner slide, but you're actually gonna be slower.
If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
Got fourth after getting spun out. I would have probably got first.
Credit line right.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season of You're the Credit One for Me is like nothing you've seen before.
You want to know a secret?
By baseball now?
I've never maxed out a credit card.
Apparently, canceling your old card could hurt your credit. Janae's going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall. Take it.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Love takes work, and so does good credit.
The journey. It starts here. On the fields where dreams begin. Every swing counts. Every step matters.
See, all these guys are like fucking crashing here.
Every moment inspires. The fundamentals today, the possibilities.
You're listening to Super Mega Radio.
Pitch, hit, and run. The journey.
So look, I'm in third here. Oh, man.
QR code to sign up today.
Go back a little bit.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority.
He crunched you into the wall.
Yeah. Fuck me up. I got slammed.
Descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express
Didn't give me any space here. I'm on the outside of him, and he just cuts on the inside and just slams me into the wall.
Damn. That's what they do if they get threatened. They'll just literally turn into you.
Look how far. Look how much time I lost. I still ended up getting 6. Look at this. I'm still barely going.
Streaming live on Peacock and NBCSN. Back at PNC Park, back to the bullpen go the Marlins. 6 outs away from.
He like literally didn't even need to. He just like fucking bam, to cut his wheel into my car and just fucking
with the
bam.
30-year-old right-hander Tyler
It's like a pit maneuver.
Zuber gets the bottom.
What's that, Chef? The BAM?
Emerald Legacy.
Yeah.
Jake Mangum leading things off 2 for 3 today with an RBI. Denied a bases clearing hit on the great catch in the 6th inning. And he's going to challenge this one.
Ooh. This is a fucking series. B-Wolf, Speed, B-Wolf. They're going to want to not get swept up They got Warner Bergenberg. He's a flat German, big-headed,
so often see.
right-hander.
1-1.
With Zuber on the mound, he's a 3-pitch pitcher. You utilize a sweeper or four-seam fastball. Every once in a while, he'll throw a slider. The numbers don't look great on him. That's just because in his last outing, it didn't go well for him. He went 1/3, giving up 3. Other than that, though, he had been good in his other 2.
He only throws 95. He's a crafty guy.
He's a crafty guy. He's that soft-throwing righty.
Full count, 3-2.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
We got a couple of guys resting, taking a day off. We got a lot of lefties. We pretty much have a lineup created to match these guys. This is a series, so obviously they're going to fight back. All we got to do is just try to kind of get our offense going. I'm sure we've probably done some damage to their bullpen already.
That might be Sonoma.
Antennas in the air.
It's game time.
Battery Bay.
Speed Demons. Johnny Damon, Flash Evans, Gilby King. This is the same team.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying like 3 times. This is a series.
Gotcha. I was listening to the video.
So they're going to be trying to answer back, so we just got to try to get our offense going. I'm pretty sure we've...
I don't know how much I like Ricky and Keel here in a high leverage scenario,
We got it.
but
Oh, we're good. It's not even high leverage. We're playing with house money. All we have to do, good shit, is like just keep working our offense, and we've already put dividends on them, so we just need to just pitch, go aggressive, and limit base runners. And we have a bullpen ready if we need to go there. Take your time. Nice. Mostly power, little contact. Nice. Good shit.
well, I would say that every game we play, I feel like playing is a high leverage scenario. So
No, I'm not gonna pick it like that. We do need to lock in constantly, but we're chilling, bro. We definitely don't want to give away a win. Nice, but we're in a spot where we've done a good job. We've gotten back in this good situation, and now we just need to just play the right way. Limit the amount of runners. Got RBI hero. Nice. Nice, dude. What a play. Just like that. Just fucking try to limit the damage and just keep going on offense. This guy's not very good.
I wanted to sign this dude last season. He's young.
It's trash. Got a 10 ERA.
But he was cheap. So we needed a cheap player. So he's good.
Damn it. I think that's fucking pop out. Damn it. You got him. He's already working hard. Nice take. Good shit.
Something of a theme today.
Nice take. You're all over him. Nice.
Is that a double?
I think so. Good shit.
Drop his mojo.
So there were people that had Connor Griffin penciled in for not only rookie of the year, but they were, you know.
Yes, sir. Big double. That guy's, he's really catching fire. Let's get another knock. A lot of speed on base. Nice take, dude.
Yeah. And he can do everything on the base. He's a good defender, great base runner, outstanding speed, good arm on his back. Just has to learn what it takes.
How about that? I feel like I squirted up the hit it with 99 power, just slightly off to the left. I feel like that needed to be still a homer. Hit with 99 power. Get the brother RBI for this crit cancel.
I was gonna have Spitz McKinney in this spot. Go home. That's a run. Let's go. But I chose crit cancel because he's a lefty, and I feel like I put him in front of Spitz because he tried to get on base like that, like a little knock, and then
he's gonna have to get a double.
that's what I was just thinking. I was like, well, it's harder to get a double. Yeah, I was just thinking that, so maybe I should put Spitz there. Still has a gauntlet of lefties.
Bad cleanup potentially for it.
Yeah.
Number 51, Kara Kawaguchi.
Next, kind of, I like Ransei, and it's gonna be maybe hard. I don't know. Salary-wise, we're probably fine anyways, but it'd be nice to have like a junior prototype third baseman, like a younger, like slugger, big boy, like power hitter.
It'd be nice if we had Junior Caminero and then we had Yandy Diaz.
I was thinking about that earlier. Like, you could pretty much make the Rays. Like, try to find players similar to everyone, rename them, and try to make them look like the Rays.
And then you could start fucking getting 0 runs every game, and start getting blown up on your bullpen. You can sign people like Craig Kimbrell. Pretty fucking crazy, fun experience. Sucking dick with the Rays, call it. Huh?
I think they're gonna win tonight. The bats are gonna have one of their
That's
hot
crazy.
days.
Yeah, crazy to think that. Shut out by the fucking Angels. So sad. Ah, let him off the hook easy. Don't you forget about me. Don't you.
The Knicks have CC Sabathia reminiscing about his New York championship run as a Yankee on this week's MLB According to CC. New episodes with CC and Ahmed Fareed drop every Wednesday on all major podcast platforms. CC was a Warriors fan.
He's due for a homer.
But I get what they got with the Knicks hoisting the trophy last night.
Who would have thought that was going to go back to the bottom?
You bet that's a strike.
You were not alone. A lot of people thought that was going to be the case.
That tie.
Matson continuing in relief, top half of inning number 9.
Close.
And it's
Don't you forget about me. 8, 9, and 1. Let's just try to eliminate base runners and go after him. Nice. That outside down quarter is free.
2 starters combined for 19 strikeouts.
Nice.
Paul Skeens and Max Meyer were terrific.
Not much power on Warner. Nice. Down and away.
3 balls and a strike to Joe Mack. Up next
Shit.
for Miami, it's a trip to Philadelphia.
The center field, number
He's
18,
locked in.
Johnny
They will miss
Damon.
Christopher Sanchez. That's the good news. But it's not exactly a lot of fun.
Didn't get a second.
Zach Wheeler and Jesus Luzardo to start a
He
series.
fast?
And that
Yes, but you're good.
Now batting,
You got this guy out easy last time.
61, Flash Evans.
Luzardo's going to be pitching against his own team, Marlins. It's going to be a fun one there. Granted, the Marlins have been playing.
Do a fastball here, so get ready for the steal.
It'll be a fun series.
Just focus on this batter. We don't need to you just need to get him out.
As for the Pirates, they're getting ready for 6 days on the face of the moon.
3 balls to him. It's like we're too focused on that guy. It's easy out right in front of you.
Wherever the A's are calling home these days. And then 3 in Denver.
Let's go!
Nice.
Gunned him down. Big momentum swing. Just got their one hitter.
Garden spot.
That is a very challenging trip for a bullpen that
Darrell Evans breaks his foot on the way to the base.
Seeing him too. I don't know. It's a bad outcome. Another Oppo shot for a double for Hammer. Let's be close.
Got it.
Damn, out of bios.
Time. Yeah, he's scared of you now. Fucked him up. Oh my god. Shitty arm. Got everything but the arm. Shit. Oh, I might have fucked it. Oh, he's the fucking Bruno. This is where we would like to have McKinney. You can still get a knock. Squicked out another run. That's the good shit we got to do.
Top of the order due up next for Miami.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 61, Flash Evans.
One away.
Those strikes.
Interesting there. Trying to go through the bunt. I don't know if that was bunting for a hit. It looked like he was trying to set
Got that. Going to the left. Overran it hard. What the hell?
Analytics will tell you you don't bunt the guy over to second.
Never seen Slash do that.
First base high. Yeah, his third base is coming in.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 7, Albie King.
It's really unfortunate. It's free run. Oh,
What the hell?
man. It's a.
What the hell was?
Just think about.
I'll quit that. I'll quit that.
You start freaking out, but just think about just from a fielder, adding 2 runs is insane. Just from a fielder, that's like a crazy amount. You got that. It's just an easy pop fly. Switch to someone. Oh, no one's gonna get it. This is just like you just have like a. I'm clipping this.
Down because I can't play with you. Let me quit out now. I'm not going to start this. I can't play with you, Benji. You're a fucking psychopath.
It's not me.
I wanted to just enjoy myself and play baseball. No, you don't. I'm going to show you that clip. My controller DC'd as I threw it. I have a fucking DC symbol flash.
Okay, so you're the one that's freaking out. From my perspective, you just missed a pop fly, threw it into the dugout, and then missed another pop fly. I
just lost all enjoyment of this game. I'm not going to play well right now.
Right.
I'm already tilted from it. So
quit out if you need to. You're not catching pop flies.
Yeah,
I didn't do anything to you here. I didn't say anything. You just literally broke down.
I can't.
I didn't do anything to you. I didn't say anything about you. You literally just.
And Jack McKeon were the first 4, and then this year they got Josh Beckett and Dontrell Willis.
Pretty cool. 3 balls and a strike to count to Liam Hicks. And there's ball 4. So the second walk of the inning. Runners at first and second with 1 gone.
What's a strike?
The Pirates haven't had a Hall of Fame.
That's ball 4.
I'm going to say 3 or 4 years.
Me with base runners. It's like I don't know what's going on. Pop fly. You're way under it, dude. You're losing it. No. Holy shit.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. You've done nothing besides sit in your room today, and you want to make your fucking lone brother go around parading to get you anything you need. You feel like fucking shit, man. Fuck you, dude. Every single day, it's just this fucking same Groundhog Day. You treat the fucking like shit.
Just kind of.
Fuck me, man.
Freestyle a couple of players on each side of this that I would wonder why they're not in there already.
Ball no.
All in due time.
Yeah, I think like in the Pirates case.
Did you quit out or something?
It took so long to get this going, and, it's a franchise that's been around for well over 100 years, and there's a lot of names to go through.
Yeah.
And you want to get it caught up.
Spats and inning.
No, inside.
Through the Pirate media guide, find
You're the one doing all this. I didn't say anything about you, man. You literally just started breaking down. I didn't do anything to you, man. You're doing this to yourself.
Two things, meaningful to the fans and the numbers. Both of those are he's a slam dunk too. Be on the wall out there, outside, left center. Yep, I agree.
Maybe there's a day down the road where we talk about Lopez being a company like this. Marlins to have won.
Center fielder,
Man.
number 8, Johnny Amen.
2 gone. So now Kyle Stowers, who had one of the 2 singles that scored runs in the 2-run 8th.
Rally.
A stretch of 4 straight at-bats that give the Kings and made it the 4-1 game that we're watching right now. The first pitch.
Number 61, Flash Evans.
To retire the side. Last licks for the Buccos. Headed to the last of the 9th. Pittsburgh trailing by 3.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value.
Number 7, Kelly Kay.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to treat a credit line.
Hold on to your credit cards. This season, no Yoda credit one for me is like nothing you've seen before.
It's next. Number 55, Johnny Ash.
Canceling your old card
That's
can
straight.
hurt your credit. Janae is going to decline you faster than your credit card at the mall.
Tune in to learn how to build your credit with tips from Credit One Bank.
Life takes work and so does their credit.
The journey. It starts here. On the fields where dreams
Rally.
begin.
Overo.
You bet that's a strike.
Every swing counts. Every step matters.
Right.
Every moment inspires. The fundamentals today, the possibilities tomorrow. Pitch. The journey starts here. Scan the QR code to sign up today.
Strike.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be
Good time.
reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
No.
Miami Marlins are 3 outs away from
Let's go.
extending their Major League Best June record to 10-2. A 4-1 lead for Miami as we welcome you back for the bottom half of the 9th. Starting pitching was the order of business for most of the afternoon. Marlins have had just enough offense, a couple of insurance runs late, and they turn it over to big right-hander Pete Fairbanks to try to lock down his 9th save of the year here in the 9th.
Right.
Yeah, after Pete Fairbanks just trying to come in and shut the door on Miami. He's got a 4-pitch mix. He's going to usually just utilize that four-seam fastball coming in second.
Now pitching, Dirk
Spencer
Neverland.
Horowitz, Brandon Lau, and Brian Reynolds. The last line of resistance for the home side last of the 9th inning. Horowitz, who was one of the heroes yesterday in the Pirates win, has been held hitless so far today, behind 0-2.
Fairbanks put that pitch in the second quarter. Landed a nice high target.
And his fastball is going to have some natural cut to it,
Ball,
especially
that's
up in
outside.
the zone. It has some good ride. Sure, he gets his swings and misses.
That's a strike
His
and a half,
cutter
my friend.
actually does the opposite. Rather than the cutter kind of go down, it has some vertical. It's actually going down movement rather than horizontal.
Now batting, third baseman, number 51, Kara Kawaguchi.
Wide gap at third base for Spencer Horowitz. Takes a look at a called strike 3, and who will challenge this.
borderline high.
I think he's going to win this one.
The second baseman, number 23. Oh, no, a dog.
That's a lot higher than I thought the pitch was.
Joe Madden's pretty good back there.
The batter, the first baseman, number 41, Darrell Everett.
You bet that's a strike.
So instead of strike 3, the 1-2 to Horowitz gets him on strike 4.
Since he loaded that fastball up, like the pitcher now, he's going to probably come with the slider. No, he went straight back to the fastball.
When he saw the pitch was down, he thought it was going to keep going down.
Spence McKinney.
Been keeping it fun for the most part. There's no, I mean, it's.
Ball, that's low.
Tampa teammate with one away, the base is empty.
That's a strike and a half, my friend. Ball inside.
Takes the baseball out of the best pocket, doesn't it?
Yeah, he does. He keeps it close and tight.
Yeah, he sure does. It doesn't reach back to the very end. It puts everybody in.
Number 10, Ron Say.
Ball and a strike.
And a challenge.
Strike.
I think that he's going to win this one, too. I think this was a good pitch.
Ball, that's
Bottom of the
outside.
zone.
Strike. Nope, that's low. Foul ball.
Younger catchers, it has been said, have such an advantage with the ABS system because they've had it in play in the minors, as Joe Mack has.
And what's crazy, too, is that when
The
Joe Mack was
shortstop, number 21, Willard Wiggins.
he really didn't want to. There was a couple pitches where
Nope,
you're like,
no.
do it. And all of a sudden, he started to get a little
Lefty
bit
on
more
lefty, I figured it. He was.
so good on those now, the ABS challenges.
It's important for your catcher to be able to do
No
that.
batter. Now batting, Rosie Bartlett.
Better look at the ball than the umpire, really.
Bob Erlington the fourth.
2 gone in the 9th.
Strike. Yep, outside.
Well, if I were to have told you that Miami pitching
They played the Stanley Cup tonight.
1 for 15 days.
Guess so. I don't know.
Now batting, the center field, number 18, Johnny Damon.
And on the first pitch to Brian Reynolds, will drive out to center field. Marcy back, and that one's going to go.
That's a strike.
Number 8 for Brian Reynolds, and it's a 4-2 ball game.
One more strike.
Insurance runs. That's why you get them right there.
Why was that so slow?
Now batting, the right field, number 61.
Let's try to get this guy one more. Nice. These guys, they got a shit bullpen. Gotta lock in and take good ABs and keep the guys on base.
That's a strike and a half, my friend.
Not a strike.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah, look at the top left-hand.
Only thing is, I think we got Bob.
I don't care about Bob. I want to switch them.
It's crazy, isn't it?
All from a T-shirt gone bad.
Yeah.
To like this grassroots movement that is, it makes me laugh every time I see a reliever trying to catch a ball with the ball. Fans bringing
Maverick
cones into the
Arley.
No, he got a pop-up.
It's so good.
Got it, fucking slash.
O'Hearn swings and misses, and now the Bucks are down to their final strike today.
Nice take. That's the outside one. Nice, dude.
walk you.
Ball and 2 strikes on Rhino Herd.
Nope, the inside.
That's what hit into center field. Marcy back with room this time to put it away. And
you bet that's a strike.
the Marlins, baseball's hottest June
Nope,
team.
that's inside.
Takes 2 out of 3 on the road, and they stay red hot this month.
Take your time here. He's throwing trash. Got a good hitter. Just try to see something you can drive. Get an RBI.
You bet that's a strike.
Good shit. Try to disguise that. Nice, dude. Way to stay in there.
4-2 Marlins, the final score this afternoon. From PNC Park.
Couldn't expect anything less.
Left fielder, number 7, Calvi.
Put it on hard mode.
Yeah, all because of me.
Johnny.
I'm looking for a man who knows how to treat a credit line well.
Nice.
The third baseman, number 51, Ross Kelly.
That's a strike and a half, my friend.
Whoa.
We gotta fucking. If we're gonna slow play the inning and just go one hitter at a time, we gotta cash in this time. We've run out of second chances, third chances. It's the last chance. We cut this guy because he sucks. There you go. That's it. Got 2 slow guys on base. I wonder if I almost switch him out. I think I'm gonna look at that.
Baseball for the people.
What's he playing? First base?
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or
No one really
retransmitted in
with
any form,
speed.
and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written
Leave it then,
consent.
'cause he's kind of juiced.
I'm just trying to move forward.
Go! Go home.
To the top.
That's might be multiple runs. That is.
This is how I do it. My best friend's behind me.
Let's get another run here.
Now pitching, Tom Bergmeyer.
No outs. Try to just move him up.
No, inside.
Good patience here. We got this guy. Man, I fucking couldn't decide if I was gonna tag and then it looked like it was gonna go overhead.
Should have been a homer.
Yeah. Go! Can you go? I don't think you can hold. Hold. And just, all we have to do is not double play and just get the up and out. Hold on. Let's switch this guy. Boomer Platoon, probably better than my guy as far as...
Guys are ready.
Yeah, he's switch hitter.
Ah,
take your time, you're good.
Us. Enough or no?
I don't think so, but I'm gonna try it. Nope. Oh, yes!
Oh! Lucky.
Keep going. We have a chance to put more on with ball hammer. Let's take our time, we got this.
Close it right here.
Yeah, you got this. Let's just focus on
Put it in the
minimizing
closer?
base runners.
JD.
Yeah.
Shady's.
Why not the closer? You saying what?
Well, Shady's like mega juiced.
Okay, so you want that. Look at the. You can click Y and see the opposing team and see what position they're batting, like what handedness.
Righty, a lefty, and a lefty.
So yeah, that might be good. Just whatever you feel comfortable with. Shady sometimes can come in and just start getting blown up, but like as long as I'm like frozen. I don't know if you're playing.
I'm deciding, man. Sorry.
The second baseman, number 23.
Down the way, fastball's good. Shit.
The first baseman, number 41.
Good part of the order. 7, 8, 9 coming up. Let's go after him. Down and away, fastball should be good.
Nope, no.
Bad pitch.
Fuck. Let's get try to get a strike on the first pitch. Makes it easier to hit the zone. Oh, we got a base runner, so you just gotta pitch a little tighter on the corners. Oh, I got RBI here. Too much zone there. Let's just go keep it away, down and away fast. Nice. One more. Now you got the 9 hitter. Might sub him. Nothing crazy. Gordon Fruitwell. He looks like he can't hit the outside pitch. Down and away fastball. Nice. One more. What about a fork off the plate away? Yes! I was like, they're gonna code some bullshit there with the fucking exchange. Good shit. Way to close it. Came back. You done? Find one more.
No, I'm done.
Three games out of the Crocus.
Rally. Player development. Oh wow, Cecil Sawyer, chance to gain K collector.
That's gonna be 5 more games, so we'll save up for that. Rally first, or which one? 4 more games. We gotta do the hammer one first, I think, because it says 3 more games.
Sure.
He didn't get the extra speed. So next, we'll try to do rally and then get Cecil. Geraldo hit a 2-run homer, so I think they're up. Oh, now they were only up for 30 seconds, maybe.
Imagine how good he'd be with K collector and rally stopper.
Yeah, I know. If you get closer to like a top front of the line guy. I want to see one of our guys go from like an A something to an S. That'd be really cool. I don't think Hammer was an A+ before. Now he's an A+. Must be protected at all costs. The only bad thing is he's 30, but he's got a good time left. Did you?
Pull up this D-backs game. I'm gonna pull up this D-backs game.
the left fielder, number 21, Log Freely.
Ball low. That's high. Low ball. Ball four, take your base.
Now batting, the catcher, number 15, Tough Lift.
There's a strike. Nope, high. Strike.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 92, Jesse Barfield.
That's a strike. Nope, it's that ball. Too low. Ball. Take your base.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 40, Rick Sutcliffe. Now pitching, Tucker Turlington.
Timeout.
Now batting, Sponge Dryden.
Ball inside. Strike three.
Now batting,
Strike, strike.
Jackson.
You're out.
Number 46, Hercules Bentley.
No, that's low. There's a strike. No, outside. Strike three.
Now batting, center fielder, number 3, Slash Trips.
Strike. Low ball. That's outside.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters.
That's high.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 23, Yacker Ashlabomba. The third baseman, number 57, Ito Urshada. Now batting, the shortstop, number 90, Rip Dingers.
All outside.
This to be good so far.
How about it? That's number 50. Flip.
Might be an overcast. They're trying to stay ahead of it here. So far, so good. Fingers crossed.
Really honest, saw the Cleveland got postponed in Cleveland. What's that, about 4 hours away, maybe? So.
Lake effect snow.
The ball 90 feet, 100 miles an hour. He's got a good chance.
Billy
Yes.
You can see with Long when he's occasionally you can see he sort of gets his
and fielder.
Here it is. You're not going to hit it. I know you're not going to hit it. Good luck. Here it is at 100. He has a swagger out there at times. It's not always there, but when he gets in a rhythm, you can see it. Bounced in the hole. Arenado in front of Perdomo. Nolan on the run. Low throw. Groover's got it. And that's the first out. As we get this from Arizona 5-9. Second baseman, second rounder out of Puerto Rico by the Mariners back in 2021. Traded here a year later, part of the deal for Luis Castillo.
Now back. Right field. Number 92. Jesse Barfield. How about your pitcher?
Really limit the damage. If you can't control the bottom part of the order, then that's when the opposition can get some big crooked numbers going.
That happened yesterday. McClain batting ninth, had a 2-out double in the third that led to a run. And then Marte batting seventh, hit the homer off Murillo in the eighth inning.
They got to figure Marte out.
How about the center field? Number 3 slash trips.
Ball sailed on Murillo. It's 2-2. 98 miles an hour.
That's time.
How about it?
31st appearance of the year for
Leonard.
That's outside.
Just his 12th today. And Murillo rolls it to first.
That's right.
James Grover. Murillo is not late getting to the ball.
Yeah, he was getting over there, and he had a little problem with the catching the ball. This is as a pitcher, you're supposed to act like the first baseman. See his head?
How about it? The first baseman, number 24. Ash Hader.
Opened up the gate for that 2-run homer by Perdomo in the 6th. They want to give the Reds the same opportunity. Leadoff hitter Blake Dennis.
How about it? Second baseman, number 23. Yacker Asherball. How about it? Third baseman, number 57. Ito Moonshada.
Had a 7-game hitting streak that got snapped when he had a rough night here Friday.
How about it? The shortstop, number 90, Rip Dingers.
Sal Stewart in the third and Tino Suarez in the 6th, both against Dallas. looking for that ground ball.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 21, Log Freely.
The Royals still holding it on the play ball. Vargas for one. Perdomo turns it. That's their third double play today. And it erases that Murillo error.
That's a strike.
We'll go to the 8th inning here at Great American Ballpark. Diamondbacks and Reds, the rubber game all night through.
If you're sitting in section 203, row 11, seat 8, congratulations, you've won! Oh, these tickets are for last night's game. Number 46, Hercules Bentley.
Oh, that's outside.
to do damage, and if they don't throw me, I'm gonna swing. So that's probably that's what I'm taking walks, but I'm gonna be ready for swing for everything.
Guys, Gabby Moreno hasn't been on base yet today, but he has been on a tear, guys, the last couple of weeks, and I was asking him about his approach, and part of it is, yeah, he's slugging the baseball, he's getting hits, but he's also taking his walks, and all together that has added up to a pretty good hot streak here, and right now would be a good time to get on base.
Got a new pitcher out there for the Reds, Zach Maxwell. Moreno leads off the 8th inning, tied up 3-3. Maxwell back up from AAA Louisville late in May, his 9th appearance of the year. The ERA is over 10. 6 strikeouts, but 7 walks so far.
Well, it's all about getting some base runners right now. When you're playing on the road, you gotta try to keep that lead if you can. Try to ink out a run right now.
Gabby, 3 hits and a walk in this series. He's doubled twice. He's stolen a base, but 0 for 3 so far today. A hot bat in this lineup when they really need one. 8 hits in his last 6 games.
Tell you, a walk's just as good as a hit right now.
Better believe it.
Get on base.
Maxwell has trouble throwing strikes. Gabby gets the 3-1, gets it in the air. It backs up Noel V. Marte all the way to the wall, and that ball's gone. Gabriel Moreno. The Diamondbacks, another home run. They take that lead right back. He got a fastball away, Candy, and he went the other way, and that's Moreno's 6th of the year.
Well, maybe a walk's not as good as a hit. He just barely got it over the wall. What a beautiful swing, taking the ball the other way. An outside pitch. Look at that head right down on the ball, and he just got enough of it. That is a pretty swing.
353 feet, just beyond the reach of Noel V. Marte and the young fan with the other glove. What a time forward. Breaks up a 3-3 tie in the 8th inning. And the Diamondbacks have hit 3 home runs. Tommy Troy, Geraldo Perdomo, and now Gabriel Moreno. Each team with 6 hits is 4-3 Diamondbacks. We're told there is some inclement weather on the way, so let's wrap this thing up.
Really needed that one. That was a big one.
Big time. Who else but Moreno? We highlighted him at the top of the show. The hottest bat in this lineup.
Nolan singled in the third. He's 1 for 3. All 4 Diamondback runs today coming via the home run.
Good take by Nolan.
D-backs, if they can hang on, would win their first series this month. They have lost 11 of their last 15.
The right-handed pitchers for the Reds are just feeding him a steady diet of sliders and cutters and sweepers.
Well, it worked yesterday for sure. Arenado smokes one down the line, but hooks it foul.
Great pass of the ball that time.
Getting that bat head out in front. Full count 3-2. Another one out in front. Look out by J.R. House at third.
He's really seen the ball a lot better today than he was yesterday.
Yesterday was just a strange one for Nolan. Able to stay alive with that sweeper.
And sometimes you got to spoil a pitch. That was an example. You can get a mistake here. Made a good pitch.
Went to the sweeper, got the strikeout. That's the first out in the game.
Tough pitch to hit. And sweeper, but right on the outside part of the plate.
Ildemaro Vargas, the start at second base, reached on an error in the 6th and scored on that Perdomo home run that at the time made it 3-2 Diamondbacks. Welby Marte homered in the home half of that inning to tie it up, and now Gabby's giving them the lead right back.
Well, don't stop there. Keep it going.
Keep it tuned to Super Mega Radio.
Big Zach Maxwell, 6'6", 275 pounds out of Georgia Tech.
Transmission may be impacted.
Knock your taste buds out of the park with new
Argy carves one foul down the left field line.
Curveball bubblegum. No one sees that flavor coming.
Pretty hefty fastball too. Is that 98, 99? He gets it up there.
6th round pick by the Reds 4 years ago out of Atlanta. Bounces a sweeper. Well, who gets the 8th inning, you're wondering? Murillo's already worked twice, including today, so it looks like Kevin Ginkel will get Bleday, Stewart, Lowe, 2, 3, and 4 in the Cincinnati 8th. Argy staying alive. Chased. He was lucky to get a bat on that one.
I was going to say, normally it's pretty good to spoil a pitch. It's borderline, but that wasn't really borderline.
Maybe on another border. He likes those high ones. And got caught looking at a fastball. Back-to-back strikeouts for Maxwell after the home run by Gabby. Here's Perdomo now, who had a bunt base hit in the 2nd, and then this in the 6th. TJ Antone.
Oh, he knew it too.
Statcast presented by Google Cloud. The 4th of the year for Perdomo.
We've been saying all along here for the last homestand and even on this road trip, things are starting to come together for Perdomo.
It's been very slow and steady, but it has been consistent. You're absolutely right about that.
He's had some multi-game hits.
It's been a steady turnaround. He had that scattered start to the year, but Perdomo in his last 20 games hitting .282. He's got 2 more hits today, including a home run. He's had a very good road trip. 6 hits. He's drawn 5 walks on this trip. Cutter's in there on 3-0.
All right.
And Perdomo has another base on balls. 6 games on this trip. He's got 6 walks. And he's aboard today for the 3rd time ahead of Jordan Lawler.
Just another good at bat. And he's going to make you throw strikes first.
For sure.
And if you don't throw strikes, he'll take that walk.
So after back-to-back strikeouts by Maxwell, Perdomo gets the free pass ahead of Lawler 0 for 2 with a walk. Jordan back out there in center field today. Perdomo, no throw from Trevino. The pitch is in the dirt, a sweeper. And Jerry, who was thrown out stealing in the 2nd, swipes that bag here in the 8th.
He almost walked the second base.
Maxwell didn't even look.
He didn't even look at him.
Big lumbering guy out there.
Well, the good thing about that, you're in scoring position. You got 2 outs. You got a good count right now, 2-0. Just takes a base knock.
Little pad run. Take that every time. Lawler tries to deliver. Marte is in right. Sinking liner, he makes the shoestring catch. But Gabriel Moreno goes over Gabby Lane the other way. The hot bat continues for Moreno.
Tailgate party for tonight's
has
game
made it
is well
4-3
past the
Diamondbacks.
parking lot and is unfortunately blocking traffic to nearby restaurants. But it turns out you can throw a burrito pretty far. No big deal.
Gray skies overhead, threatening skies. A severe thunderstorm watch has just been put into effect here over the ballpark as Desert Financial Credit Union gets us a look at the upcoming schedule. Once we leave here, we welcome the Los Angeles Angels to Chase Field starting tomorrow night. Ryan Nelson will be on the mound. And then over the weekend, Father's Day weekend, the Minnesota Twins in for 3. 4-3 Diamondbacks set for the bottom of the 8th inning. And here is Kevin Ginkel, 29 appearances, worked a scoreless 8th Friday, and was the winning pitcher in that game here against the Reds. He gets J.J. Bleday to start off the 8th. The skies behind us in downtown Cincinnati are black, and there is a severe thunderstorm watch in play as we speak. So let's try to move this along.
Play quick.
Yeah.
Keep the lead.
That'll help. A Ginkel slider, and it's 0-2. Jorge Barosa takes over in center field. Jordan Lawler. Lawler slides over to left, replacing Tommy Troy.
Of course, Barosa covers a lot of ground out in center.
Bleday homered in the first, his 12th of the year. He was National League Player of the Month in May.
Ginkel's going slider heavy on him.
Skies are getting darker. Bleday didn't even make the opening day roster for the Reds. Spent most of April at AAA Louisville. came up at the end of April, wound up as NL Player of the Month for May. It's quite a turnaround.
No kidding.
8 homers, 25 RBIs in 27 games last month. J.J. Bleday, his first year here. And he lines it to center. Barossa broke back. And now he's got it. And that's the first out in the 8th as we get this from the Arizona Division of Problem Gambling.
Sports betting is 24/7.
So is help. Text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Sal Stewart, who was such a big bat in this Reds lineup the first month of the year, continues a cold snap. He is still without a hit in this series. 0 for 3 today. 9 home runs, 29 RBIs in his first 31 games, Sal Stewart. But since then, since May the 1st, he's hit about 220.
With not much production.
Yeah. Yes, he went. Ryan Addison. It's a ball and a strike. 96 from Ginkel.
It's good to see Ginkel with that velocity back up, doing 96, 95, 97s.
No, it's really been 2 years, Candy, since he's been healthy. All that shoulder trouble.
Yeah.
And you can see what a difference it makes. 1 and 2 now. Nathaniel Lowe on deck. Ryan Addington says no.
I thought maybe.
Yeah.
Another good slider, just a little too far out of the strike zone.
Does anybody remember
Chase that
what they
time.
ended up calling the big
Sal Stewart
four-cat
hanging in
Emerald
there. He's
Diamond?
laid off a couple
There
of
was
those,
a
and now the count is
contest
full
to
3
name that
balls
thing
and 2
years
strikes.
ago. I didn't win.
Lowe,
Apparently
who has walked twice and
Sporky wasn't
singled,
gonna
is the
fly.
on-deck hitter.
What did it end up being? William? Reginald?
Base hit for Stewart.
We'll come back.
He knocks it into left. High runs aboard for the Reds with a 1 out.
Well, he laid off the 2 sliders, and then Ginkel had to come in with the fastball there. He was ready for it. Had to throw a strike. He was ready right there, bottom of the zone. Put a good swing on it.
They have no answers for Nathaniel Lowe so far. Against Zach Gallen, he walked twice, singled, and scored. A veteran first baseman.
I mean, Lowe has some power, no doubt about it, but he's also a good hitter. Saw that back in 2023. Sprays the ball around.
27 homers in Texas. In 2022, won a Silver Slugger Award. Then the next year, big part of that Rangers World Series winner. Won a Gold Glove with Texas. Popped up, but out of play. And it's 1 and 2.
Looked like Lowe was ready for that slider. Put a good pass on it. He had that one timed. A couple veterans going at it right now. Big moment in this game.
Both these guys, key players for each side in that 23 World Series. Getting darker overhead. 1 and 2 now on Lowe. Knows his Lance Barksdale at third, the crew chief down there. It's 2 and 2.
Kevin doing a good job keeping the slider down. Almost got him to commit on that one. See for the side, almost. A little higher, had him.
Well, Lowe proven to be a pesky out here, as you would expect from a veteran.
97 on that fastball. Like Kevin reared back and gave him everything he had.
Gino Suarez on deck. 6th pitch they got that right here. Rounded past Vargas and into right. Back-to-back 1-out singles for the Reds. And here comes Gino.
Stewart had to stay a second out of respect for Corbin Carroll's arm, who's already thrown one guy out of third base in the series. Breaking ball down, and he got it out whole.
He's been aboard all 4 times he's been up, Nathaniel O. 2 singles and 2 bases on balls. A chance for Suarez, who doubled off the wall for a run in right center. In the 3rd, he hit into a double play his last time up, and you better believe that's what Ginkel's looking for right here.
He's going to beat him sliders to death right here. As long as he keeps it down and away, Gino's not going to have a good pass at it. He struggles with off-speed pitches.
Reds have the tie run at second base. Go ahead, run at first. 1 out of the 8th. Spencer Steer will run for Lowe.
Steer has some pretty good speed. Nice pitch. Just stay right there. Good slider down and away. Perfect.
We were saying,
stay right there. Do it again. Well, we've seen him long enough. We know where his weaknesses are, and
for sure,
that is the #1 weakness of him.
1-2 on to Eugenio Suarez. He won't bite that time. It gets away from Gabby. Play at third. And everybody's safe. Now a base hit can give Cincinnati the lead.
Dangerous play by Gabby, recovering on that ball and trying to get the throw off to Arenado. Really off balance. He's such a good athlete. He could do that, but getting close to throwing that ball away.
Oh, there goes your double play opportunity, and now you're in real danger of losing the lead. Tie run at third. Go ahead, run at second. 2-2 on Gino Suarez. Infield comes in for the Diamondbacks.
Slider down and away. Get the strikeout.
Got him. Right after that slider, you called it. 2 outs now for Ginkel. And the batter is going to be, guess who? Noelvi Marte, who's homered in all 3 games in this series.
Now, that was the right guy up at the right time. Big time pitch. Easy strikeout.
And you want to put him on base. You got first base open. Matt McClain on deck. He has homered Friday, Saturday, and again today. A home run his last time up off Zach Gallen. His 3rd in 3 games.
He really
Brighten up
looks like
your
a
life
pull
with
hitter.
hungover
I would
lighting.
attack
Just
him the same way I
not
attack
too bright.
Suarez.
Please.
It's time again for a weather update.
96 is low.
But since my fax machine ran out of ink
But
15
you're right.
years
You
ago,
have it at open
well,
base.
we'll
You can
just
pitch
have to assume
accordingly.
it's awesome out there.
Not like Ted Kluszewski up there, but the guy just hit one 446 feet his last time up. Yes, he offered.
Don't change a thing. He is really locating that slider great.
Wind is gusting way out toward Kentucky. Straight out to center. Bad weather is on the way. And nearly here. It's 1-1.
All right, got himself in position now. Get the punch out.
Yeah, but if you want to go to that slider, you better not bounce it.
Yeah, this is where Gabby is so good, having him behind the plate. So good at being able to block that ball, but you're right, it's chancy.
And Sal Stewart is not a lumbering guy. He's got 10 stolen bases down there at third. He can move a little bit. One ball and 2 strikes on Noelvi Marte. Stewart at third, Lowe's at second. Down a 1-2 from Kevin Ginkel. Spencer Steer down there at second, running for Lowe. It's 2-2.
A good try. Marte definitely sees that ball a little bit better than Suarez does. You've got to be fine with it.
Out of play. Came in with a 4-seamer at 97, trying to put him away with the heat. Just below the top bar of the strike zone. Cincinnati, Kevin Ginkel struck out Suarez and struck out Marte. It's 4-3 Diamondbacks.
Fielder, number 3. Slash. Rips.
Touchdown. What's a strike?
Well, we know all about the rain in Cincinnati. He played in it last year, and Gabriel Moreno broke his hand and missed 2 months. And so here, in the 9th inning, in the finale of this series, it has started to sprinkle now. I'm looking at the forecast here. There are dangerous thunderstorms in the area, but the tarp has come out. It has just started to rain in the ballpark, but Torey Lovullo was talking with Lance Barksdale. This is between innings. Lance Barksdale, the crew chief, is on the left there. And you can see Torey Lovullo's reaction when he was told, hey, we're going to bring out the tarp.
Number 23.
Barksdale says, when the tarp's come out, and you can see the reaction there from Torey Lovullo. Now it's supposed to rain. It is 4:06 here local time. Jeff Banisher not exactly thrilled either with this decision. It is now in the umpire's defense. It is starting to rain harder and harder, and the skies over the ballpark are black. According to this, and goodness knows how long accurate this is, it's supposed to rain through 5 o'clock, which is an hour from now. And then it has sun in the forecast at 6, which is 2 hours from now. I don't know if that's accurate or what, but it is raining and the tarp is on the field. Candy, your thoughts?
Wow. Can we go back and start this game at 12:30? We've been a bit over right now.
You know whose fault this is? It's MLB beat writer Steve Gilbert, who's not here, of course. He covers the Diamondbacks part-time. And he says, hey, you made it through a whole series in Cincinnati without a rain delay.
Oh, that is a jinx.
Way to go, Steve Gilbert. That is the writer jinx. All right, so that's what we know. It is really pouring down now hard, and we hope that this doesn't last too long because the Diamondbacks are 3 outs away from a series victory here in Cincinnati, and we all know how badly they could use one. So in the meantime, we'll check in with MLB Network, Secaucus, New Jersey. We'll give you a big inning. Keep an eye on what else is happening around the major leagues where it is not raining. And hopefully the rain here lets up soon. We will keep you posted. So in the meantime, enjoy big inning, and we'll resume Diamondback baseball when we can on D-Backs TV.
Yep. Right when you thought you were about to cash.
2 balls, no strikes. Shohei without a hit today, 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Reached on catcher's interference leading off, and then was intentionally walked in the 5th. Full foul. Power against power. Young Grant Taylor against Shohei Ohtani. It takes time.
Number 92, Jason Marvell. Shortstop, number 11, Royce Clayton.
Whoa. That was a hot shot right over Murakami's head in the White Sox dugout. You laugh about it now, but
off the bat. That was so taking third will be Wagner. Some not so great defense turned in this inning by the O's. Runners have to take advantage of this.
Absolutely. Add on here in the ninth. Let's take a look at this batted ball. Here's a deflection. Whoa. Yeah. Infield single, I'm guessing that's got to be E on the throw, advancing that runner to third. Take advantage of that.
Leading in the mound here, first and third with one out. Two errors on that play. E4, E6, no hit.
The center field, number 3, slash differs to third. Gary Pettis will hold him up. And into second goes Casey Schmidt. Michael Conforto just missed it.
Really good effort there from Conforto. Inside to Smith.
It's another stolen base. It's Josh Chisholm.
Number 23.
And now he's in scoring position with the go-ahead run. Wow. 2 big hops and then gone.
That's down.
That he might run into one. Talking a 3-run shot. With the positioning of
ball left field, and Happ is there, and Adames retired. And the struggles continue.
The first baseman, number 57, Vito.
a good time for Fernando's 3rd homer of the season.
Lines one to right. Alexander will make the catch, tagging him third. Is Wagner the throw? He will be out.
Third. Junior Caminero due up next.
Well, he just hit it too hard. I mean, that was an absolute laser. Look how quickly it gets to Joe Adell. And, you know, Jonathan Aranda had to hold up at second base just for a beat because it was a low liner. He had to make sure that it got through. So that little hesitation and the fact that it was hit so hard, he has hung up at third, and Junior's got a chance to drive him in.
First pitch is wide.
Ray's got corners with 1 out.
Junior with his 14 home runs. Rays would like to see him get back on a hot streak. This is wide. 2-0.
You hear me? Did you hear me? Rays have corners with 1 out. Junior's at bat, two ball count. You might get a chance to just hedge the Angels as an underdog.
Ground ball shortstop.
Oh, he double played. What a player. This dude cannot play. Oh my God, he's just done.
Miss a scoring opportunity. Bottom of the first coming. No score.
Do you know why Original Tropicana Pure Premium is so delicious? It only has one ingredient. Just oranges, squeezed at peak ripeness. That's it, nothing else. Because that's how you make the most fresh-tasting OJ. Tropicana Pure Premium.
Pain started going up into my neck. I was having.
They moved him around the lineup too to try to they moved him to 4th, and he just still shit at the bed. That's actually insane. And they're so weak mentally, they're gonna just give up now.
But I knew that I was in good hands.
I am here because of you guys, yeah.
Now I feel like I have a second chance.
Introducing BofA Rewards, a new loyalty program for every day and every milestone. It starts with a Bank of America checking account and grows from there. Open or enroll today. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed.
Stop.
Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield. Protection when it counts.
Bottom of the first coming. The lineup for Los Angeles brought to you by Orlando Health. Zach Neto, the shortstop, leads off, followed by Mike Trout, McLaren and Shonowell down the middle. Denzer Guzman sixth, Madrigal Walton, and Logan Porter, the catcher, hitting ninth.
Well, our Suncoast Credit Union starting pitcher today is going to be right-hander Casey Legumina. Look what he has done with the Rays. 17 2/3 innings, an outstanding ERA. Obviously limiting base runners, doesn't walk a lot of guys, just 3 up against the 13 strikeouts. Comes at you from the side. There's a little deception built in. He's got some jump to his pitches, and we'll see how long his leash is today out there, how many innings Kevin Cash is going to allow him to go.
Well, Zach Neto strikes the day at 228. The pitch is a strike. The Angels shortstop.
How about that heavy fastball, 4-seam, 2-seam, 61% of the time. Sweep the breaking ball. Slider has that changeup primarily against left-handed hitters.
Gomina out there. He was 0-1 with an ERA of over 4.6 with Seattle. 2-0, barely over 2 in a Rays uniform. There's a strike, and he's ahead of Neto. 1-2. You
know, 17 2/3 innings. He's been fun to watch.
Yes.
I mean, he comes at you from the side, and that ball has some life to it. It's not just into the zone. It's got some jump to it. He's been able to command it quite well. Talked about just the 3 walks in the 17 2/3.
Tap right side. He's going to have to cover first, and takes the toss from Aranda. Neto out of there. 3-1.
Legumina getting to play some defense. Let's look at the rest of the Rays defender defense. Outfield left to right, Chandler Simpson, Cedric Mullins, and Victor Mesa Jr. joining Jonathan Aranda and Casey Legumina for that matter. On the infield is going to be Junior Caminero and Ben Williamson on the right side, Richie Palacios at second base, and Hunter Fiducia getting the call behind the plate.
Mike Trout cut a little piece of that one foul. Trout 1 for 5 last night, picked up a steal, and a single and a run scored Friday. A couple walks, officially went 1 for 3.
Yo.
That's a strike and a half, my friend.
Trout.
Yo, can you hear me?
Back in.
Yeah.
Fiducia. Mr. Sia. Just exchanging stories, working behind the plate.
I was wondering what was going on. That makes no sense.
We're commiserating a little bit. Strike. Everybody's okay. Continue.
Number 23.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Strike. Down. That's a strike.
We'll even the count. Angels have won 4 in a row. That equals their longest winning streak of the year.
That's foul.
And they have given the Rays
What are you about to do?
trouble. The Rays 2 and 3
whatever. What's up?
against the Angels.
I didn't know if you're about to shower or playing something. Or
I'm not about to shower. I'm still. I'll play some. What, you want to play some?
Yeah, you want to play Super Mega?
Yeah. Just finished this inning. I'm on the top of the inning. I got 1 out. I got to get out of it.
Third baseman, number 90, Rip Dinger.
Strike.
Bases loaded for me. 1 out. We're up 2-0. Fucking these dudes up.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 21, Nog Freeland.
Do a first pitch ball.
Number 20, Jorge Posada.
New signee, Jorge Posada, new catcher. Just drove in fucking 3 RBIs with bases loaded. What a player. 2 outs. What a player.
Right fielder, number 92, Jesse Barfield. Now pitching, Steamboat Whistle.
Two outs. Just gotta get one more out.
What's a strike?
I'd go ahead and do your hedge on the Angels. I've been hedging with the spread. I've been, you know, parlaying with other favorite stuff. I don't know what your taste is, but parlaying it with hockey, live soccer that's like under 3.5, like really favored, like parlaying the spread with other shit, like so that I don't have to actually bet on the Angels. Cause
Well, I'm kind of hesitant to do it, like I said, because the D-backs didn't secure a win, so they could still lose. They have a win delay. So it's like you bet on the Angels and then D-bet, you know. So I'm just gonna let it ride, I think.
yeah, that's probably best. I think they're all in position, in a good position to win.
Raise.
Yeah, because they already got a couple hits on this guy at the first, and I think that they're projecting quite a bit of hits. And Ronce is gonna have to take a break. He's fucking feeling it.
Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tundra SR5 for $429 a month for 36 months with $5428 to its signing. Toyota.
So this is
let's
a
go
lefty.
places.
It's Deshaun Levon, and he's trash, right? So we've played him before, and we didn't get to him enough in the first season. So we definitely should fuck him up here. Got some righties. I'm batting 5.
Now back the stands are filling up here at Red Rock Park. Gee, golly,
Now we got the
guys,
orange. You see that? The logo is kind of cool.
Knights, or like the ECF.
Looks cool. Looks way better than that red on the rim.
Make the best summer ever and visit
Yeah, he's gonna jump it up.
RaysBaseball.com/summer.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond. With airless tires designed for exploring new frontiers.
Shit.
Michelin, motion for life.
For every hit this season, Suncoast Credit Union donates $79 to local nonprofits. Visit suncoast.com/raise for more information. First pitch. Chandler Simpson looks at strike 1.
Oh, didn't mean to swing.
I swiped him out a little bit. He's got a tattoo on his left arm with a cool little. We got Mike Kemp in this game, so we gotta get our bats going.
This one skied short left center. Trout's coming on, making the call.
Now, I might make mistakes. I'm just gonna play, so hopefully we can play the game without just making the game.
And that is the first out. Richie Palacios will be up there.
Yeah, we just got to win with that other guy. That's not the best, but I got 2 guys like this on my team that are on paper not the best, but they feel good and they're buttery. And I get wins with all the time. Just kind of scrap it out.
Right there.
You'll see that
not even as bad as this guy. Kind of feels a little buttery too.
Against the
Getting in the zone right here.
Which obviously you're trying to get that pitch to move down in a way. You try to
got it.
speed him up a little bit.
I
and
hate
here comes the
fucking pitches
changeup.
that have bad.
He was one of the Orioles' top prospects.
He's going after everything. I'm just wildly just pitching on all corners, all different pitches. Look, top right, curveball.
The 2018 draft, the 11th pick overall in that draft.
Oh, I'm surprised she didn't go after that.
Number 1 pitching prospect had that good record in 24, but then all of a sudden injuries. He's had a hard time getting out on the field, staying out on the field. And as we saw, so far this year with the Angels, the results a little mixed.
2-2. Well, that
maybe there's a chance.
Really was
jump up and grab it.
Issue for him, and
yeah. I thought it was just going to be just a catch on a go up against the wall.
Challenging as the elbow is.
It hit the wall. It hit the top of the wall.
There. That shoulder surgery could be
over my head too.
Problematic.
Isn't that true? You'd rather have the elbow. It's like they've done a better job of the technology and reconstructing the elbow than having to go into the shoulder. And you're right, those can be very, very troublesome.
So the count is full to Richie Palacios.
Walker.
And ball 4, the Rays get a base runner. They had a couple in the first inning. Double play into that threat, and now a 1-out walk in the second.
Well, that's why you said coming in, this Rays offense shut out in last night's game. They need an injection of opportunity. Then they need to be able to cash in and take advantage of it. Something that overall, for the most part, they've done a good job of. Not so much in that first inning. Let's see what they can do here in the second.
No way they get me out on that. It's got to go backwards.
That's the ball inside.
Okay. It's been 24.
They're like nerfing our bats. It's coming off like a fucking wiffle ball.
So far this year, there has not been a stolen base attempted off of him yet.
Broken bat roller to short. Out at second.
Probably too much play.
Safe at first.
Boy, just hit softly enough.
Yeah, way too much play. I just put him in the corners.
5 or 6 hopper out to short. So it took a beat. That allowed Williamson to be able to sneak in there safely.
You had to guess. You think I was most likely trying to hit it in the corner or more in the plate?
There's certain angles you can take where if you miss, it doesn't end up in the middle, which is the worst case scenario, I think. I think that there's a way to do that.
For Fiducia. When he's got Cato, I was keeping it down and off the plate. It worked well.
I don't want to go high and then travel through the zone.
See 22 lifetime wins for Rodriguez. 24, he was 13-4.
We gotta get a little bit of length out of him, so we just gotta get some outs.
Shoulder problems. Back into center field, right there to catch it. Mike Trout, the Rays leave a man, and then he got a half in, no score.
That's too much play.
Welcome to Take 5.
Fitting an oil change into your schedule doesn't have to be scary. Just go to Take 5.
We're okay now.
Take 5. The stay in your car 10-minute oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Mobil became an iconic brand by pioneering high-performance fuel and innovative rewards.
And anything I throw.
We just got to get him through 2. I mean, we're in the second inning. You can't get him blown up in 2 innings. We got him through the first pretty easily. We got this. Get a little craftier. I'm telling you, you got to stay on the edges. You're missing in the zone. If you're going to miss out of the zone. Don't miss him for a big mistake. I promise you. Wow, that guy was fucking speed running.
Bake at 122 Fahrenheit. Finally, serve on a plateau of your choosing.
What does Marco's know about New York pizza? We let the city show us. It's gotta be big spicy, made in the hold and made in the fold, so you can eat it anywhere. Trust us, we did our homework. Try Marco's New York style pizza, inspired by the city that started it all.
Time to send your Tampa Bay Rays to the 26th MLB All-Star Game in Philadelphia. Voting open all June. You can cast your ballot every single day. Vote Rays at raysbaseball.com/vote. Joe Adell, the cleanup hitter, leads off. sends a fly ball deep down that left side, and it's going to be a foul ball. But wall down there in both right and left down the line. It diminishes in both depth and height. The closer you get to the line. And that ball was foul. Strike one.
Yeah, those are the walls that if you've got a full head of steam going after a baseball, you are going to catapult yourself into the stands at a pretty high rate of speed. And we saw Joe Adell do that the night that he had 3 home run robberies in one game.
Yes.
And the last one was the best one, and it was down that right field line, and he went into the stands. I mean, catapulted right over there. Made a catch in that area.
And he gets this one between Aranda and the first base.
Joe Adell starts it again. Fucking base hit.
Well, let's go back.
What are the odds that he scores? I feel like there's a 100% chance that he scores. It just owns our team.
He just robbed a homer. A little bit deeper into the night. Oh no, you did it again? But then watch this one.
Play ball.
Come on, right? In one game.
Yeah, that's a full day and night's work right there.
Now, my only question is, in the all-important statistical, analytical category of defensive runs saved, did you get credit for at least 3 and then maybe more if there were runners on? Or is that still a formula? We're working our way through.
Second pump to go against his old team. Hit a home.
Okay.
Take a look at the flashback on this.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a negative. That goes off the glove, the forehead.
If we need to, we can put in the starter reliever.
So he can take it away. He can give it also.
Carry over, you know.
Deshaun Levant, I mean, I don't know how he does this to us every time. Let's get a big inning here.
So no
Deshaun. That's who he is.
That can't be, right? That's a home run.
That was the
No shot. That's a strike, man.
Well, he did score. I know that. It happened to Jose Canseco.
Yep.
Carlos Martinez for the Cleveland Indians. Cafe. I played with him in LaGuardia down in Venezuela. They called him.
It's literally Adele and Deshaunwell again. Like these fucking dudes. 100% chance they score. Let's go. Been raking in my solo games. Just get enough ABs and motherfucking crush these guys. Oh, he hit him. Good shit, Legomina. You're gonna fucking give up the game this early? You fucking shitter. You shitter. This team fucking blows.
I look like I'm twisting out of the way, but I'm kind of moving my leg a little bit closer to home plate.
No, 2-1. They just suck. They suck top.
I thought you said Shanduel, so I figured they were both on base.
He just got on base. He's at bat and they hit him because he can't. Oh, here comes the pitching coach.
Another look at that.
Yes.
That was. I mean, it was close.
There it is.
Are the pants baggy enough? I mean, did you
that
see
guy didn't have
him?
Ronce's range.
You know, and that's the problem.
That's, I mean, the
two-dimensional screen.
Right, and and also that's one of those.
The guy didn't have Ronce's range, I said.
Hit him, then more than likely it's going to stand. But he said that it did. You're not going to waste a challenge on that.
Snyder finishes his trip to the mound. So Adele with a base
Go after him. Whip it all over the zone.
Hit by a pitch. Denzer Guzman. Now he's going to bunt and fouls it. Strike one. Guzman.
Every time you do a curveball, don't do it over the center.
With a
do
couple
it on the
hits,
corner.
he got into the RBI category in last night's game. The Angels
Put the
scored.
tip right on the center, on the corner. Oh, another hit. He can't even record an out. There he goes. He scored way quicker than I would have ever thought he would.
The Angels are on the board.
Well, and again, those base runners out there with Legumina in full control of those counts. And then a pitch here at Guzman. Listen, he continues to swing, swings at everything, gets that ball up and in, gets enough of it, drops it into left field. Chandler up throwing, not quite enough on it to make a play of it at the plate. And the Angels jump out in front again.
Madrigal.
Huh?
Playing?
Yeah.
First pitch is a strike. Well, Adele singled on an 0-2 pitch. Shanuel hit by that pitch apparently on an 0-2 delivery. Guzman singled in a run 0-1.
Back, the third baseman, number 82, Boomer Fletcher.
Damn.
It's 1-1. Signs of a bunt there. Walton, the DH on deck. Left-handed hitter. That's a strike. 1-2. You can see Madrigal raised that arm point toward the first base umpire, but it had already been called a strike.
What is the reasoning the Rays have to be favored? Again, when they're doing a bullpen game against a team that's been blowing them the fuck up, why do they need to be favored? Why can't they just be an underdog and then they win those games? They never win like this. They have a fucking double bullpen game in their fucking favor. You got that?
So over to third base.
Oh.
What is the is it 1-0 or they score 2?
It's 1-0, but broke my fucking no run. That was the easiest no run in the second ever.
Can we swap them?
No, I didn't know.
For another edition of Road Trippin' with Ryan.
Long Beach State University has so many decorated athletes, Olympians, national champions that have come through here. Evan Longoria's legacy is embedded here in the Dirtbag program. And you look at some of the most decorated athletes that have been here at Long Beach State. Longo is certainly one of them. I have John Strauss here, was actually the third base coach in 2006 when Longo was on that squad before, of course, he was drafted by the Rays and became an all-star, a Gold Glover, and now a Hall of Famer in the Rays franchise history. John, you talk about Longo, your first earliest memories of him. How proud are you of what he became and how
I didn't mean to fucking go after that. Damn, that sucks.
He's represented us well. I mean, he's the epitome of what we are at Long Beach State. A guy that was kind of overlooked at high school. Had to
Walking right to him.
Number 12.
Oh shit.
Nope, that's outside. Strike.
Fucked.
It went down.
Right fielder, number 90, Hammer.
Give me some.
No!
Pulled down just a little too much. Should have been a home run. So fucking bad.
Let's try to switch it up a little bit in the pitch selection and stuff with the team. The same pitch right off the edge of the plate. He's gonna move up. I went to home because he was gonna go home if I didn't go straight home.
Get out of this. I'm gonna just lock in. Strike out.
Now we're gonna lock in. Sorry.
I've been trying to lock in, but
I
I'll
don't
lock in
need you
even
to yell
more.
at me, man. I didn't do anything to you. There's two on scoring position with no outs. We do that after the first homer.
No, outside.
Oh, that was middle. I don't understand how that keeps happening.
I'm not a good enough pitcher. My ball, getting the 99 to stop on the circle, I guess, is not my strong suit. It goes over.
You don't have to try to get it. Maybe you're trying to do like with the throwing, when you go over max a lot. You don't have to try to max it every time. You can leave it short and just put it in the right spot. And if you start to miss, like if it starts to not get accurate, take it away from the zone, like at the last second. You know what I'm saying? Like you can take it out of the zone. You don't want to miss inside and middle.
Ball inside.
Mix it up a little bit on this guy.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 20.
Ball, that's outside. That's a strike. Ball low.
Should let us back in it now. Bet we get a rally here.
Nope. We just haven't done enough to the starter.
The first baseman, number 20.
He's a seat player and he just fucks us up.
Now batting, the catcher, number 22.
It's almost like worse for me to be on base.
Why?
You would have like a massive contact with rally starter. That's tape. Nice, got out in front of it. Send it back up the middle.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 14.
Come on, Spitz. If you're gonna hit a homer, now would be the time.
Just look for the gap, honestly. It's hard for him to hit a homer. Got no power. Big time.
Saw that. It just was slower than I thought. Nope. And the guy drifted so far out. It sucks. My bad. Playing this game so much, man.
Huh?
It's not fun, just...
Now pitching, Emerson Rodriguez.
I think the most fun game and it's the most fucking bullshit, shitty feeling game.
It's not. I'm not doing anything to you. This one's obviously over. Bunch of mistakes. The chips fall where they may. Just fucking play like this, and then it's a bunch of mistakes. We're just gonna lose. Whatever. No. He's fucking not wrong.
I try to steal.
I'm pitching with that shitty guy, so I'm just trying to get through some innings.
It's all good.
Should be able to hold him. Oh yeah.
What's got to try to bunt on us?
Fans, unfortunately, we've had to cancel the mascot race for today. The Spider Queen ate them all. Again. Now batting, the third baseman, number 82, Boomer Blackchew.
I swapped Ron into this guy's playing third.
Just gotta keep hitting.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 29, Emerson.
Do I keep this guy for eating some innings, or?
Nah. It's no more innings, it's just one more inning to pitch. There's a bunch of lefties, which doesn't work well, but I'll just try to give you somebody. This guy has a bad ball hitter. He hasn't been able to have much. See if he can do anything.
No, I didn't mean to let go.
Center field, number 3, Slash Trips.
Okay. Works.
How about the shortstop, number 12?
Game today. Press an A.
Yeah, that's kind of bad because we wanted to rest him. We don't need to get him blown up too. It's gonna fuck up our next game.
2-1, laying off the breaking pitch.
We're gonna switch him now.
The other way, out of play. It's 2-2.
Step it in.
Benson, but yeah, we might have to switch him again if they. Well, I guess we won't because we just got to play our top of the ninth.
Percentage for Cedric, 6 extra base hits, scored some runs. He's stolen a couple of bags.
The ask for time right here. 3 for 6 so far in this series.
Try to go upstairs.
And he fouls it back. Let's see another pitch.
Follow those catchers back behind the plate. Logan Porter getting the call here this afternoon, the day game.
Pretty close.
Bringing an Ice Painter on the 10-3. Probably that's like a BM thing.
How about that? That is as close as you could get without it being a strike.
If you turn that ball a little bit, the seam may have hit the outside corner.
You know, that's an interesting thought about that that visual there. Because if you do turn the ball, the seam's going to be a little closer to the plate.
Yeah, especially if Mike Morgan had that baseball for any length of time.
Yep. Ooh, this one in.
Let's go. Cedric just took a massive walk. If they fucking... This is Junior again. If he throws this, I'm done with this team. He double played last time. He's so in his fucking head. Bases juice, 1 out, bro. What are you waiting on? What do you fucking need? What does he need? Such a fucking bitch.
It was so badly missed.
See it.
And again,
now they're coming out to do a fake trainer look at this fucking pitcher to slow him down and talk to him.
I mean, when you miss like this, usually something has gone very wrong.
Spitz, McKinney.
Other than the pitch.
Yeah.
Hold.
I mean, they were up and out of the dugout immediately to take a look at
the third baseman.
And we mentioned what he's had to come back from and how difficult it is, especially with the shoulder issues. Rodriguez, we mentioned earlier, 13-game career back in 24, and he's going to walk off the mound here.
Well, I mean, why are you acting like that? I didn't say.
So the Angels will make a pitching change here in the third. Back in a moment.
Running your first 5K? Hard. His first day behind the wheel? Little bumpy. Choosing a name for your first? Not easy. Progressive understands first times can be challenging. It's why we created the Up Payment Program. Down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. Because first times are easier with a little help. Learn more at progressive.com/open the house.
With built-in
you watching in there or something?
Saves battery power and updates that happen automatically. Work might interrupt you. But your Dell Pro won't.
Right now, get 2.99% APR for 72 months on a new 2026 Toyota Tundra Hybrid. Toyota, let's go places.
Rays TV is brought to you by Orlando Health. We make it
We don't have enough now.
By Rooms to Go. Hot buys are going on now at Rooms to Go. Shop and get incredible savings store-wide. And by Suncoast Credit Union. Score.
I want to do the rally one because he gets a chance to get a fork ball.
To save big.
Oh, he didn't get it.
At suncoast.com. The Rays in Southern California wrapping up the 3-game series against the Angels. We'll see a new pitcher. And while he loosens up on the mound, let's again check in with Ryan.
Well, road tripping with Ryan continues here at Long Beach State University, and this is the practice field for the Dirtbags here. And when you talk about Evan Longoria, everybody talks about the work ethic, all the hours he put in to become a Hall of Famer for the Rays and have his jersey retire. This is TJ Bruce. This is the head coach here at Long Beach State University, and ended up playing with Evan, not just in high school, but knew and has beloved Evan for quite a long time. Coach Bruce, when I say the name Evan Longoria, you smile.
Yeah.
What comes to mind for you?
Professionalism, consistency, attitude, integrity, all the buzzwords, right? And I think that's something that he's embodied, more importantly, off the field, and I think that's something that always gets forgotten with any superstar, right? We always talk about the on the field, but I also believe whatever they are off, it translates to on, and that's what Evan is. And he's just a pure pro.
And that is so awesome. And a guy who knows Evan better than most do, all the way back before any of this. And so grateful for your time, TJ. Love what you're building here, and so grateful to share a few moments talking about Evan.
Yes, sir. Thank you for everything, and go Dirtbags.
There you go. A Dirtbag alum, and certainly somebody carrying the pride of this program here. Dwayne B.A., Evan is so loved at this university, and I'll tell you what, you walk around here, number 3, Evan Longoria, forever revered here at Long Beach State.
Yeah, and he's revered in the history of the Rays as well. You can see some of the alumni from Long Beach State, and Evan Longoria, topping that list. But some good ones right there across the board. And the great thing, obviously, about Evan Longoria is his baseball talent, but he could be as low-key and engaging at the same time, and you just don't see many people like that. We all have to have an ego to get up in the morning and do all we have to do, but that was really under control, and he could be very engaging and did not give you the impression that he was so impressed with himself.
No, just an even keel, demeanor, and he never got too high. He never got too low. I know that those are, the old catchphrases, but it was true. He he was a dude, a great teammate, a great guy to have around, good with the fans, good with media, good with, whoever wanted access to him. I mean, he was going to get his work in, and Ryan was talking about
divine inspiration.
Go out there and see him every day at third base, and he would start with a simple drill where he would go down on his knees and start fielding.
Fucking piece of shit, mate!
And it took his legs out of it. He wanted to work on the hand and the eyes connecting. Then he would get up and start moving back and forth and all the different things, but he did it every day. And if one guy could have taken a day off, it was him. He never did.
Well, Chase Salsett is the new pitcher. The Rays have the bases loaded, and the first pitch to Junior Caminero is a strike. So Rodriguez goes 2 1/3. Leaves with some discomfort, it appeared.
Well, let's take a quick look at our Ford Keys, and let's get him in here. We got to get Junior Caminero going. The Rays have got to get him going. He does not have a home run in his last 10 games. He's hitting, like a $140 in his last 7. We saw he hit into the ground ball double play in his first at-bat, but the Rays need Junior Caminero to get going again, and once he does, you'll see this offense take off. Maybe this is the opportunity right here with the bases juiced.
So quickly out in front with that 0-2, and he sweeps that one and gets the swing and miss.
That's what we've been seeing as of late, where things have cooled down for Junior. He is expanding his zone, something he didn't do a lot of earlier in the year. Let's take a look at our Orlando Health slow-mo replay, and Silseth takes the breaking ball, and he can do this when you're 0-2 in the count. You can take it and try to expand that zone, see if the hitter will follow you, and he did.
Here's the first pitch to Chandler Simpson. That's a strike. It's foul, that'll play. 0-2. Silseth has come in here and thrown 5 consecutive strikes. Time requested by Simpson, granted by the plate umpire. Center field. Mason Jr. will score. Coming around third to Ronda. He's going to score. And Simpson comes through, driving in both runs. And the Rays grab the lead now.
Boy, watch Chandler go down and get this pitch that's down in the zone and shoot it right through the middle of the field. Great bat control. Boy, he just goes down and swipes that ball right through the middle. That is beautiful right there, and it's exactly what the Rays needed. A little momentum, a lead. Leads are nice.
Yes, they are indeed. Mullins at second, Simpson at first. Richie Palacios in the batter's box. And that's inside. Boy, that's what the Rays have been looking for. A timely hit to put some runs on the board. Shut out last night. There's a strike on the inside edge. 1-1 for Simpson. A big hit, giving him RBIs 13 and 14. And I'll tell you, he had been struggling at the plate, so he has to feel good about this. Pitch is blocked. Coming into this game, Simpson had gone 2 for 32 over his last 9 games with a plate appearance. So if the Rays can get him going again, that would be a great sign. Palacios chops it by the mound to short. The pickup. Neto steps on the bag for the force play. Rays score 2, leave 2, and lead 2-1.
We don't have to not try to make mistakes. The pop fly thing's so easy. Just keep moving your guy and stay moving until you feel under it, and then let it go. Let it go.
See ourselves.
Just stay moving. It's a lefty.
So the care you receive is exactly the kind of care we would want.
Great news. You're gonna be fine. You're all good.
Orlando Health. We make it personal.
Hey, Marty, I got us what's known as a luxury box. These babies don't come cheap.
The stands are filling up here at Battery Bay. It is over. It's baseball time.
For you, who buy for us. I'd love
Let's get off this series to a great start.
2% cash rewards with my Wells Fargo Active Cash Card.
Oh, Marty, we're on the celebrity cam.
Nice.
The Active Cash credit card from Wells Fargo.
We tried everything to get a great yard.
Doing it ourselves.
Different lawn care
Nice.
companies.
But with True Green, we finally got the
Grounded out early.
That's when the golfers showed up.
Whoa, she's a beaut. I told ya. But now we got our weekend stuff.
Did you know it was just kind of teetotal?
Everybody. Good luck with that.
Our lawn has never looked better.
That's
True
right.
Green, the
Yeah.
easiest way to get a
It's
golf
got not
course
much contact
quality
at all.
lawn.
Fairways look great.
Sign up
Keep
now
it
at
smooth and sliding.
TrueGreen.com.
On to the bottom of inning.
Nice.
The Rays grabbing the lead. 2 runs in the top of the inning. The base hit delivered
We're gonna blow this pitch up.
Chandler Simpson. Logan Porter will open the bottom of the
She just
third.
falls behind Perk and she just dots a
For the
fucking
Angels.
fastball in the
Back
corner.
around to the top of the order, Zach Neto and Mike Trout.
It's just to show me. Just trying to show something. Okay, you're right.
2-4-0 for the Rays. 1-2-0 for the
Take your
Angels.
time here. Just falls behind, so
Porter.
I'm gonna not swinging too much.
Spent some time in the big leagues with Kansas City and San Francisco fouls this one. That's a strike. Upstairs now. 1 ball, 1 strike. So there for a strike, 1 and 2. Porter stepping back, getting time. He chases that one. Strikeout for Seymour.
Well, step up to the plate and celebrate backyard baseball at Tropicana Field on Sunday, June the 21st, as the Rays take on the Washington.
They have sucked a song. I think they're sitting him because he's like injured.
You'll score a ticket to the game plus an exclusive, and I mean very exclusive, Pablo Sanchez bobblehead. Visit RaysBaseball.com/backyard.
First pitch, and Neto takes that one upstairs. Zach Neto, the shortstop.
Nice.
1-1. Neto, the top of the lineup. With a little pop in that bat, 13 home runs.
That second ball, I started missing as a slider, so I pulled it up at the last second, up and out of the zone.
It's caught by
Let's make her work because that's going to start fading that velo.
It's a real thing, and it is in full effect today. There is not a cloud out there. That's why Ironclad, yeah.
Look at that. Try to track a baseball into that.
See, when it gets as high as that one did, it becomes very difficult. You lose perspective. You know what? All the people that don't believe the high sky, you take them out a day like this and you take a fungo and give them a nice pop up, and then when you miss it by 5 feet, you stop. Just stop. Take your tail between your legs back into the dugout.
Not enough. Damn.
Why didn't you catch that?
Close.
Yeah, I'll say, listen, sky's blue, ball's white.
That's a strike.
Somebody would say that. Somebody would say that.
Let's try to get more pitches on him.
Trout. Start of the day at 225 with
Guy's a fastball hitter, doesn't have much anything on the bat. Just keep it spinning.
Just missed.
Nice.
2 ball, 1 strike count.
Number 23.
Squares it. 2-2.
Nice. Good shit.
Taking a little time out of the batter's box now.
Number 46.
Oh, flag.
You're good.
Lagging.
I'm not lagging.
And that's going to take care of the Angels in the 3rd. Trout out on strikes.
All right, we need to put more resistance here with the
Beautiful
bats.
Southern California. We're through 3. Rays lead.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just in between them. Yes, I'm playing.
For 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you should pay what we pay.
Now with employee pricing for everyone, get more than $11,000 in total savings on a 2026 F-150, only at your local Ford dealer.
Mom, I got it.
Damage. Nice. There we go. Now we're getting our bad counts.
That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Nice, dude.
Throw a change up in there in the same spot.
Yeah. I love fucking feasting on those. It's so easy. Shit. I'm gonna let her fall behind. We should take first pitch pretty much every time. She doesn't have good accuracy, so she's already trying to go for the corners. It's like, let her just get behind and then work out of it. That's a ball.
I've got triple boosted wild thrower.
Oh, look at this! Big rally. I'd hold him. Now, we got slash. All we gotta do is drive it. They might pull the infield in. We got this easy. Nice take, dude. She's under pressure. Good shit. You're all over.
The same pitch twice in a row.
Good fuck.
Right field, number 66, Marvin Steen.
You gotta come up with those, you know that. That's the easy ones.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 1, Hazel Easy Shine.
Damn it. Oh, give me a fucking break, man. We lose the lead instead. This is how it is.
Now batting, center fielder.
Lost the lead, bro. I can't stand this preemptive negativity. We haven't lost the lead
I
yet.
can't stand not being able to do easy fucking shit. And we have an easy RBI opportunity. Can't stand that. And then talking about how, oh, we got time, we got it. It's already getting
Didn't you
late.
get the first out?
No, dude. I hit with the pitcher, man, and fucking you had you had an easy situation. Nice.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Bobby.
I know you got the hit with the pitcher. You're saying I got all 3 outs.
Dude, you're fucking stupid. I don't know what's going on with you. You just I got a hit with the pitcher, put you on slash trips, just wanted to get a sacrifice.
Yes,
right?
I messed it up.
Right. So what then you're gonna say, oh, we got this, we'll go, we got it, we'll keep, and it's like, dude, the only way it gets too late is if you don't take the opportunities. Yeah. We're not letting it happen next time though, right? We got this. You could see what she was doing. She's trying to speed you up, working outside. It's like, just pick one of them and go after it. Get the ball in. Fucking bullshit, man. I should have got to play with the thinnest possible margins. That's how we do it.
Alright, got us on base here. You bat us in now. Can't have this happen. We go out again, okay?
You have a guy on first with 2 outs, bro. I'll try to bat you in. What are you talking about? Why are you being silly?
Let that happen again.
Dude.
One and one. When that ball got out there on the track, it kept carrying, and then Meckler hit the wall. There was a thump that you could hear.
Clearly.
Yes.
Clearly you can hear it.
That was unnerving. Running into the wall at this distance. Hear that thump.
It sounded like a frog splash off the top turnbuckle in a big WWE match.
I have no doubt that that's exactly what it sounded like.
Number 13, Taylor Linaire.
The turnbuckle.
Yes.
Upstairs.
I'm gonna turn up my race
2-2.
game. I only started lagging like this when I put that up. You ready?
Yeah.
Final back.
Throwing a fastball inside here. What do you think?
I think you go down and away fastball.
Pitch number 1, and then the crash.
Corner.
Meckler in the wall as the ball disappeared.
Boy, he got the barrel through there very well.
Nice. Now we'll do a change up, down, and in.
And he hit the frog splash.
And a second.
Nice.
With this one, it produces the first down of the inning.
Fastball hitter.
And we'll go to Mesa Jr. with
Nice. Let's start swinging the slider. Perfect. Let's try. Now just go slider that catches the outside of the zone again, the outside of corner.
Third base side foul. Guzman after it.
Whoa, how does that happen? That was on the corner.
I don't know. Just throw a change up for a strike on the top corner. Can you do that? The top right?
Granted time.
Sucked though. Like they took the lead that we should have had.
A popper foul chased by Guzman. That's going to be playable. And he's there just beyond the Angels on deck circle. So 2 outs.
Because this is the second game where we're not getting anything on these starters. We got to luck in. Take the easy opportunities.
Well, for his third plate appearance of the day.
I think we should just stop swinging because most of the shit she's placing it, it's gonna.
That was a good strike. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Look, I'm looking at it right now. It was above the zone. Even if they call that a strike, you're not doing anything with that. I'm looking at it. It's on the fucking outside top of the zone. Like, that's not. We're not gonna do anything with that ball. Just let's lay off a little bit. If she strikes us out, it's fine.
Getting close, 29.
Let's lock in to win this one. Let's fucking not make excuses, okay? We just talked about don't be like Junior. Just throw away easy plays. It's gonna be the difference in this game. It's a pitcher's game.
How about that? 26 consecutive. It's in third place. Good enough for third.
Flipping a homer.
Yeah, I think we probably should have switched him, but.
Line that up perfectly.
All right, here we go.
Another great year for Yandy at the plate.
I got this. It's gonna be a good matchup for you. You're gonna play with your guy.
So, what's at the time?
Splash shot.
Fly ball.
Can't go.
Right side,
Can't go.
Adele from right field makes the catch.
Hammer.
Raised in a run on the blast by Ben Williamson. His first of the year, second of his.
Nice.
Go on.
No.
Fuck! You had it. You got this, man. Make her throw some balls here. She's scared of you. She might try to get you reach on that outside corner. Nice. You got this. Damn it. I think you could have gone for sure. I think we could have got 2, but it was fine. We'll settle for 1. We just can't give them a run, right, on the pitching. That is the margin we've given ourselves. No margin. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. We've had opportunities to score more, and we've given ourselves 0 margin. So now we got to play like 0 margin.
Could have just gone and if we got tagged out and bunch on you.
Yes.
Just
We tied it up. We needed to. Well, Evan. I mean, I didn't expect anything to happen.
Focus on what we're doing here. Okay, let's just
Could've
focus on the
jumped.
game, not the pass. Oh, his head went to the pole.
Oh shit!
What did
Should have
the
just
ball
stepped on
out?
the bag.
I don't maybe it like I don't know if he was trying to run it, but he like wouldn't get the ball out. He stopped and then did a little toss to him. Maybe he thought he wasn't gonna make it.
What you need to do, Oh, man. You need to run to the bag before you press the button. Just learn that. If you press the button and you're not necessarily like on the bag yet, it'll just throw it. But you don't press the button, you just run to the bag, and when you're over top of the bag, you then press the button, and then you go the other one. Give you a fastball. Out. Let's go. You gotta do over here. Let's go. Finally, we get one our way. Let's make a big inning here. So yeah, the double play.
Back coming to bat.
Number 14, Spence McKinney.
Saw that perfectly, man.
Yeah, it's just tough. He doesn't have much power, so that's like that's a win for them. Something to try to drive.
Number 26, Norm Phenomenal.
Scared. Diving play. Now, this is what we got. This is what we deserve. We deserve a 1-1 fucking butt clincher for 6 innings. That's what we deserve.
Not a strike? What?
We got to get after him, or we can't keep letting off the hook. This is first opening of the series, 7 innings. Try. I shouldn't have even swung. I took 2 good balls. Took a fucking strike. You gotta probably switch him here. Unless you feel comfortable.
I'm gonna have to bat next, but it's tough.
Alright then. It's all on you. It's your confidence level. Like, hey, I'm not gonna get these guys out. Or I'm gonna take responsibility for it. I'm not gonna just blame. Like if I give up a solo homer, that's on me. Nice. This guy's been tough out because I can't use much off speed. Nice. What a play.
The third baseman, number 2, Buck Puckerton.
Go! Good play.
Let me switch. Man, we don't have any righties on the bench. We have no righties.
Now batting, Maverick Farley.
Damn it, man. I fucking pressing. I feel like I gotta do more to make up for this shit, man. It sucks.
Listen, because I feel like I gotta improve myself and not fuck up. We're both in bad in this fight. The mental state doesn't help.
Okay, man. I didn't do anything to us, bro. We fucked up the last game with a bunch of mistakes, and then it's like, oh, let's just fall where they made. Then we want to get into another and say, let's win this, and then do literally the junior shit. It's like, bro, you can't do it over and over and be like, oh, this is great, this is fun. It's like, no, you do it once and you learn from it. You do it every fucking game, it gets a fucking annoying, right?
I haven't done anything. I've won one in a game, and now I have a bad mojo at bat. I already have it now. It's like, damn it, you want to self-sabotage. Give me focus.
All right, stop. Here, stop. Focus yourself. Focus yourself.
It's too late. Yes.
Oh, you want to be like that,
It's
like a little
disrupting
bitch?
me more.
Really?
No, I'm trying to focus. But
I said focus yourself.
I need to play.
All right, lock in here. We got to stay out of double play. I got speed on first. Nice take. She walks you, she's shrewd. We literally have 9 hits to 5. That's fucking insane. Let's try.
So close.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9, Eduardo Electro.
Fuck me, man.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 23, Kirk Gibson.
Probably stopper gonna come in clutch. Really wish I could have tried to do it.
Pitcher, number 46, Yolanda Cooper.
Late. Nice, good job.
Gotta knock this pitch out. No way he gets to that. I'm done, dude. But this is so fucking not fun, man. Anything positive gets stripped away. Be a 2-0 game, bro. It's fucking 1-1. Yeah, instant fucking out, too. Like, I shouldn't have even swung, because it's going to be punished. Fucking literally got a base hit. There's another one.
I'm gonna score you in right here.
Think so?
No.
Stitch Rapowski.
Hung out for a little bit with some friends of his, and then we went down to...
We got this. We just gotta hold him here. Get another chance to walk it off.
Number 66, Marvin Steve.
Nice.
Now back, the first baseman, number 1, Uzi Shine.
No.
One more strike. You got 2 on him. I'll try down and away. I feel like he can't reach that.
Change up or a fastball?
I'd go fastball and put it on the corner, or you know, or he's got to pretty much make a mistake.
Now batting, Sancta.
Fuck the sun. We're waiting. Off-speed hitter. Nice, you got him. Nice, one more. Okay, alright, maybe down and away. You got him, bro. He's just trying to stay alive. Let's go! One more.
Number 30, Bobby Bash.
It's all breaking down.
Good, got this.
Can we switch the pitcher?
I need to.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Oh,
number
unless you
2,
got rally stopper now.
Buckerton.
Gotta make that.
Go.
Nice.
I think he's coming up to bat. Yeah, get out of that with him.
Yeah, good job. Take one at bat at a time. We have a chance to walk it off. I didn't let go. All right.
Okay, I'll get this. This guy's juice though. He's got big ass PCI. Greg Council. Is it crazy? I almost want to play with him.
Whatever you feel like you want to do, man.
Is that a righty or a lefty?
It's a lefty. Looking back, it's pretty crazy.
Good shit. Walk it off right here. John Munslacks.
Yeah, just take your time. If you're about to bad pitches, I was just chilling. First hit. Staying on that outside right now.
This isn't a commercial break. This is extra innings.
Now batting, the catcher, number 13.
Base has no speed.
Damn, he's close to a double play.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9, Eduardo Electro.
I'm not gonna swing. Pop up. Everything right to the shortstop. Let's go. All we got to do is play small ball. We got to move this runner up. It's my job, and then we got to just get a sacrifice. And anything else that happens is gravy. Okay, buddy. Can't tag now. Take your time here. First couple pitches weren't hittable. That's what he's gonna do. He's really scared. Nice. Good shit. Get ready to tag. You got this.
That's it.
Good shit.
GG.
What happens
Didn't
if...
lose.
No, we didn't lose. Boy made it pretty
Happened to
damn
what?
hard. Huh?
What happened to what?
What happens if he... Is there a way that you don't get the sack if he double plays the guy that ran up from first to second and he throws back to first?
You did, yeah. You could get to that, but no, he wouldn't do that, but yeah.
Like if someone messed up with the runners and he didn't go back quick enough and he threw it to first and double
You
played
have
him?
to tag him out before you got there, I would think, before you got to home.
This is what's stupid. Out of nowhere, you just lost 2 contact on John Munchlax and he's 25. Like, why is that a thing? John Munchlax just thankful he didn't lose any power. You want to play the next one and finish the series? I think we got it. That way we can... You don't have to, huh?
Not that I don't want to, I just don't really want to. It's just, I love playing the game. I just want to play where, like, you know.
Oh my god.
Don't want to, like, lose and then make it, you know what I'm saying? Then make
I'm making it miserable. I didn't. You're losing track of things in your head. I didn't. You make it miserable. You start making it miserable for yourself, and you start beating yourself up, and basically start like freaking out. I like didn't say anything. I didn't do anything there.
You act like you just have amnesia.
The only thing that I said was that we didn't get that fucking runner in. We know we got to make that play. All right. If you don't want to play, you basically
I want to play.
D-backs just won.
Nice.
So they have a lefty, Froggo. We gotta get righty, so... We almost have too many lefties on the team. Our bench has a lot of lefties too. We need a good righty. They're playing Sakta now. They're pissed. Sweep them.
Welcome, one and all, to Battery Bay. Mind your step on the sticky, squelchy floors. It's time for the ball game.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 1, Uzo Doozy-Shine.
That was a clutch hit. I didn't even think about that, but put us in a position to still get the sacrifice.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 6, Sakta Saul.
Oh, damn, that was almost deep in the pocket.
I don't think he could have gotten the ball out. Maybe we got that.
Fielder, number 23, Kirk Gibson.
Bad pitch. Pop up. Whoa.
My camera was all fucked up. I couldn't even see the shadow.
Yeah. Oh, bad pitch. He's going for it. Seymour just gave up a homer.
Bobby
Nash. 3-2.
Yeah. Oh, nice try. Fuck. Trying, man. They have with Sakta such a better lineup starting out. Trying to
I don't blame you at
minimize
all.
it.
I'm just gonna play my best.
No, I know. I'm trying to minimize the damage, but they're just popping off.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9, Eduardo throw.
Start a reliever this game.
Huh?
Might need to start a reliever this game since he's already getting fucked.
We could get him back on track. Just need a couple of. No, we could definitely. He's just tense. We'll get him back on track.
He was rattled before you get that out.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a strikeout. Boom. Now he's gonna go up. Go up. Go up. We got this. We're gonna get our bats working. This guy sucks. Oh, he's all junk. Stay back on the lollipops.
Wasn't gonna want to swing at that, but it was gonna be a strike. I was sitting kind of up in it.
Just keep making him work. It's gonna break. That's so dumb. He had a massive PCI. If I could have got it out to the left more. The sign stealer is like off speed. It's like, yeah, no shit. He's gonna throw some off speed.
How about the pitcher, number 42, Frago, ball and standoffs.
Nice. One or two more outs and he's gonna get his mojo back.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 1, Bozo Doozy Shine.
Nice.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 6, Sakta Song.
What a strike. It's like out of the zone. Bang!
Nice. What these lefties we keep facing? 3 lefties in a row, I think.
I know. We have all lefties. Ah, I shouldn't have went for that. I thought it was going to strike me out.
Rick Farley.
Nice. It's a double for Maverick.
Spitz McKinney.
Yeah, right. Oh, nice one.
Go.
Man, they're so stingy when it comes to our mojo. Like, he's gotten 5 outs in a row, and it's like so stingy. And we'll like be blowing someone up, and they have a little like they get like a out, and they're like, "Oh, I'm great. I'm fucking feeling it." All right, what do I gotta do? That's a strikeout. He's feeling it now, right? Watch this. Watch the case study. There we go. Neutral. Oh, they fucking wanted to fuck us. Now they wanted to make him tense. This is so funny, bro. For one batter. They got him off fucking tense. Oh, he should have been out. That was good. fucking made a mistake pitch, man. They just.
We're good, bro. We got it. Come back.
Shouldn't have been giving up runs though. That's just fucking bullshit. I good pitch and they pulled it into the zone. You saw him fucking. You saw what happened. I got him to neutral. You got a ball out to shortstop, and then they made it to where it bounced off his hands so that it could get me back, and then they counted that as me giving up a hit. Get him back to tense so he could stay tense. Two out walks. Seymour just can't get out of his own way. Joe Adele in position to fucking fuck this dude up.
That's not a ball right to the catcher or to the pitcher. You just catch that. All right, Splash gonna start us off. All right, we'll take that. A little doinker. Mojo is down.
Mojo. This guy's on fire right now. I feel like a massive PCI.
That was just because of I just fucked it. That was because of a rally starter.
Yeah. Get another inning with him. Just fucking get a little wild. Get groovy. This guy's like the most stylish pitcher.
Number 42, Lago, ball and standoff.
I don't know why they won't put Swappy and Seymour, but every ball is going home run foul against Joe Adele. Both ways, opposite field and poolside. Farley.
The first baseman, number 1.
You can't get him out. No one on the Rays staff can get Joe Adele out. He's gonna punish him. Oh, Junior just fucked it up again. He's pissed. That guy just stopped playing. Junior just literally cost him multiple runs. He's so trash.
He scored off of it?
Yeah, he just jumped in front of a ball and knocked it over the shortstop.
Here's gonna take a tough hop right in front of Williamson and screen him. So he's not able to get the tough hop, but
anytime you have an opportunity for a big fucking parlay win, you know, it just never fucking comes through.
Boy, we have seen this more
any fucking time.
Possible play for Junior, and it makes it
not over yet.
Junior's like trying to snatch a defeat from the jaws of victory. He's literally ended multiple innings, and he's getting in front of people and stopping them from doing big boy work.
What's the score? 3-1, 3-4-3?
3-3. It was one run. It wasn't multiple runs, but now he's got Shonwell, who's gonna destroy him. Dude, Cash is such a Prozac fucking loser. He just sits there and doesn't make any plays. He literally, this guy's been giving it up for a while. He's in this nightmare inning, and now it's gonna get worse because Shonwell's gonna get a hit on him.
You keep him pitching?
Try one batter.
Checking his swing.
The catcher is challenging to call a ball.
And Caduceus going to challenge the ball and strike call there.
The pitch is a strike. The count is 0-2. Tap out, 2 seconds remaining.
You gonna keep him in the field, swap him for you second, or you gonna take him out?
A 2-strike count.
No, I don't want him in there because this guy at second is absolutely juiced. He's like popping off. Third. Yeah, we need righties, so we'll take him out. Give him some rest.
Stairs. Ground ball. Can't stop. Nicely done by Aranda, who steps on first to retire.
That's what this game has been. Junior giving away plays on offense, giving away plays on defense, and then Aranda just made a good stop. Aranda cleaning it up for him.
Dear Dad,
Chandler
you're
cleaning
my
it up
first
for him.
coach, my favorite playing partner,
Weird, man.
and my
It's
biggest
weird.
fan. Thank you for introducing me to this amazing game. Happy Father's Day.
Canceled due to yesterday's taser incident. Speedy recovery to all involved.
At Allstate, what's important to you is important to us. And right now, what's important to Blake is not getting in trouble with his dad. The good news is if you have accident forgiveness from Allstate, your auto rate won't go up just because of an accident. You're in good hands.
Nice.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux boxes are peak luxury. They may even go to your head.
Excuse me, what makes this house red?
Pat? Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux boxes.
Braves TV brought to you by Orlando Health.
Damn it.
Make it personal. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Right here.
California.
Yep.
Braves and the Angels tied 3-3. And the new pitcher for Los Angeles, Brent Sutter. Richie Palacios up there to lead off. Ball, no strikes.
Well, 52% on the fastball, but he splits them up almost evenly between two-seam, four-seam, change-up,
Damn.
slider.
Foul ball up the right side.
Test him with the off-speed.
Rays have seen him a number of times in this season.
It's like out of the zone. I was trying to.
It's almost the worst thing to do, I've found, though, because like they can, it kind of acts as like bad ball hitter. It's like they can get a ball that they get no power on, and it gives them that extra juice to kind of like squeak out a hit or something stupid.
Palacios making a bid for an extra base hit up that right field side. And denied by Shotwell.
You know, where you can't just outwardly shift anymore.
By the Angels,
Against a left-handed
nice.
hitter, when you take that shortstop, put him up the middle, you can play that first baseman a touch closer to the line. And that obviously is to Shotwell's benefit as he's able to make that play.
One gone. Here's Williamson. Suter worked an inning in last night's game. Back out there today. There's a strike. He's got a couple hits, but
Yeah,
no
double
runs
play of a
off
lifetime
it.
here.
And there's a
Big spot for Frago. Keep him in.
defense helping him out here in the sixth inning.
Keep who and Shady? Oh, today.
No, they're gonna keep Frago instead.
Out number 2.
Yeah, frustrating, no question. Homered earlier in this game, and then boom, a line drive the other way. Had to feel pretty good about it off the bat, but Madrigal takes it away.
Fiducia looks at a strike.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 1, Uzo Guzzi shines.
Inside a bit. 1-1. And Suter not wasting any time between pitches, and now Paducah steps out on him.
Yeah, and you know, Paducah only gets one of those. Each hitter only gets one timeout. But you're right, Suter is, even in the day and age of the pitch clock, he is getting it going.
They scored 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth inning. They opened the scoring with a run in the second, 2 in the fifth. A 2-2 count on Paducah.
Right field, number 6, Sakta Zong.
Ground ball to the left side, and that's going to be Guzman, the third baseman, making that play. He was so far off the bag at third. Bottom of inning 6 coming up, 3-3 game.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed.
Nice.
Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield. Protection when it counts.
To everyone who finds joy in a great meal, we can't wait to see you again at Culver's.
What makes us happy is making you happy. We want every meal to be filled with big bite moments.
Lick the spoon moments.
And even get your hands off my cheese curds moments.
They're just too good to share.
From the juiciest bites to the sweetest scoops.
We're all about bringing people together over delicious food.
From Wisconsin with love.
We're not just numbers people. We're people people. So when she's ready to open all this, we'll help her make a plan.
Yeah, okay.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Tampa Bay Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Well, the Rays have Kevin Kelly on the mound now, their third pitcher of the game. Here's Guzman to lead it off, and a bounder down to third, a big scoop by Caminero to come up with that, and throws him out.
That's another one of those tough hops. You can't quite get close enough to get a true short hop. You're trying to make your way, and you just it's kind of Olay, Roger Dorn style. Nicely done.
Nick Madrigal.
And that'll work for that two-seam fastball with Kelly. Very similar to Legamina. You know, they have that similar arm slot. They get some pretty good jump to their pitches. Obviously, the fastball is going to get really good arm side run. See that? I mean, right there. You can see that thing just takes off across the zone. Good job. Good challenge. It's going to strike.
We got one last inning.
The pitch is a strike. The count is 1-1. And Tampa has 2 challenges remaining.
Number 5,
Yeah, what time the White House car starts?
Challenges remaining.
Like 8 something.
Look at that take off. I mean, right to the arm side. Fiducia just
8:15.
Boy.
When the first fight says.
Say, hey, that's a strike.
Going to. I haven't looked at him yet.
And the breaking pitch lifted into the outfield where Cedric Mullins is there to catch it.
number 9.
He up 2 down.
Designated hitter, number 35, Donovan Wilson.
Donovan Walton, who hit the home run to open the 2-run fifth.
This is our chance for a comeback.
Chopper to first. Kelly to cover. Takes the toss from Aranda. 1-2-3 quick.
Rays got out of the 6th there.
3-3.
Welcome to Fitting In. Welcome to Standing Out. Welcome to a helping hand. Welcome to the world of Mercedes-Benz. Get an exceptional offer on the GLC and GLE at the Welcome Home Celebration, going on now at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer.
Let's go hear from more citizens of the Lord.
Summertime, we spend a lot of time out there. What's our secret? You have to feed your lawn.
Oh yeah, Turf Builder. That was the miracle worker. Thanks for the summers.
Defend against heat stress and insects with Turf Builder Summertime.
New Cologuard Plus?
Yep.
Colon cancer.
Thought for sure that was a ball.
To your door. Check. No prep? Check. Not invasive.
Checkity check, check. And it detects 95% of colon cancer, similar to colonoscopy.
The Cologuard Plus test is for people 45 plus at average risk. False positive and negative results may occur, not for those at high risk. Introducing Cologuard Plus. It's the box that checks all the boxes for screening. Ask your provider or request Cologuard Plus online.
Moving doesn't have to be stressful. Goodweek is the only company that offers total relocation solutions. Whether you're buying, selling, or renting a home, packing and moving your most prized possessions, storing your items in a safe and secure place. Our personal concierge service will help you connect your utilities and transfer your mail. We provide safe and reliable auto transport, and we'll even remove any unwanted junk.
God, man. Can't do anything this game.
For every hit this season, Suncoast Credit Union donates $79 to local nonprofits. Visit suncoast.com/raise for more information. On to the 7th. And a wave and miss by Mason Jr.
Roman Rowe.
Facing the left-hander Brent Suter out there. Yandy Diaz will be next, and then Jonathan Aranda. 1-1. How about that? He gets after it. 11.6 seconds between pitches. Fastest in the big leagues, and there's a base hit.
Number 42.
Victor Mesa Jr. leadoff.
Jr. is aboard.
Leadoff hit.
Nice.
Let's see if the Rays can do something with this.
I got to be ready to go, and Mesa Jr. was. That pitch just floated, hung up out over the plate, gets his arms extended, gets the barrel on it, gets it out into right field, and let's see the Rays offense can start to make things work.
The first backhand standing up.
The first baseman, number 1. Easy shine.
Yandy faced Suter last night with a fly ball to right field.
Now back to right field.
1-for-1 in the series against him. Ground ball third comes up on Guzman down the second one.
Instant double play.
On the 5-4-3 double play. So the base hit, and 2 pitches later, the double play ball.
Sharply hit, but right at Guzman. And then there is the feed, Madrigal. Shonowell.
Jonathan Aranda bats with the bases empty. Scored a run in the third. Fly ball back into center. Trout with a lot of territory and makes the catch. So a quick 7th inning. 7th inning stretch time. We're tied 3-3.
Massive inning here. They're still pitching the start. It's crazy.
Mobile became iconic
Oh.
by pioneering
I just wanted to.
and innovative.
He's just pitching so fucking stupid and slow. Like he's literally
Just like
gonna sit
micro lag.
there.
Like as soon as I pull up the game, it's like I wonder. We'll just see a little bit of a while.
History isn't just remembered; it's rewarded. And now
Oh way, that's still caught.
points with the Exxon Mobil Rewards Plus app. 5 on your first fuel purchase and 5 on your second. Legendary. Mobile.
Here's a hot buy from Rooms to Go. Now through Father's Day, get a cozy recliner for dad. Get a second recliner for you at 50% off. It's a win-win. Choose from power recliners, manual recliners from trusted brands like Lazy Boy. Select Drew and Jonathan and more. The perfect style, size, color, and fabric. Like this custom leather recliner by Chef.
Oh, I thought that was a knife.
One recliner for dad. Get a second for 50% off through Father's Day. Rooms to Go recommended. Dad approved.
Menace to society. Number 66. Gets every single gets away with this. It is a factory, man. Year after year, they're fucking fresh. By a diving Ben Williamson.
And there's a shot. Third baseman, number 30, Bobby Bash.
Well, let's take a look at a game summary, and both the starting pitchers out of this game early today. One by design, one not so much. Casey Legamina getting the start before giving way to the rest of the Rays bullpen. Ian Seymour, and now Kevin Kelly. On the other side, Grayson Rodriguez, some discomfort through a pitch that didn't look right. He ended up coming out of the game, so this is what it's become. The battle of the bullpens. The Rays had a 3-1 lead. The Angels have come back now and tied it up as we head into the home half of the 7th inning. It's getting late. Margin for error is small. It's time to execute. Goes for us up here too, Dwayne. We got to execute at a high level to finish this thing off. Yes, yeah, and it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Did we start sloppy today? We sure did. We sure did, but that's okay. We are tightening up here towards the end.
So here we go into the bottom of the 7th. 7th inning brought to you by Hyundai. For the Rays. Legamina was the opener. Pitched an inning in 2/3. Seymour 3 1/3. Gave way to Kevin Kelly. Put together a 1-2-3-6. He will face Logan Porter.
All his shit is somehow unhittable, but it's also a strike.
Walk into the tying run in that 2-run fifth. Pitch is a strike.
Line that one up.
Porter with a strikeout and a base on balls.
This guy's running on fumes.
One of the things Kelly did is put together a very quick 6th inning, just 5 pitches. And then in the top of the 7th, Suter put together a 7th pitch inning. Counts 2-1 here on Porter.
We're not going away scoreless here.
Okay. Even the count.
Didn't even throw the pitch on my screen. There's a curveball in the zone in front of me.
Kelly has gotten some big outs for the Rays. First time out Tuesday in the Red Sox series, and the Rays won 4-3.
Nice.
2-out 9-run comeback.
Yep. Because it started a little sooner.
It's going to be strike 3 call.
throws him on the
Oh, he's
changeup.
hitting the deck.
And the thing about Kevin Kelly, that gives the same kind of movement.
That bad, the RBIs.
Just kind of out there on the outside part of the plate. There's the changeup.
Give me some RBIs here. I got you.
Itself right back into the zone. Porter cannot pull the trigger.
Oh,
it's a big swing and a miss by Neto. Strike one. And that game Tuesday against Boston.
we had 11 hits too.
Kelly came
They held
into the
scoreless
game in
through
the
8.
eighth
We had
inning.
11 to 16.
As the Rays lead had been cut to 1, and nobody out with the man at second base, and he got the top of their order on 3 ground balls to preserve the lead, and ultimately the Rays won that game 4-3.
We got to drop Shady's loyalty because it's me or her.
A 1-2-3-6 for Kelly in this game. A strikeout to begin the 7th. 1-1 to Neto, and Mike Trout on deck.
We got a 3-game lead in the division.
One and two. Gomina for an inning and 2/3 as the opener, then Seymour 3 1/3. And a big cut and miss. So back-to-back strikeouts, one looking and this one swinging. Neto out number 2.
Another changeup. And this one he runs in, down and in. Our Orlando Health slow-mo replay. And Neto thinks he's getting a fastball down the middle. Instead, it's a changeup rolling down underneath his swing. We talked about how Neto sits right up on the plate, so you don't have a lot of room in there to work with, but he got it done there.
The first pitch strike just above the knees to Mike Trout. Well, you see Trout in June.
The June swoon.
Yep. So 1-1 count. 15 home runs on the year and 1.
He has become a true pull for power guy. He takes a ton of walks, so he's got a really high on base percentage.
Shoots it into right center field, however. That's going to one-hop the wall. He's headed to second. And will be in there with a double.
That's like the old Mike Trout swing. Boy, he stayed inside that baseball, and maybe because of the arm angle of Kevin Kelly, he realizes that's my best shot.
Won that one.
Nice.
Got MVP.
Nice. What is the easy?
I mean, it wasn't hard, but it was easy at the beginning. And
Super Mega Radio.
Let me finish it off.
Cause we on fire. Just need this first fight. Diego Lopez. I have a good bit on him. I don't even care that much if he wins, but I needed to go over 1.5, and I'll be cooking. Cause I also they had a thing on there which makes me nervous, but a pre-built parlay. Diego Lopez wins and fight makes it out of round 1, and I'm like, oh. My thought process is like, I don't know this other guy, but it looks like he's good. He's probably tough, and I've seen Diego Lopez in there with some of the best in the world not getting knocked out or anything. He's tough too, so it's like, I just think it's going to be 2 tough guys. Like I don't see what I'm missing, but I just don't think that they're going to get a first round knockout. But oh, I didn't realize they're going to have so many fans there.
I don't think they're going to have a ton.
There's a bunch. I've seen it looking at it right now. There's a bunch of people in the fucking lawn. So I don't know. Maybe this is some other lawn.
Honored to bring you UFC Freedom 250.
Beyond the towering pillars and sacred halls of our nation's capital lies something greater than marble, granite, and limestone. Monuments built by a nation to honor greatness. And for more than 3 decades, the UFC has built some of its own, not with chisels or stone, but through unforgettable moments beneath the brightest lights in combat sports.
You're about to see something that you have never seen before.
In the beginning, there were no rules, no roadmap, only technique prevailing over size and strength.
That is the power of Jiu-Jitsu in action.
But monuments aren't built for pioneers alone. Some stand as enduring shrines of sheer will.
Bloodied, battered, but neither can be beaten.
Some celebrate pure artistry.
He front kicked him in the face!
Others mark the evolution of greatness.
John Jones is the youngest champion in UFC history!
Some honor those who rose above the moment.
George St. Pierre!
And others recognize the opening of new doors.
She's not just the first UFC women's champion, she's a female hero.
Some commemorate a notorious history-making moment in a mighty city.
It is all over! History has been made!
While others immortalize dominance so overwhelming, it became permanent. Some are defined by one solitary point and one solitary punch. And some belong to a one-of-a-kind evening in a place built for a one-of-a-kind experience. So long after the lights fade and the crowds disappear into the night, the monuments remain. Because greatness isn't measured only in the moment, but how long the world remembers.
The UFC Freedom 250 pre-show is presented by Buffalo Trace Bourbon, America's fastest growing bourbon. The Claw, almost 80 feet tall on the south lawn at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Good evening from the White House, where tonight the next chapter in America's fighting spirit story takes place in the backyard of the President of the United States. Brendan Fitzgerald with the All-American Chris Weidman, Michael Bisping, and Dominic Cruz, UFC Hall of Famers across the board. Megan O'Leary and Heidi Andral will be doing the reporting.
Kind of cool.
And of course,
they're doing
later
the
on,
like
we will have
desk
UFC Freedom
with
250 and fights
one
happening
announcer guy, the main announcer
underneath the
guy, and
claw
then
on the south lawn of the
literally
White
got
House.
Bisping.
What we are dealing with right now in the immediate
they're in the White House, like
is the
sitting
weather.
down.
And of course, that was always a part of the story in terms of hosting an event and a competition outside when this sport is always climate controlled and indoors. Not this occasion, and we have prepared for that, but this is the live radar right now, the system that is moving through the Washington, D.C. area. Heidi Andral joins us with the very latest on what is going down with the weather and how it relates to tonight's event.
Thank you very much, Brendan. Well, obviously the weather, a major focus over the past 24 hours. I was just down at the command center and was able to speak with Kevin Mahoney from DTN Weather Services, a private weather company commissioned by the UFC. They're working closely with the Presidential Weather Office and the National Weather Service, tracking a cell of thunderstorms over West Virginia that is set to move into the Metro DC area between now and 9 p.m. Now, it is not rain that they are concerned with. It is high winds and lightning, and I am told that if that happens, a shelter in place will be initiated. And Steve Trench, who is the global VP of Event Security, told me that each department has a designated location. Those from the South Lawn will come here to the Eisenhower Executive Office Building. It is also the home of the fighters' locker rooms. It's where I'm standing right now. I'm also told that that shelter in place will be lifted within 30 minutes of the last lightning strike within a 6-mile radius. Now, Kevin Mahoney told me that they do see things clearing up by 9 p.m. So I will keep you updated on the weather as we move closer. For now, Brendan, I'll send it back to you.
We know you will, Heidi, and we as sports fans have seen incredible sporting events made more memorable by weather conditions, and of course, that appears to be the case tonight. A one-of-one sporting event. Chris Weidman, I'll start with you in terms of this being a bit of a curveball for fighters that are used to competing in controlled environments. They knew that they were going to be outside, and now they get to deal with something extra, but everybody's dealing with the same thing.
All these guys knew that there was going to be a very fluid schedule going into this event. They knew, you know, you can't be so OCD about the times and what time you're going to be fighting, what time you're going to be warming up. So I think they're very open-minded with this event, and they're going to be very prepared to fight when the time comes.
I mean, these are some of the toughest athletes on earth, so I don't think they're going to feel a little bit of heat, a little bit of wind. The bugs aren't going to bother them because they're going to be feeling the punches, the kicks, and the knees much more than that. I think they're going to be just fine, and the environment is even for both of them. So
the main thing is we're going to get some fights. A lot of people have been wondering, you know, about the lightning and the thunder. 9 p.m., everything's good to go. The fights are going to be sensational, and look at where we are. This is insane.
Yes. They let us in the White House. This is crazy, man.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe where I am right now.
It really
Thank
all
you.
week has been difficult to put into words what we've been able to experience and feel, and that, you know, chapter was moved forward again. Last night we were at the Ellipse across during an incredible fan fest and a picture-perfect evening, Michael, and it really hit us all when we got up and we experienced what it felt like in the setting, because it's been real. This is being built for the last few weeks. We've been planning it for over a year, but to be on the ground and to have the competition upcoming and to see where we are and the American spirit that was on display with Lincoln the Bald Eagle and the Army Golden Knights and Zach Brown bands capping it off, and of course our great athletes that are competing tonight at the ceremonial weigh-ins. How would you describe what you felt last night?
Every night just gets better and better. The press conference gave me chills. To be a part of the weigh-ins yesterday, to witness it firsthand, to feel the energy and the spirit and the patriotism and the whole show that was put on, it gave me goosebumps. It really did. And now to be sitting here in the White House with the fights starting very, very soon. What an incredible week.
The atmosphere was unbelievable. As an American, I haven't felt that type of patriotism in my life. Everyone, everywhere you went, it was USA, USA. People just chanting America nonstop. It just felt really good and made me super proud to be American.
when that eagle flew over the top of us, man, you could shed a tear. This is the culminary of any athlete's life, to show up at the White House, much less to get to fight at the White House. So how special is it to be here?
unbelievable. And after such success at the Olympics earlier this year, the Winter Olympics, and the Kachuk brothers from the U.S. gold medal winning hockey team in attendance tonight as well to celebrate the patriotic spirit that this event does bring. There are 7 bouts. There's an American involved in all but one of them. There are 8 total Americans on the card, beginning with Steve Garcia fighting out of New Mexico as he takes on Diego Lopez. Americans on both sides of the fight in 2 different bouts. Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins, both out of Pennsylvania. Bo Nickel, a collegiate wrestler and a decorated one at Penn State. Kyle Dawkins out of Philadelphia. Michael Chandler proudly brings Old Glory to the octagon every time he fights. He will do so again against Mauricio Hufi, Derek Lewis, and Josh Hokett, the other All-American matchup. Sean O'Malley, the former champ, takes on Eamon Zahabi out of Montreal, Canada. And then we get to our title fights. We will dive deep on all of that as we continue our coverage. Let's start with this main event, and Justin Gaethje, the interim lightweight champion, taking on Ilia Topuria. Michael, Ilia Topuria is getting close to greatest of all time status. He's undefeated at 17-0, and he's delivered legendary moments already.
Well, if you ask him, he is the greatest fighter on planet Earth. And I'll be honest, when you watch him compete, it's easy to believe that. The man has knockout power, incredible grappling. He's finished just a who's who of mixed martial arts. And of course, tonight, looking to take out another hot rising prospect, a guy that's actually the interim champion in Justin Gaethje, doing it at the White House. And if you ask Ilia Topuria, this is a mere formality. He truly believes he's going to blow right through him and knock him out in the very first round, if not in 15 seconds.
Boxing started the race for martial arts to an extent, and now if you watch, this sport's been around for 33 years, barely, and we're at the top of the game. And Ilia Topuria's boxing is amongst the best in the UFC, not to mention he can stop the takedown, he can take you down, he's got judo, he's got jiu-jitsu. That's what makes mixed martial arts difference, is you can also grapple, you can also wrestle. You don't just have to worry about keeping it on the feet, you can do it all, and Ilia Topuria exemplifies that.
Yeah, man, it's really amazing to watch him fight. He's so cool, calm, and collected as he slowly breaks guys down. He gets inside the pocket, and every one of his punches could put them out. So, and then if you look back at his career, his first 7 fights as a professional fighter, he had 7 submissions in a row. So when you're looking for chinks in the armor, he's one of these guys that you look at and it's like, I don't know if there's anything there.
Ilia Topuria 17-0, as I mentioned before, and it's the way he's done it against Hall of Fame worthy opponents. Nobody's ever knocked out Max Holloway that he did. Nobody's ever looked as great as he did against Alexander Volkanovski to get the belt. And of course, he moved up to the lightweight division last summer and dismantled Charles Oliveira to win the title inside of 1 round. But he's got a fierce challenge on the other side. Justin Gaethje is a fan favorite for a reason. They call him the highlight for a reason. And since he burst into the UFC back in 2017 with an incredible knockout win and his trademark backflip off from the fence on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver time after time. That includes getting the interim heavyweight title earlier this year against Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Dominic, he was a big underdog in that fight, and he proved all the doubters wrong. Can he do it again tonight?
Well, he didn't kick a lot in that fight, but in this fight, I think it would be something that would work really well for him to chop the legs of Ilia Topuria, and he's got the weapons to do it with over 281 leg kicks. That's the 3rd highest in the lightweight division. And look at the way he punches. He is the highlight for a reason. He creates blood, he creates guts, he gives you what you want as an entertainer. And at the same time, look at that high kick on the former champion, Dustin Poirier. These are the weapons you're going to see him use against Ilia Topuria, and it's what makes him special is he's got the opposite weapons of Topuria, and he can use them.
Listen, because Topuria is so good, people are forgetting how good Gaethje is. This guy, every time he lands a punch, it could be night.
Do you want to play
over.
one since there's a rain
He fights
delay,
very
or
dirty? He gets inside the pocket. He's
what are you
gonna pull
thinking?
the
Because I got to
head
make
and
dinner,
look to
so like
clip
I was going to
shots.
make
And
the
his
rices
leg
on, but I was
kicks.
going to make dinner.
Topuria is the type of guy who he's very heavy on his front leg. He comes forward. He's got that boxing style. We haven't seen a guy like Justin Gaethje attack those legs, and I think that's going to be one of the big X factors in this fight.
Everybody's writing off Justin Gaethje, and I get it. He's older. He's coming towards the end of his career. He's won some. He's lost some. He's had a long, hard, arduous career, and it takes a toll on your body. But this is mixed martial arts, and we're at the White House, and he's the American in the main event. I am telling you right now, if he pulls it off tonight, it will be one of the biggest upsets in all of mixed martial arts history. And to do it here in this location, it is something special. There's something in the air here tonight. I'm a Brit, and I can feel it. I'm telling you right now, I've got probably Ilia winning, but it wouldn't surprise me if Justin pulls it off.
Well, the question has always been, will he ever use his collegiate
Fucking
wrestling skills?
Michael
He was an
Bisping's so
All-American
hyped.
at Northern Colorado.
I can't believe he's in the White
Greeley,
House. It's like
Colorado,
hitting him.
but
He's
from
like,
the small
I'm
town
a
of
Brit.
Safford, Arizona,
Saying something
to
in
the
the
main
ears
event
tonight.
at the
He's
White
saying
House
that
for Justin
he wouldn't be
Gaethje as he
surprised if Justin
challenges
Gaethje
Ilia
somehow
Topuria.
pulls off
We will
the
unify the belts
greatest
in the lightweight division
upset
tonight.
in mixed
It's one of
martial
two
arts
title
history.
fights. There's an interim heavyweight championship between one of
Really?
the biggest
How big odds it
superstars
is?
in the fight game. He is
I
Alex
don't think it's based on the
Pereira.
odds. I think
He's
it's
won a champ.
just like maybe.
Well, just in general, it's like it back seems that big of upset. I didn't think it was
Yeah,
that big.
yeah, dude. He's like on a whole nother level. Yeah, dude.
Thought it would be like.
Oh shit! I started the wrong thing.
Eaters.
From a mixed martial arts perspective, I mean,
Yeah, listen, he's done.
expecting him to go in there, pretty much knock him out in half a round, 30 seconds.
Be the game over. He just always comes forward and he gets better and better as the fight goes on.
And it's insane to think that he made his debut as a middleweight and he weighed in yesterday at 251 pounds, heavier than Cyril Gane. If anyone can pull it off and do the unthinkable and become a three-weight division champion, it's Alex Pereira. It's kind of his destiny. If anyone's going to do it, it's him. But of course, Cyril Gane ain't going to be easy. He's better on the feet. He's quicker on the feet. He's used to taking these kind of shots. He's a natural heavyweight that's been a heavyweight his whole life. So I understand it being very even with the bookmakers.
What makes this fight fun is on the analytics, the numbers are pretty close, except for the two extra finishes of Alex Pereira. At the same time,
we need righties, and a lot of them are
the
down
power to get
mentally.
this done. And if he can get 3 world titles in 3 different weight classes,
This
to
is
me,
the
that makes him
fucking-
the obvious greatest of all time. Nobody's ever done that. And he's
That
able
team
to
that
go
had the
up.
two
Can
S
he
tiers.
still create those finishes
You gotta
at
get
this
through
weight class
Dexterous,
moving up? Will he be more
Beefcake,
durable?
and Blamo in the first 3 batters.
Questions when you move up this heavy that changes the fight.
On this map too, yeah.
Cyril Gane faster because he's more used to the weight class. There's so many intangibles. I can't wait to see it.
Well, fight fans, I'm getting word right now that the show is going to start very soon. We're with you only for a few more minutes. Keep it here.
Not
Dana
the
White and
pitcher I might
President
want to be
Donald
navigating
Trump
this with,
will be
but
walking out on the balcony.
make
That's
do.
in just moments. I first
Huh?
want to turn a light.
So this is not the pitcher I'd want to be navigating this hard lineup with, but we'll have to make do.
And you were front and
You
center
got
last
this.
year in Abu Dhabi. Now,
High
this fight
pitch.
didn't get a result, and Tom Aspinall is still the champion, but Cyril Gane won a lot of respect for anybody who watched this.
Cyril Gane is the real deal, and he only fights the best mixed martial artists on the planet. He's been in there with Francis Ngannou, John
thing.
Jones, Tom Aspinall, and now it's Alex Pereira. Look at how the man operates on the feet. He's very fast,
damn,
he's very
son.
smooth, he switches stances,
this.
he covers a lot of grounds, and he picks his shot. He's got a snappy jab, a good right hand. He can do it all. He really can.
Shit,
He's
way to
got
get out of that
a
count.
much bigger speed advantage against Alex Pereira. He's got more
And one on
tools
the
in
outside
box.
with a strike.
He's used to operating and moving at that
Inside
speed as
pitch,
well
off
at
speed
this
hitter.
weight. I think it's tough for Alex Pereira.
I would also say there's no question that he's probably the most athletic heavyweight we've ever seen. The
guy
way he's
seems
able to move his feet, switch from orthodox to
Easy.
southpaw so fluidly.
I feel like that's luck though. I pitched the stat same
Go at
way
him.
and he'll hit fucking new.
Because at different points in the game, they fucking tighten up, and you got to be more careful. You can't just slap at him. But yeah, we just in general got to go at him and try to get bad contact. You can't be nervous. You got to go in and get the strike zone and see what happens.
One-of-a-kind belt. Washington, D.C., our nation's capital. You're looking at the Washington Monument.
Nope.
We come to you from inside the White House, and we are just moments away
Blame
from
him.
President Donald J. Trump.
They don't have the best
and
pitching.
UFC
She's got to have
CEO
80 ERA.
Dana White starting
And they probably don't have a
UFC
great
Freedom
bullpen.
250. Again, 2 title fights, 8 Americans in
Nice
action
take,
tonight.
dude. You're up in the
Countless
count. You got
hours
this.
of preparation and planning from across the spectrum of our UFC team and from our government. Enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I was going to say, no way you got that, Bozo. We've been so deep in the hole.
Or even if he got it, it wasn't getting thrown out too fast.
Had something special. But you have to go when no one's watching. To see how special you really are.
And there it was, the first great American,
echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we
They got all the
trust.
purples. Purple boosters. All of that, first three into Eddie Matthews.
MMA picks. Pick your
Nice.
Now back, the first baseman, number 3, Pete Busy.
Nice.
Winner.
Now back,
Victory.
number 23.
And Keel's
Picks on
fired
MMA,
up today.
boxing, or any other sporting event. New user offer. Get $20 entry credit. No deposit necessary.
So on this first one, I'll knock you top? Yeah.
I'm your neighbor.
We're having a watch party.
You like to come? Sounds like fun.
Yeah. What's up?
Hello, welcome. Come on in, guys.
Let's go.
Unlimited home internet that keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
We're gonna take our ABs here and get smarter.
It was exactly 2 years ago today that the neighborhood of Oak Street disappeared in the middle of the night. The U.S. military contained the area by a 2-mile circle.
Damn it! That was the walk pitch. Oh, it tails away.
Yeah, that's bad.
Everyone's pitching like this against these lofty fucking bullshit that are strikes that can't generate anything off of them. Oh. Can't even give us a fucking hit.
Now batting, catcher number 25, Dano Yoshida.
Good part of the lineup.
How often do you throw the two-seamer?
Every once in a while.
Left fielder, number 58, Buck Swiner.
I like to keep it straight and accurate on the four seam in the corners. Each keep picking bottom corners. Nice. Nice. What about away? Let's go.
Electrifying champion, lightweight king Ilya Topuria enters the octagon undefeated with a chance to be the first ever to have defended both the featherweight and lightweight titles.
He's reaching legendary status.
Good pitcher. Nice. Go after it down and away with the fastball. Can't hit that.
Fighting in a White House, it's something that everyone's gonna remember for their entire lives.
And I'm gonna show there's no
Let's
one
go.
in this field. It sounds
We're
cocky,
about to break her.
but I don't give a damn.
Knock. One at a time. One at a time. That's all we need. We just drive it out to the open field. Avoid the double play.
What?
Oh. Stay. You got this.
Hammer.
Just take your time. She's trying to confuse.
I did. I didn't swing.
There you go. Just if she walks you in, she walks you in. Let's go, dude. Seeing it. I'm going aggressively here. I'm going to third. Let's go. Breaking her. Base hitting, that's what we do. get another one. Oh. Let's go, dude. PK.
Back around top.
This guy's a fastball hitter.
They got all the fucking perpetrates.
Let's go. Up in his kitchen. Hit that fastball.
The shortstop, number 27, Beefcake, Rick Stevens.
Whoa. Let's go. Every time we get through these fucking guys, if we can, we're gonna be cooking. Pop up. Get under a slash. Gotta come in so nice. They're doing like a walkout of Trump and fucking Dana White. Take your time, take your time. Every time we put a pitch on her, we're working her. Ah.
Run, Rick.
Got through the tougher guys. Oh, that was coming. I think there, when you're batting with the pitcher, though, you just take your time, and they got out of that too easily. Like, even if you strike out, don't double play it. Take your time here. Start going back to the corners. Too much down there. Go in the corners. Go away. Go away. Swinging. Damn it, man. He's locked in, man. We got this. I'm gonna go quarter now. Go down and away. Let's keep this fastball down. They hit it when you go high. Dude, it's too much. It's too much all at once. It's just one inning, man. We haven't recorded an out. We're not switching them here, so you don't have a bailout. You're not giving up 4. You're not giving up 4 runs. We need to record an out. Look at that pitch. That pitch is middle, bro. You gotta be like trolling. You just lose it. Let's get on the corners again, man.
The left fielder, number 58, Buck Swiner.
One more out. Stay on the corners.
Now batting, the pitcher,
The pitcher.
number 45, Meow Bobkins.
Nice. Probably it for him. Lead off hit. Let's make it a long inning for her. Stay out of the double play no matter what.
Honor America by singing the national anthem. Please welcome 3-time Grammy Award-winning artist Zach Brown Band, accompanied by the Armed Forces Joint Chorus.
Oh, say, can you see
Trying to get you swinging some bullshit. Nice. Gotta get this fucking thing going. I gotta get another hit here.
Alright, no matter what, stay out of double play here. You got this.
Alright. I got you. I was on a strike. I'm not gonna get rushed by your bullshit antics. That's a knock. Stay.
Yeah,
Take your time.
Close.
Just trying to throw bullshit. Good take. It's a big moment for us to answer back. Drive it out. Boom. Oh!
Grand slam.
Grand slam. Grand slam alert on the White House. Just hit a grand slam. They're hitting grand slams. Oh, it knocked her out. It's all coming at once. What a play, dude. Drove it. Fuck. I'm gonna break this dude too. We're gonna probably go to the bullpen next inning. Fuck. That was our first out. That's good. Let's keep it going. Oh!
Yeah, I gotta watch the microphone.
Shit.
The Super Delta formation unites the U.S. Navy Blue Angels and U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds in a rare combined flyover, showcasing the precision and professionalism of the nation's premier aerial demonstration teams as we celebrate 250 years of American excellence.
Let's go, Evan.
Symbolizes the enduring
Big spot. Big spot here. We get this. We're gonna go to the bench here, so let's see who we get. Oh, he's good for this. Try driver gap king. Nice, dude. This guy sucks. Nice. Let's try.
Outside in.
That's pretty much all they go for is these cheap ass fucking like little like slidey fucking corner calls because they know they have the refs fucking paid off. Damn it! I thought I was going. I thought it was going. Our bullpen's a little tethered, so.
The second baseman, number 2, handling Dexteras.
Nice. They were trying to fuck you up there.
Number 27.
Put me on the pitcher at first.
Yeah.
Let's switch to the catcher.
Oh, he's on the dirt, sliding and grabbing. Let's go. Gotta get through him one more time here. Let's go. Ah! Get this next guy.
Now back, the third baseman, number 41, Eddie Matthews.
Left down.
Steal.
Ball, that's low. Nope, that's outside.
Let's go. Let's go! Got through the top of the lineup again. Oh yeah, Doug's gonna get fucked. Doug's in trouble.
Freedom 250.
Run it up.
Professional sports and its athletes have played a major role in shaping the fabric and the identity of the United States of America. So much so, it seems fitting that any celebration of this nation's birthday would include a live sporting event as a sort of gift to America. Enter the UFC.
Let's go!
Which has
Took him on a
exploded into
fastball.
the mainstream.
One at a time, baby. Running it up. Getting more than 10 runs here. Hammer's gonna fuck him up, and he's scared of him. Take your time, drive it. Oh, he's so scared. Oh, take the walk if you need to. I got another lefty. Oh! How many outs is it? One out? No outs. All right, let's go. What the fuck? Don't go, don't go, don't go. Oh!
Damn.
You ready to tag? Nice, good shit. Alright, let's get some more. He's just like avoiding the zone and then he's lofting it in. Good with him, or you want to do a lefty catcher?
Good.
Oh, in the ground.
Next level elite fighters. With each generation we see improvements in technique and in the training methods, but Ilya represents the peak of it all. He represents an undefeated fighter with perhaps the most spectacular 3-fight resume in the history of the sport. Knocks out Alexander
swap yourself out.
Knocks out Max Holloway, then knocks out Charles Oliveira. 3 all-time greats. And tonight, he'll be fighting Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about a guy that has an opportunity to show
Damn it. I knew that they were trying to set me up. That guy's standing there.
The scene is set for a historical upset. When you look at it on America's birthday,
Go after him and get him out. Corners.
The favorite. They're the underdog and they win. And Justin Gaethje
that bottom corner is looking so juicy to take a fastball.
Into this fight tonight. He believes that he has the skill set to beat Ilya Topuria and intends to become the lightweight champion tonight.
Take your time, bro. Put the pitches, send them all the way in.
Of course, historically, as the United States of America, and what a singular win it would be if Justin Gaethje could somehow come up large here tonight. All right, well, fight
Damn
tonight.
it. What was stopping you from throwing a strike?
I mean, we can watch. I can clip it and we can watch it back if you want to see it.
I really don't want to. I just want you to not. Every time we get a run, you just like first batter homer every time. Really just want to get some outs. Don't go middle. Don't go up and like that. Just keep it down and put it in the plate. Fastball down and away. Put him away. Nice.
Division 4 striker is Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is the most athletic, the most
This is the best part of your lineup to go after because it's going to get harder to go back around.
Striker, world-class skills on the feet. He has developed his wrestling and his takedown defense, and he has tons of experience at the highest level of the sport.
Nice.
It should be.
All right, one more. Let's go.
Cyril Gane, slight favorite right now. This betting line has moved around a little bit, but
We don't have a lot of wiggle room on the bullpen because they're all pretty tired, so we got to be efficient here.
And he is so excited at the opportunity to fight the legend, Alex Poatan Pereira. All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. And how about this, man? Pereira versus Gane, first fight in UFC history in which both fighters have a significant striking
You're hammering it, dude.
of 60.
Fucking Christ.
They reside in the top 4 in UFC history for striking accuracy. Well, atmospherically, ladies and gentlemen around the world, this is as festive a UFC live event as any of us has ever been a part. From the ellipse to the famed octagon here, right in front of the White House, we all have never seen anything quite like this before. And a lot of the American fighters are starting to make their way To the south lawn, there is Iron Michael Chandler. He might be the biggest betting underdog on the fight card tonight, but he is fighting this one for himself, and he believes he has got something for the Brazilian, Mauricio Hufi. Only time will tell. Also making his way to the White House, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. He is only the most prolific knockout artist in UFC history, and he is going to try to close the loud mouth of Josh Hokett tonight with his fellow Americans firmly behind him.
Put in a lefty.
UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus Gaethje, is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. By New Amsterdam, exceptionally smooth and 5 times distilled New Amsterdam vodka. Find your wins. By Buffalo Trace Bourbon, American owned, American made for those who
Austin and
blaze
fucking
their own
screwballs.
trace. And UFC Freedom 250 is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast.
You looking at the bullpen right now?
Well, our second president, John Adams, believed America's future needed more than grand ideas. It needed symbols strong enough to endure generations. And the White House became a statement to the world this new democracy was here to stay. Adams became the first president to live inside its unfinished walls in 1800, and a blessing from a letter to his wife can be found on the state dining room mantle. It reads, I pray heaven to bestow the best of blessings on this house and all that shall hereafter inhabit it. May none but honest and wise men ever rule under this roof.
Let's go. Nice. Play some pinch hitter.
Well, Congress established the President's own United States Marine Band in 1798, which has served as America's soundtrack for over 227 years. They have performed for every president of the United States, dating to John Adams.
That's fucked up.
Let's go. Oh, he swung at that?
The festivities in the featherweight division, Steve Garcia.
Oh, he's swinging at everything, dude. Let's go. Chico Lapide, Chico Lapide. Let's make him work. They're so cheesy, man.
I feel like this country is built on that. Chasing the American dream, working your way up. So that's what I've been trying to do.
Hey, look, Steve Garcia. This guy is a flat-out dog. He brings the fight in every situation.
I mean,
Damn
I've
it.
worked really hard at it for a long time. Now we're getting to the top.
Steve Garcia is a man on fire. He wants some respect.
I always have a chip on my shoulder. I feel like everybody counts me out.
He's come out with a point to prove.
Let's take some pitches.
He's doing so in impressive fashion. 7 in a row, 6 stoppages. He's a star in the making.
Not a strike.
Message sent from the mean machine. This man is special.
Once Steve Garcia gets rolling, who can stop him?
Now, I fight at the White House, one of the biggest events in sports history, against the second best guy in the world. It doesn't get any bigger than that. And this will change everything for me.
I'm so grateful for this opportunity. This moment is big for me, it's big for my career, it's big for MMA in general. All fans across the world is watching the fight, so I want to deliver a spectacular performance for the people.
Damn, 3 fastballs to hammer.
What are you thinking here? Or which pitchers do you want to use? I feel like is there another pitcher you can put in?
I can put in Rodriguez, the starting reliever.
Nah, we're gonna need. What about Shady?
She's like half stamina. Tenth.
And Benson Rushmore's cooked too.
He's neutral and he's about half stamina. The closer's full stamina.
You thinking closer?
Why doesn't it make sense to put in Rodriguez, even though he's worse?
I don't feel comfortable that I feel like they could start getting a bunch on base and we get a super sweaty game where you're on the mound and having to pitch out of it. So I don't feel comfortable doing that. Just want to end this without any sweat. Just we have a 7-run lead. Let's try to. The goal is to collect outs. Take your time. He's got inside pitch. Nice. What about a down and away fastball? Just really on the corner. And challenge him. I'll do a forkball away off the plate, on the side of the plate to the right.
Ball outside.
Slider that ends up bottom right. Big slider. Let's go! Started with a slider. He's got a high pitch. Just put it down and not on away. Yes. Down and in fastball. Let's go, dude. Good shit. See what this next guy's got. I go down away fastball. Nice. It's down and away slider. Good shit, dude.
GG.
GG. Way to play. Grand Slam was huge. Won us the game easily. Doing the first walkout. I'm kind of surprised they're doing they're all coming out of the White House. They're like training and warming up in the White House and then they're coming out. Damn, overdogs. They're the true ones. They're coming out of the fucking pack back behind us. 2.5 games back. Huh?
Any good development?
You just got
Any
you
good
just
player
got
development?
4 power.
Any good player development?
Whoa, you just lagged. You just said like 3 times. You know, you just got 4 contact. Good one for Maverick Farley. There's that cake collector one. At least 1 more game, so we have to save for that if you want to get it. You know, then there's a Maverick Farley one we can do. We get to get it after next game. GG. I need this fucking guy not to choke. I feel like he's gonna lose. This guy looks good. I want to see this fight. I was just telling you what it was live. I was checking it to make sure it was going to be good.
There it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
This is the second. Hey, fight fan, how's this for a 1-2 punch? Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in on the excitement at the speed of sports and feel the sweat with every jab, cross, and kick. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5.
You're listening to Super Mega Radio.
The crown is yours.
Justin, glad you made it.
Got you something. Low on limes. Oh yeah, there's plenty. Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
Well, Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and at UFC on Paramount is the new home for some of the best social coverage dedicated to the brand that you have ever seen. We have no doubt you will like, share, comment, regram, and repost at UFC on Paramount. All right, the official decision is brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Diego Lopez!
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Diego Lopez. Diego, first of all, what does it feel like to be fighting here at the White House? How crazy does this feel?
Bro, this is unbelievable, you know, so whole week I don't believe this happened, but yeah, this is happy, guys. I'm a fish fighter in the White House, I'm the fish guy, take the great win here, so I hope this guy enjoyed this fight.
Well, Steve Garcia, your opponent, got off to a very good start in the first round. It seemed like you were having a hard time finding your rhythm. What adjustments did you make in the second?
Yeah, so I know Steve is so dungeon in the fish round. I was taking this in the fish round, like in the corner. My brother Alessandro said me, hey, was needed 2-3 points in the exchange, you know. So yeah, okay, I can do this. So I tell this like now, nobody can beat me in a bang fight. If you come in the middle of the cage for try a bang fight with me, sorry guys, I knock everybody out.
Let's take a look at the knockout. I want you to enjoy this because it was in the middle of a wild exchange. He opened up and you caught him with a beautiful left hook, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, so I know it's like I told you, my coach say, hey, it was needs like a couple of punches, not just 1 or 2. In the fish round, I just try catching him with 1 punch, but I don't have success, you know. Once making the adjustment in the second round, it is happening. Like I get knockout, great grand pound.
Diego, you are one of the top featherweights on the planet. Congratulations, sir, being the first man to win at the White House.
No, the last thing, I'm back to the hotel. I'm just 5 minutes away from here. If you have sent me for the main event, I'm come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Diego Lopez!
What a win for Diego Lopez in a career full of them. He's won 7 of 9, and the only losses in there, of course, to the champ Alexander Volkanovski. Lopez still on the short list of top flight featherweight contenders. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Starlink. Fast, affordable internet. Get started at starlink.com. Well, Bo Nickel felt like a lock to grace this UFC Freedom 250 card. One of this nation's all-time great collegiate wrestlers, the former Penn State Nittany Lion, now continues his quest for mixed martial arts gold and glory, and showing up in his bracket tonight, the hardened Philadelphia native, Kyle Dawkins. This second UFC stint has certainly borne a lot of fruit for him, and tonight, with momentum in tow, he will try to produce what would inarguably be the biggest win of his career and propel himself into the middleweight top 15. Dawkins and Nickel make the walk. Coming up next from DC.
America was built on freedom. What's yours should never ask for permission. Own your money.
This country was built for those willing to take a chance. We don't wait for opportunity. We create it.
Tonight is the night.
America is the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Incredible.
And as history proves, fortune favors the brave. True power belongs where it started, with us. We the people.
This guy dug up $5 billion for businesses during COVID.
For most businesses, insurance is a huge expense, yet they have no idea what they're buying.
Traditional brokers, they stop as soon as they start that policy.
For us, it's the starting line. Make sure what you have built is genuinely protected. That's our job.
All this guy does is hit home runs for businesses all over America. You can focus on running your business and let SuperSure focus on running your insurance.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet365 sign-up bonus and he won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like a winner ever since.
Put your hands down.
We ran for these seats. We got up seat.
Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, he's guilty. New customers bet $10, get $365 in bonus bets.
We got Raj. I'm back in business.
You heard right. Let's go to work.
Imagine making friends on me.
You're every bit as advertised.
You're damn right.
Fighting a good fight, buddy.
All right, back live in Washington, D.C. as we continue our live coverage of UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus Gaethje. We got one fight down, 6 to go, including our next matchup in the middleweight division, in which they are all looking up at the now two-time American champion Sean Strickland. Tonight, a couple of other proud Americans face off on the White House's South Lawn. Opportunity knocks for the world-class American wrestler Bo Nickel, who tonight gets the chance to compete on the White House lawn against fellow American Kyle Dawkins.
This could be a career-defining moment. The gravity of the event, because it's so historic. Fighting at the White House, just a massive opportunity to compete and continue to build my reputation.
This guy is a winner. Bo Nickel was a 4-time NCAA All-American, 3-time champion. That's how good of a wrestler this guy is. And that is what he anticipates doing inside the octagon.
Oh, my goodness.
There's the tap. Bo Nickel by submission. Oh, wow. You gotta be kidding me. Bo Nickel with a knockout.
I'm getting more and more experience in this game every day, and I know I can continue to improve and get better, and that's a super dangerous thing.
You bet your ass I'm getting that belt, and I'm going to be the pound-for-pound #1 fighter by the time my career's done.
Kyle Dawkins gets a return call to the UFC.
A couple stints I've had in the UFC were tough, but with my story, this is all where it comes together.
Kyle was released after a loss.
So we'll see what Kyle brings to the table in his return to the UFC.
I'm going to...
Right hand clipped him. What a shot. Right on the chin. 4 straight finishes for Kyle Dawkins.
I'm currently, in the prime of my career, I feel, and I'm ready to go out there and showcase that. I'm very confident I'm going to finish Bill with either a first or second round finish.
1 second on the clock.
He tapped before the horn.
Wow.
Kyle's already made the biggest mistake by accepting this fight. He thinks he has a chance to win, but he doesn't. I'm here to dominate every second of the fight and just smash this guy.
Bo Nickal truly is special.
Hey, he's a different kind of athlete.
Obviously, Bo has a lot of hype. It's all just news. I think the biggest mistake that Bo can make against me is just underestimating the fighter that I am. I'm from Philadelphia, so I'm not going to quit.
Unbelievable.
You can sense how big this is for both of these gentlemen.
Those two will fight until the lights turn out.
Throughout the evening, all athletes will be lined by the Joint Service Military Honor Cordon, featuring Honor Guard members from all 6 branches of the United States Armed Forces. You'll also see White House Marine sentries stationed at select locations throughout the White House, representing the tradition, professionalism, and excellence of the U.S. Marine Corps. Joining Kyle Dawkins for his walkout tonight, Medal of Honor recipient Ty Carter and first responder Brady Cook of the Las Vegas Police Department. And Joe, Kyle Dawkins might have been an unlikely name to land on this White House card, but when you peel back the curtain, Bo Nickal was suggested that this is a more difficult fight than Colby Covington would have been, and a lot of people like Dawkins' chances coming in here tonight.
Dawkins is an excellent fighter. He's very underlooked. You know, he had that hiatus from the UFC where he tightened up his game and came back, and you look at the 2 victories he had since then against Michel Pereira by knockout, who's one of the best knockout artists in the division, and then he submits Gerald Meerschaert, who's one of the best submission artists in the division. The man is incredibly well-rounded, excellent striking skills, black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and a ton of experience, and a guy who can stay calm in the fire, and that's what he's going to need tonight. And I think it's a very tough fight for Bo Nickal. It's a very good challenge, I should say, for Bo Nickal.
What I love about Kyle Dawkins is, since when he got cut, he goes, I know that I have to work my way back. But he said he just beat people so bad that they had no choice because they recognized no one could fight him on the regional scene. And he's taken that confidence that he got over there and he's used it in his return to the octagon. I said to Kyle, what's going to be the most important? He goes, obviously take down the fence. He said, Bo may have the idea that he's going to be able to strike from the inside the octagon, but he will quickly recognize that he won't be able to, so he's going to try and wrestle. But he said it doesn't matter what Bo Nickal does. He feels like they're prepared thoroughly. They're ready for everything inside the octagon, and he feels like he can put number 5 after tonight in the octagon, the streak actually, and then move forward in the division.
And even Bo Nickal acknowledged how hard it is once you are unceremoniously released from the UFC to work your way back, and Kyle Dawkins did it with a lot of style points, made himself undeniable, and the toughness is what jumps off the film for me. That Roman Dolidze fight in which he broke his face in 3 places, the eye socket was shattered, and he treated it, not unlike Dan Hooker, like it was a scratch, and was back in the gym a couple months later. Absolutely remarkable, and now an opportunity to produce a true signature win if he can turn back Bo Nickal.
I've been sipping lately. All my sins, I've been tripping my God.
I am digging this live music.
Yes, it's awesome. It's awesome. Whoever that girl is, she can sing.
Amazing. It just adds another excellent element.
Yeah. We're wearing ties. I kind of feel classy for once in my life.
I kind of feel not alone for once in the booth.
I feel like I'm being choked.
Tonight's Fighter Walkouts are brought to you by Scott's. UFC wants to thank Scott's for helping restore the White House lawn. After UFC Freedom 250, the lawn will be more beautiful than ever, thanks to Scott's. And DC, perhaps nobody better equipped to talk about this man, Bo Nickel, than you. Truly a world-class wrestler, 4-time All-American, 3-time national champ, Hodge Trophy winner, Big Ten Athlete of the Year. Pressure's a privilege. He's had it on him every step of the way in the UFC.
I mean, since he was a little boy, everybody knew that Bo Nickel was good at wrestling. So we put pressure on him and expectation on him to go and do exactly what he did in wrestling, and now, even in fighting. And when he lost that fight, people thought maybe it was over for Bo. No, Bo came back better than ever. And now he feels like the chance for the next great American champion once again. Tremendous pedigree in wrestling. Now he's got striking to back it and confidence. I grabbed Bo Nickel the other day. I was surprised at how big he is. He's dense, Joe. He's a tall guy, but he's so dense, and when he grabs you, you can feel the power of Bo Nickel as he walks out to that beautiful song that Gal was singing. And they play this song at Penn State, right? Look, we are Penn State. I hate it, too, because they win every year.
What you get with Bo Nickel is a winner. He's got a winner's mentality. He's a pure athlete. He knows how to train correctly. He knows how to win under pressure, and he knows how to bounce back from a loss. And what we saw from the loss from Rainier de Bitter, he came back and against Rodolfo Vieira, looked like he had gone through 5-6 years of training. I mean, it's just that type of athlete that Bo Nickel is, that a setback like that will only fuel his fire even hotter. And that's what we got from him, and I expect nothing more than that tonight. Every time you see him in the octagon, it's this giant leap in progression. Yeah. You got to realize this man has only been striking for a couple of years. And when you see the head kick he landed on Rodolfo Vieira, you're like, that's crazy. Yeah. His hands, the speed, the fluidity of his movements. He knows how to win. His mind might be his best weapon, and that mind is honed through elite competition and a lifetime of wrestling.
Everything you said dovetails with what he was saying in the fighter meeting. His timeline for MMA development was condensed. He's got 4 years experience now. He's spending 16 instead of 8 weeks in Florida, an American top team, and he is ready to produce his best version yet here on the White House lawn. All right, Tail the Tape is brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Bo Nickel turned 30 back in January. Kyle Dawkins is 33. Dawkins the taller man by an inch. No issues on the scale for either man here on Saturday, and they both have an identical reach of 76 inches. All right, now for the intros, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, brought to you by Tech Fusions. Tonight, power takes center stage. Tech Fusions, technology, environment, community. Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 17 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Kyle Dawkins. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of State College, Pennsylvania, Bo Nickel. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Tremendous career moment for these referees as well. Jason Herzog, one of the absolute best in the business. Red De La Cruz with us here in Washington, D.C. Bo Nickel, the minus 335 betting favorite here near closing time. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Riyadh Season, the ultimate entertainment festival with live shows, sports, food, fashion, and theme parks, October through March. Darkest in white, Nickel, the fellow southpaw in blue.
Oh, big, man.
A lot of southpaws Dawkins coming into Dawkins and his brother Chris's new gym, the Forge MMA, which opened July 2025. Nickel with early advancement.
Right away. That was nasty. He ducked under the punch of Dawkins, got up and threw the position, head high. Beautiful job by Bo Nickel. But that's the wrestling that he possesses. We don't always see it, right? But he might have felt Dawkins was more threatening because Dawkins looked confident. So he took him down, and he took him down so easy.
Well, he feinted a couple of times at the leg early on in the fight, early on in the first round, and then got the takedown fairly easily. And it looked like Dawkins might have thought about a buggy choke for a second there once he got him to the ground, but did not commit to it. But he's doing a good job right now on the bottom of controlling the posture of Bo Nickel.
Yeah, Dawkins very opportunistic submission artist even off of his back.
Very good off his back, very tricky, and Bo was aware of that.
And a lot of that comes down to him being so long for the weight class.
Oh, a couple nice elbows from Bo Nickel.
Long and very skilled off his back, but you're dealing with a wrestler's core strength. You know, I mean, Bo Nickel has tremendous power from the top.
I think he cut him, yeah.
Yeah, he's cut. And that's the tight, short elbows from Bo from the top.
You see Bo keep pummeling inside. That right arm just stays in close. Every time Kyle tries to throw his legs up or give him a little space, Bo just kind of grabs that elbow over the top and hits him with the point of the elbow.
Yeah, Kyle tried to get the knee shield, the right knee in between him and Bo, but Bo shucked it off.
Couple nice left hands by Nickel. Dawkins continue to control posture here. 2 minutes have expired in round one.
Use your elbows. Use your elbows to get your head free. Elbows to get your head free. Wow,
Well, go to Crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com celebrating its 10th anniversary.
Nickel's doing a real good job of making sure he keeps Kyle's hips square with him. Every time Kyle tries to rotate to his side, Bo just kind of covers. Look at that. Notice Bo step to the right there every time Kyle tries to switch his hips to his side. Now, Kyle's got a body triangle from the bottom.
Which is very defensive. When you see a guy go to the body triangle, the very few submissions are available in that position. So what he's trying to do is just hold Bo, control posture, and limit the amount of damage. But he's got to do something to get off of his back. This is a 3-round fight. He's clearly losing already 3 minutes into the first round. He's got to do something to score. He doesn't want to give up this first round like this.
Bo's trying to pass now. Every time Kyle opens the guard, Bo makes an attempt to pass to his left.
Kyle's going very high with the legs. But he's going to have to do some big elbows. And that cut's opened up now.
Yeah.
Right in front of us. Get a good look at it. Not too bad, but it's definitely there.
Seems to be bothering Dawkins.
Well, the point of the elbow, he really drove it home hard.
Under 90 seconds here to go, round one. Action right in front of the broadcast booth, and Jason Herzog not seeing enough action. Nickel doesn't like it.
Well, that was, I mean, he just landed 2 really nice elbows there.
Yeah.
Stand him up at that time was very high.
I'm not a big fan of the stand-up period, but I don't think that one was deserved. Bo was active.
Dawkins has got to try to do something this round. Even though he might lose the round, he's got to try to find a way to do something positive so that he can start round 2 with confidence.
Beautiful lead hand by Nickel.
That was a good jab there by Dawkins too, though. This is what Dawkins needs to do, though. He's got to make Nickel back up and run a little bit. The one thing a young wrestler struggles with is whenever they're uncomfortable, they use energy that they don't need to use whenever you start to pursue them.
Nickel loves that drop down right hand out of range on the last offering. The kick partially gets home. Oh! That's a huge right hand. Dawkins covering up. Big elbow. Wow. That'll do it. Bo Nickel coming up large at the White House.
Bo Nickel with another knockout.
Likely in the top 15 next week. And living up to the hype tonight as he disposes of Dawkins properly in round one.
Wow, that happened fast.
That happened fast.
So Jason Herzog stands the fighters up, and Bo Nickel takes matters into his own hands. Greets President Donald Trump, who has long been a supporter of Bo Nickel. I'm telling you, man, the focus, the intensity, the motivation, the discipline. I have this quote on my fighter card every time he fights. Bo Nickal says fighting is my favorite thing. He absolutely loves it, and I think he's going to be a real problem for a lot of years to come.
Well, if he can do things like he just did right now and in the last fight, he's a problem already and a problem down the line. Bo Nickal with striking is crazy. Look, front kick right up top, barely misses Dawkins. Then again, straight left hand, then that right hook, John. John, you said many times, one of Bo Nickal's best weapons is that right hand. He just landed that right hook right after hitting with a straight left, drops Dawkins, jumps on him, ground and pound, ends the fight. What a performance by Bo Nickal. Dude, he gets better every single time.
Well, the only man to beat him in mixed martial arts is a real contender in Reinier de Ridder, and he felt, Bo did, that was a good barometer, even in a loss, to let him know that he can beat the top guys and passes this Dawkins test with flying colors tonight. And really going to be interesting to see how the matchmakers proceed with Bo Nickal moving forward. For now, we will talk to him about the big win as we continue live at UFC Freedom 250. Stay with us.
And the times keep changing.
Hey, you guys made it.
How'd you get out of work? Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light.
Oh. Wait, what guys?
It's time!
To let you know, this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Dustin, I'm on the phone. What? I'm still here.
No.
And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
You gotta get a new job.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
Already put in toner.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please?
What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet365 sign-up bonus, and he won on that UFC fight last night. His hand's been raised like a winner ever since. Put your hands down.
Can't put it down.
We ran for this seat. We cannot sit.
Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, no, he's guilty. New customers bet $10, get $365 in bonus bets.
The Dutton Ranch. We're back in business.
Let's go to work.
Fighting a good fight, buddy.
From the producers of Yellowstone, don't miss the new Paramount Plus series, Dutton Ranch. Beth and Rip are back, and this time they're taking on Texas and a ruthless rival ranch. They fought for peace, but peace will have to wait. Starring Kelly Riley, Cole Hauser, Ed Harris, and Annette Bening. Stream Dutton Ranch now on Paramount Plus. To make this one official, back inside the octagon to Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Bo Nickal!
Congratulations, sir. Don't take me down. Congratulations. Bo, I know how patriotic you are. I know how important it was for you to be on this card. How good does it feel to get that knockout right here at the White House?
It feels amazing. You know, first and foremost, got to thank President Trump for making this happen. Thank you, Dana, all the UFC, everybody. This is unbelievable. It takes such a special person to be able to have I'm just grateful to be here, grateful to be a part of it. And I visualized about 100 different ways to finish that guy, and that was one of them, and it worked out, and I'm just grateful.
Well, take a look at it on the big screen. I want you to enjoy this, because this was a picture perfect straight left that did the job.
Bang.
Well, that was early in the fight. You landed that front kick, but here it is, right there. Boom. Hard work pays off.
Hard work pays off. Hey, I'm a wrestler. I've learned how to do a couple more things. I'm gonna keep getting better, keep improving. And you know, I just gotta say, I'm so grateful to God for blessing me with this opportunity. I learned a Bible verse in high school. It's John 10:10. It says, "The thief comes to steal, kill, and destroy. I've come to give you life so that you may live it to the full." And I feel like I'm living it to the full, enjoying every moment. And I'm so blessed with an amazing team, amazing family, my parents, my 3 sisters, my wife, my 2 boys. I'm just like as grateful as can be, And that's really my attitude moving forward in life, is just have gratitude and, you know, appreciate all that God's blessed me with.
Well, as a fan, I'm really enjoying watching you move towards the rankings. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen,